Hello once again to another day of CrossFire West League. We had an amazing week 2, to say the least. New weapons, new meta, and we expect even more action this week. So let's get started. I'm Collier, going to be your host for tonight, and I have with me Mr. Penguin.
Hello.
Hello. How are you doing?
Everything's good.
Yeah.
So today, as you said, you already started with the meta. Everything's been changed. You cannot expect who's going to be winning. That's what makes us want to watch more and more games. So today games, we are getting closer and closer to the end of Split 1. That means that the games today is going to be very spicy.
Yeah, 100%. And we were talking about the new meta, about the adaptation. We saw some teams that adapted very quickly, and they showed some really good performances, like, for example, Swamp Gaming, even PingPongPals.
Yeah, they definitely get
Yeah, and some other teams got a hit, right? For example, IC, they got a 0-3 win.
InnerCircle and Anubis as well got a hit. So these two teams have a shaky start right now, but they still have... It's just beginning of the Split 1. So they still have a lot of chances to get back to the top and also to adapt for the meta, because as we said, the meta changed. That means that these teams needs to be changing something in their game style and gameplay.
Yeah, and our first game is pretty interesting as well for tonight, right? We have PingPongPals against ROC Esports. ROC Esports had a very spicy game against IC, went to golden round, and Slayer made one of the best plays we have seen so far.
Yeah, the 4K with
exactly.
the HK is enormous, bro. It had to get the 4K with HK, which is mainly the gun that he used for taps, and he got the 4K, so it was very, very good from him.
Yeah, true. And let's take a look at the head-to-head that we have here. We have ROC Esports still undefeated. Like as Slayer said, he's predicting that ROC will go undefeated unless someone surprises. And PingPongPals, on the other hand, they are showing some really good performances, to be honest. They look solid, and even Petro in the interview said we can be there, we can be in the top.
Yeah, and definitely based on their performance and how they started the league. If you remember, PingPongPals playing InnerCircle for the first game, they played very good, and they were very close of winning InnerCircle. They lost to TBI and still managed to win versus Swamp Gaming, versus Anubis. They had a very good run, as you said, and they are 4th place right now, as you can see and you can tell. HDZ has been doing very good lately. Yeah. This guy's 1.3 KD among all the games or the matches he played. Also Gainer is having 1.0 KD, which is solid KD for such amount of games. They almost went best of 3 in all the games they played, except for Swamp Gaming and TBI, where they beat Swamp Gaming 2-0 and they lost to TBI 0-2. So how talking about how this team managed to get the players back, to get MKZ, HDZ and Pietro back, the legacy of the 3 core past Unite's players, and how they are playing is very good. This shows how the team is improving and how good they can be, and yes, they can be in top 4, and they are one of the contenders for the top 4 right now.
Yeah, 100%. Let's take a look at ROC Esports stats as well, because like they are pretty solid. I mean, the roster in front of us, Todzin, Snare, Snake, Horus, Slayer, for me, like they are all stars, but Slayer, the amount of consistency he's bringing to the table, it's very, very impressive.
Yeah, definitely Slayer is always the guy who's stepping up for the team and getting the clutches you need the most. And talking about consistency as well, you gotta mention Horus as well. This guy has been consistent since the last year. I remember season 2, maybe season 1 he was not having his best split on the season, but season 2 2024, this guy is a monster in his clutches and in his the way he's entering sides. So these 2 stars are doing the best for this the teammates. Of course, not to forget about Snare. He's one of the best, and he's always the guy who's stepping up. He's always the sniper that you need in your team, and he's getting the frags, the entries, and everything that needed for you to be able to win matches, not only win matches, to dominate and destroy your opponents.
Yeah, 100%. And like ROC Esports, what's more impressive for me is maybe in the week 1, like some players weren't performing that well, but right now it feels like all of them are on the same page. They are all scaling. They are all looking very, very scary. So this matchup for me it's pretty interesting, as we can see like in the screen behind us. We have key players. Let's take a look at them. HDZ from PingPongPals. This player is just very, very, very scary as well. So you have like HDZ against Slayer, let's say, and it's a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, as you said, talking about key players, it's HDZ versus Slayers.
Yeah.
Versus Slayer, but I think the key players in the game is going to be HDZ versus Snare.
Okay.
A sniper versus sniper.
Yeah.
HDZ is an aggressive sniper that he likes to take fights right now. He used to be one of the passive snipers, but now he changed his playstyle. He's playing more aggro. He's trying to get the frags. He's trying to entry to get the kills. Also, Snare, this is one of his jobs, to play aggressive.
Yeah.
So both snipers is gonna be meeting inside the map for multiple times, and whoever is coming on top, his team will have an edge in winning the rounds, because that's how you rule the map. That's how you shape the map. So HDZ and Snare, in my opinion, they're going to be one of the key factors for each team. But talking about consistency for both teams, definitely Slayer, a rifle player for ROC Esports, and HDZ from PingPongPals.
Yeah, and it feels like HDZ or like PingPongPals. At first, they were like, it's all about HDZ stepping up, right? But like from what I saw last week, a lot of players are coming up to show as well from PingPongPals, and this added a lot of power to the team, and it added. Like it feels like the chemistry is going up and up for this team.
Yeah, definitely. When you play more games, when you play more competitive games, the chemistry and the teamwork is gonna be elevating. Also, it's gonna be an upgrade for you. You normally would play scrims, you would play practice a lot, you would play just even casual ranking games, but still playing tournaments, playing actual competitive games gives you the experience and the teamwork that you need to go on and compete versus such top teams. Now, PingPongPals is going to be playing ROC Esports, and this is a good challenge for them after them playing multiple teams. But ROC Esports is special for them because they're playing the seed 1 on the league and also the holder of the league season 1.
Yeah, and let's talk about the maps, because like from what we saw last week, we saw some very interesting stuff happening, and I feel like for ROC Esports, should the teams be banning board now?
Look, I'm going to tell you what's going to be ROC Esports looking on, and that's how. But that's because I'm talking to the players as well. But everybody's going to be expecting this. ROC Esports right now, they're having a very good start, so they don't need to focus on their strong maps.
Yeah.
So they need to pick their weakest maps in the league in order to practice them. And their weakest maps right now, as we saw, is Black Widow. They always lose it since Split 1. When they played the playoffs versus InnerCircle, they lost it. When they played versus Anubis in the Grand Finals, they lost it. And then when they came versus also Anubis, they lost it again. And they lost it versus InnerCircle. That means that they have 0 win rate on Black Widow. That means that definitely ROC Esports is going to be picking Black Widow. And New Mexico, we might see it as well, because ROC wants to prepare New Mexico in order to have 7 maps for the EWC.
Yeah, and this is very interesting, like to have the confidence as a team to leave the map to practice it in official. It shows how confident you are, and it shows how superior you are as a team.
Exactly.
Right?
No one did this before, by the way. You usually pick your strongest map, but now they're picking. Let's see the map V2, and let's see if ROC Esports is gonna be picking Black Widow, as we said, or no. Okay, New Mexico. Okay, ROC Esports, they banned Black Widow. Okay, they chose not to play Black Widow, but they chose to play New Mexico. So one of these two maps, we usually would see ROC not banning them. So they banned Black Widow, but they left New Mexico, and guess who picked it? It's PingPongPals, and now whoever picks New Mexico is picking Blacklist on the side, the Global Risk, and the other is playing Blacklist, and you still feel comfortable in Blacklist. So if you picked Global Risk, if I'm a PingPongPal fan, I picked New Mexico, okay, ROC Esports went for the Global Risk, I still feel comfortable in the Blacklist due to the map change. So this is one of the new meta that we're going to be seeing versus both the teams.
Yeah, and once again, Port is the decided. Like ROC Esports, I
very dominant in Port.
Yeah, they're just undefeated.
They usually leave their good map in a decider in case they're one of the weakest map that they chose didn't go well, and you went 1-on-1, you still have the decider ready. So I'm going to be winning on the decider. So I still beat you on the best of 3. Yeah. But yes, I played one of my weakest maps, which is New Mexico and Black Widow. So I'm going to leave one map for you, but 2 maps for me. So that's how ROC Esports is using their veto right now. And that's how PingPongPals knows as well, but they have nothing to choose. They're going to be playing them in best of 3. So they need to choose one of the new maps or the weakest maps for ROC Esports and hope for the best in the last map.
Yeah, and the last time ROC Esports left New Mexico open, it wasn't pleasing.
That's why they are picking. I think that's why they didn't ban it. Normally, if you lose like this versus 999, not saying that 999 is not a good team, but when you're losing 10-4 versus 999, you usually will ban it. But now they left it to play it and practice it.
Yeah, and we have New Mexico as map 1, PingPongPals versus ROC Esports. Trav and Bandogs, you have the mic.
Well, new week, new map. First time we're seeing New Mexico. At least I'm seeing New Mexico in this season. So I'm really looking forward to it. And honestly, I think, ROC, I want to see a dominant performance here. I mean, Penguin has described the maps in a great way there, saying there are some strengths, there are some weaknesses. They can afford to play a map that's not their, god tier. 100% pick every single time, but I want to see a confident performance. I want to see them win 2-0 because I want to be convinced that they're top of the league material all over again.
Yep, we are here to find out as we jump into New Mexico. Very interesting. I think I saw this
map and everything.
Yes, I saw it once already. It was very interesting though. Looking forward to see more interesting plays once again, as HTZ is the first one to go down. Snare takes him out, and this is already looking super cool right now. Look at this. So Slayer is sitting on B with his arm. He's trying to prevent this push from happening, but he's actually going to back up and let them slide. But he's actually able to find LSY on the entry here, looking for a second. A little bit scary, but he's still alive, 7 HP. But look at this. Totson takes Gainer out, and it's only MKZ, last man standing. And what a very convincing first round, Trav.
Convincing is a good word for it. That was about the best possible outcome you could possibly wish for in the opening round of a game. It's down to PingPongPals to try and find a way to innovate, of course, on this map. Historically, it's been a very, very defensive-sided map, and I think historically, when you're on that blacklist side, it can just be painful to just try and get any progress whatsoever. But yeah, I'll have to see if that changes today, because obviously New Mexico is my first time seeing it. There's sliding doors underneath as well, some extra boxes put in, lots of new pallets, lots of different sight lines. So yeah, this is one of the parts of the map which does look a bit more same old, you can see here, with these smokes up, defending against Pietro, looking to try and push through. There'll be a peek coming in now, and Totson checks it properly. LSY will drop immediately, and ROC already seem very well versed in what they want to do here.
Good positioning here. Pietro not ready to respond at all, and there's the backup. HTZ quick on the USP, takes Horus out. And yeah, like you said, many changes. We talked about them earlier on as well, but yeah, Mexico all of a sudden looks a lot bigger and a lot more, let's say, there are a lot more ways to go, right? So we saw it very
playable, it feels like now.
Yeah,
you've got a bit of room.
It's definitely more doable for the BL side of things, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But we shall see if this is the case. I mean, obviously, it looks like ROC still has the upper hand for now, looking a lot stronger in this round. HTZ and MKZ last man standing, looking for anything here. 50 seconds on the board, can't really find anything with that wall bang, and it's just a matter of time before they have to do something, because ROC will pinch them down because they can't. Snare with the sniper in hand, TRG, the new sniper in the mix. We talked about it so much already, and I like it. It's so spicy. And MKZ, good for one. Can you find a second? Totson, waiting for some help. He's not given anything here. Totson, he's taken out now. Slayer, waiting for the response here. This looks like a very winnable round for 3P all of a sudden.
Yeah, Slayer doesn't want to overpeak now. Now it's back into a 2v2. Even though they've got the health advantage, they've got to wait for Snare to activate. HTZ's on the line, but Snare's just waiting for it. Bombs come implanted in the meantime, but a tough clutch for MKZ. He's got 2 angles to worry about, and Snare will hit that one comfortably. A little bit awkward there for Totson when he was stuck in the corner, and couldn't really defend any longer. They actually flashed him off the angle to make doubly certain of that kill in the end. Got them back into a 2v2, but and when Slayer made sure to play a bit more patiently, there was no way back in. So ROC continue trucking along right now, looking good, looking solid. There's that kill I was talking about. And then just patience from Snare is what wins the round, and that's what he is just so good at just being frustrating. Every single position you want to put yourself in to try and deliver, Snare is usually in the way. Pietro looking to push forward. That will catch Snare off on an angle. We're turning up the pace a little bit here, our PingPongPals. And I appreciate that change of pace. Unfortunately, it's only worked out for 1 kill so far, but that's 2. Again, back into an even standpoint, but 3v3 with low health. HTZ, though, we were talking about him. Great check, great reaction onto a Totson, and Snare will drop in the end. So it's Snake in a 1v3. They're kind of aware about where he was originally. He will manage to get damage on the first, but in the end he'll get caught on the flank. So PingPongPals will get an all-important BL round.
Yeah, and they're not wasting any time. It's what a fast-paced game so far. I like what I'm seeing. I mean, you don't usually see that all that much. I mean, yeah, sometimes, but with this new change here, not too sure what's going on. Snake and Horrors, look at this aggression. It works out so well. ROC, they're taking out player after player, and it's already LSY and Pietro left alone. Once again, it's crazy. And you know what? I actually checked on day 3. I casted a game 999 versus ROC. Guess who won?
ROC?
No, actually it was 9-9, 10-4. It was very surprising to me as well. Usually you would expect ROC to, you know, punish 9-9 for even thinking about Mexico, but for some reason they weren't really able to, you know, do anything.
Right.
So this is why I'm very excited to see ROC once again on New Mexico.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, when you ask me who do you think won, the only reason you'd be asking me is because an upset happened, right? Like,
yes.
So I probably should have said 999, low-key. But yeah, that is a surprise result. They've actually looked, I think every single team in the league so far this season has looked pretty serviceable, right? They've got something about them. They're actually pretty impressive to watch. It's, yeah, no one's really been going above and beyond in the league other than ROC, really. Everyone's fallen foul of the new meta and got caught off guard a couple of times. So he's managed to get himself into the corner here, but I think they know he's there. This is a tough angle. It has to be a quick scope. Maybe they don't know he's there. Oh, they had no clue whatsoever, and somehow he gets 3 from that. It could have been more if he had more bullets in that sidearm, but not to be.
How did he not die instantly? I mean, yes, 1 or 2 kills fair, but he was standing there for so long. He even had time to reload for, you know, a couple of seconds there. So a little bit of a weird thing to happen, but Free P looking for recovery. It's already almost even. Snare in the back. The sniper not able to connect on MKZ just yet, but MKZ actually they want to take Snare out. Now a very winnable situation for Free P. A very devastating round for ROC, to be honest, because they should, you know, they should win this after such an, you know, nice entry, but let's see, 30 seconds on the boards, Totson being spotted, MKZ gets the better of him, and LSY, you can really tell on his face, he was smiling like, how did we just win this round? Look at this. I mean, this shouldn't have happened.
I mean, after that start, there's no way ROC should let that one slip, I agree. I saw Snake have a, I think it was it one of the shotguns he had in that round as well? I think it's one of the weapons I actually haven't seen yet. It looked like the XM, but it wasn't the XM. It was like same sort of shape, but yeah, I think we were seeing that meta change things up, but at the moment I think New Mexico plus the new meta, maybe it shakes things up even further. But, you know, ROC, we know they're comfortable on it, but again, it's a little bit up and down, isn't it? So you never know for sure when they have some weird previous losses, and then they can just smash the next team. It's never a guarantee. Lots of HKs in play, of course, as well. I think after the first day of the new meta, when Famous was farming with it, he said himself in the interview, I'm surprised not many other people are using it yet. And immediately, I think a good 10% more people, 25% more players around that margin all started using it pretty quickly. Nobody killed from Snare and toward under. Snake will peek for Pietro, and immediately it's a 5v2.
Once again, it's going to be LSY and MKZ. Clutch Masters looking for an answer, but it's actually going to be Horse taking out LSY, and MKZ's there, gives the trade. But to be honest, so much to do, 4 more players to kill, and 9-3. I mean, MKZ really stepping it up big time for his team. It's a shame that, you know, this round will most likely not end up in his favor, and yeah, I mean, of course, ROC, they finish it, they take it, and it's yet another round for them. And I just checked, you know, the scores of Free P. Look at this, 0-6, and I'm pretty sure Pietro also had 0-6 before he, you know, rejoined. So a little bit weird. And look at this aggression once again. Snake this time around goes down.
Yeah, at the moment it's MKZ and a combination of HTZ and Gainer who are carrying PingPongPals through this game at the moment. So that's aggressive, still gets away with it. He's got Totson in support. Great sort of double push there. And just perfect timing for Totson to go and help out. That was a great plan in place there. Snare up to 7, Slayer up to 8. ROC 4-2 in the lead, looking to try and recover this one now. It's a 3v3. They don't have great health on the Slayer, obviously, and Totsin's moving forward here. Is he going to check the corner properly? He is not. That gives 3P the lead in the round once again.
And it looks like Snare is actually going to go more aggressive towards 3P here. I don't think they're going to spot him. The timing is a bit off, and oh, if he drops down the alleyway, but he has one more behind him. Does he check it? He doesn't. Pietro takes him out. It's a good trade. Slayer, 8-2. Doing so much for his team. He has a good position here, but 3P, they don't really want to take too much of a risk here. Actually decide to go back towards mid. But there's a little bit of a risky cross. Not going to matter too much as Slayer is still focused on Ellie. And yeah, 3P, they're going to get the bomb plant secured. Just about time. Yeah, so Slayer's going to have to, retake with an arm, low HP as well. I mean, even if he gets a quick scope onto one of these players, he still has to find a second as soon as possible as well. And I like the setup here from 3P. It's basically a crossfire. So you most likely end up winning this round whatsoever. And yeah, look how the sides of LSY, that looked too easy.
Yeah, very much in touch. I think they'll be pretty happy with this start to the game so far. So we've got to see ROC really, as you could say, push the issue. But in the league so far this season, they have been very, very consistent. Currently 4-0. The only team still unbeaten in this current league. And of course, they are the defending champions as well.
One thing I also want to mention, Penguin said that 3P is getting more used to play each other, when it comes to competitive games. Obviously, they practice together, they play together, I don't know, maybe ranked or whatever. But I like how he mentioned that, once you play more competitive games together, you actually get better in total, which obviously makes sense. Yeah, but I think right now we kind of see it. I mean, yeah, ROC was, very strong in the beginning, but now 3P starts to come back a little bit. They keep this game very competitive so far. I like what I'm seeing, but you also have to consider, BL and GR. Yeah, the map has changed a lot, but it's still a GR-sided map in my opinion. So we have to see and wait what happens once, the side swap will come through. Yeah. But for now, let's see. ROC, they have to defend mid here. It's Horus. What a good positioning. Pietro with this, I don't know what else, a flash, smoke out. He doesn't even consider someone being close there, but Snare now in need of recovery. Misses a crucial shot. HDZ misses same shot as well. Kind of awkward there. Totsin, good for one, looking for a second. Gainer, good with the USP. Finds Slayer. Now Totsin and Snake. And of course, Snare in recovery of this round.
Oh, nice shot from MKZ. Snell will go down. It's down to Totsin to recover, but it's not only down to Totsin to recover. Down to Snake as well. He manages to swing and find that final kill, and they'll retain a 2-round lead once again. But again, a pretty successful round for PingPongPals overall, considering they started at a disadvantage. You say, Pietro leaping in, wasn't aware of that off angle. And yeah, it's a good recovery in the end for ROC. I think some of these opening kills from Snare have looked very, very easy, and I think PingPongPals have kind of been gifting him these opportunities, but hasn't really hurt them in the half so far, right? I mean, 3 is very respectable, I would say, at the moment. They can somehow find 4 in a 4v5, that would be incredible. In comes a double peak. ROC once again playing like a buddy system here, not going in one by one anywhere. And net them a 5v3 at 5-3 until LSY and MKZ recover this immediately, and that's a disgusting shot from MKZ. We need a recovery kill here for Snare, and that's why he's trying to run MKZ down here. There are 2 to try and fight it, but he just keeps tapping away. He's being an absolute nuisance right now as MKZ. He's doing a brilliant job for his team, and he's still not dead until now. There should be a trade from LSY, and there is. MKZ is the MVP of that round, and it's a great half from 3P.
Yeah. Very, very cool round in the end there. I mean, it was back and forth all the way, and I just love the EHK, I'm telling you. I've seen so many players play it now, and especially Famous, we talked about him so much. I'm not going to bring him up again, but, you know, the HK, it just looks so smooth, you know, when they tap people, and, you know, once they start spraying, it looks horrible, but, you know, most people don't spray with it because they know, okay, if I do that, I will probably die, but, yeah, the HK definitely a very cool gun to bring into this map. And let's see. Once again, they open up the connector. I'm not sure if you're aware, but if they press that button, the door opens. Yeah, true. And now they're looking for anything they can find. But something I noticed as well is that, you know, you can obviously hear someone press the button all over the map, pretty much, I'm sure, like, at least when you are somewhat close. But no one is really in that alleyway, if you know what I'm saying. So they rather stick on B and scope towards the alley.
Gainer pushing forward, will get caught by Snake again. ROC sticking together, and it's working out for them, but they've got to get past HDZ. It's been very consistent so far in the important kills, only 4 and 8 obviously, but he's had a couple of really important, impactful individual frags. Snare missing his opportunity, but makes up for it. MKZ still alive. He's the worry because he's 14 and 7, 2 KD in this game. Pietro managed to deal with Snare as well, and Snake is walking wounded with that bomb. They're taking it over toward the opposite side of the map right now. But it's going to be a very difficult hold. Might have to be Slayer to deliver the goods here.
P slowly but surely approaching towards the bomb, and Snake is going to be on the floor eventually as Gainer and Pietro take him out. Now Slayer, like you mentioned, has to be absolute clutch. 18 seconds on the bomb, on the clock. The bomb will get planted. He gets spotted as well. Tagged up so good, and yeah, MKZ makes it look easy. They will just defuse the bomb, and 3P, now we are break even in rounds, and this is what I mentioned, right? So now we are on the other side of things, and it looks a lot better for 3P. Yes, it was close eventually, but I would still give 3P the upper hand in this round. And one thing I also noticed, 3P, I think it was LSY on B when he was looking, you know, towards quad. No one, like, he got shot from behind. He didn't even turn around, and this is the reason he died as well. Like, one shot missed, it just flew by, right? And then the second one hit his head. He's like, what? Wait, did I just hear something? So a little bit awkward for me at least, but maybe that was all on purpose.
Right then. We're locked together. Pushing forward is Horus. The last couple of games I've watched of Horus and ROC, he's been so important for the team. He gets so many important kills in mid-round scenarios. And yeah, I think what's pretty exciting is that he's so reliable, right? I mean, this was a round where 3 people collapsed. It's a great take from ROC. I'm learning as I go along here and how they like to play this map, obviously, for my first time seeing New Mexico. And I'm really liking kind of actually what it takes to win a round on Blacklist. I think it actually seems a bit more intuitive now than it ever was before. Like, you can play timings, you can play splits, you can play, you know, double pushes with a double push coming from a different position. So far, I think I'm actually enjoying this. I think old Mexico was a difficult watch at times, but this is a lot better so far for me.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree with you. This is what I said earlier, right? So, because we have more alleyways, we have more ways to go through, which, you know, makes things a little bit more easy for the, you know, the outside of things. What is happening? So quick, they're not wasting any time. What is this? 28-second round, 3P looking for an absolute speedrun record. And they get it. They actually get it. It's crazy. I just wanted to say that Snare in the water position last round, before that round, he was just holding the rotation and he caught Pietro off guard, which worked out beautifully, but they gave me no time to explain, so I'm not going to, go further.
Yeah, crazy. One of the fastest rounds I've seen in a long time. They're playing behind the box. Of course, very all-bangable behind that, considering if M4 comes your way, but not being checked for now. Getting a bit of a quiet game, which is a bit more unlike him when it comes to the PingPongPals' recent performances. He's got a chance to deliver here. What a reaction from HTZ. Difficult kill to get, and Gainer has still gone overlooked. He's waited so long, he's used the trigger advantage, or trigger discipline I should say, and used it to his advantage perfectly. He'll manage to get himself one, that's enough, because Pietro can peek off his contacts, and Snake and Totsin have got a hard job in front of them.
I think ROC should time out after this round for sure. Something is not working out their way, and yeah, this is definitely the time to, take a break, talk things through. Totsin now approaching with the USP, MKZ goes down. It's one very important kill if he finds HTZ as well. This would be huge, and this is actually the case. Snake takes him out. This is a very winnable situation now for ROC. But Pietro and LSY not wasting any time, but it is kind of weird in the end. Totsin finds the final kill, and this is a very crucial round for ROC here. And not sure what 3P was thinking. I mean, maybe they wanted to go in with the surprise, which kind of worked out, but not fully. So I would rather say no timeout, because, now they got the round, and now they want to keep moving.
Yeah, that's a very impressive recovery. 2v4, if I'm not mistaken. Very impressive to get that over the line somehow. Okay, he's having, as I say, a brilliant game, but it's kind of been matched by just the team performance across the board from ROC. But Gainer is continuing to go overlooked in some of these corners, and they're going to collapse on ROC there as they try and push forward together. Doesn't work for them whatsoever. Snare needs to clutch. It's very doable for a player like him, but will be run down by Pietro. An immediate recovery. Again, they're not able to string 2 rounds together here, either one of these two. It's back and forth, back and forth. 7-7. No closer to knowing who's winning New Mexico here.
Yeah, it's like you said, they have to work so hard for any of these rounds, ROC. And this last round, they just give, right? So 3P, they take, this round so easily, and considering how hard ROC has to work for any of these rounds, this is kind of shocking as well. But it is what it is, 7-7. We are yet to see something very interesting here. Okay, so once again, we see an alley push. LSY is the key player here. He needs to spot them. He needs to grab the info as soon as possible, because if they are too close, there's no time for recovery whatsoever. And this is good. He gets one. This is a little bit of info. He knows, okay, maybe there's some more, and he gets it done. Finds a second. Maybe a third. It's just a matter of time. LSY! This guy, I'm telling you, he's so fired up looking for another. He's not even done yet. There you go.
Goodness
now
me.
He's done. Slayer takes him out. Ooh, Slayer. Oh, he doesn't check the corner. He's so dead for
Knife
sure.
him.
Yeah.
No, Pietro! How is that not your kill?
Wow.
See the reaction of the player comes there, but it doesn't matter. They won the round anyway. Who cares?
There you go.
And now ROC will put in the right time for a timeout. That's for sure.
Definitely. This is what I said, right? So 2 rounds ago, they should have done it, but then they won the round and they didn't want to. So now it's definitely the time. And, while we wait, I guess we have some time for, things. Let's see. So ROC, they haven't lost, entire sets so far, but they have lost maps, and not only one, they have lost lots of maps. So let's see. They lost on Compound versus the Gaimin Gladiators. They lost on New Mexico versus 999, like I just mentioned early on, right? And they lost twice on Black Widow. I think this Penguin also mentioned it, right? It's like he was saying, like, yo, they always lose on this map, so they should pick it to train it, right? Yeah, they banned it in the end. So Mexico not looking too good either for now.
every single time in week 2, in the 3 days I did in a row, a team used a pause, it actually worked for them. I'm pretty sure 90%, maybe more, of the tack pauses always worked out for a round immediately after. If there was ever a time for ROC to need it, it would be here. That stat to keep on accurate. So, definitely causing ROC issues here today. They didn't actually make a very easy job about taking down InnerCircle. InnerCircle's form has been all over the place, right? In recent matches, losing 2-0 to 999, losing 2-0 to Swamp. It's not been the InnerCircle we all know and love, really, this season. A consistent top 4 team. They managed to take a map off of ROC in that previous game of ROC's. And ROC, of course, also lost a map to Anubis, but that's fair, right? Because that was a matchup between the 2 finalists from Season 1 in 2025, so I can forgive them for that one. This one will be a bit awkward for them. As we say, Penguin, he's mentioned that they are sort of figuring out the map pool, trying to play it a little bit more cheekier, not going for what is probably one of their best picks in overall. Doing a few different things around this veto. Considering they are top of the league anyway, they've got some space to work with, unbeaten in the league. They want to keep that up, though. They know they're good enough to keep that up throughout the entire season. 7-8. Looking for 8-8, and already good nade damage on toward Gainer.
Let's see. ROC, like you mentioned, the pause might put in some magic. But we're yet to find out. I like this aggression 3P. They copy-paste ROC. Let's see if it works out. Oh, the flash is pretty good. Slayer not gonna get away with his life. Snare trying to recover. He gets one. LSY goes down, and they should know the bomb site B is almost open. Look at this. It's falling apart. Hudson and Snake. This is just crucial. HTZ now left alone, and you actually be right. It's actually gonna happen. ROC, they take the round after their pause. It's just a matter of time, unless HTZ pulls out the clutch. The damage is done. There's so much damage, actually. Not very the ideal weapon here. I would rather see, I don't know, like an M4 or whatever, but it's not gonna matter too much as the timer is ticking. He's wasting so much time, but yeah, in the end, he goes down. ROC, very, very convincing round. I mean, all of a sudden, everyone was just falling apart, and let's see who's going to reach the first, 9 on the board, because you know what it means, right, Trev? What does it mean?
It means that they're not going to win the next round.
Yes.
I mean, listen, I was talking about it with Laz, right, last week. I do think, that's sort of like my law, and I've joked with that with the desk and everything, right? But I think Laz's law could be the pause one. Like, take a pause, you always win the next round. That seems to be very, 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 very consistent so far. So yeah, I mean, got a little bit of a break here, unfortunately. I don't think it's another attack. We only had an attack in the previous round, right? I reckon this is a technical.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'd see the little timer at the top of the screen. Obviously, when one team calls attack pause, right? Attack timeout. The other team can then use that themselves. It's not like they're not allowed to use it themselves. Of course they can. And you call attack for yourself. It's not just for yourself. It's for everyone. HEZ has left the building. He'll be back soon.
For sure. I mean, it's gotta be, right? Someone has to come in and clutch. But yeah, I don't know if I mentioned already, but I like these laws, right? You have Trev's law, and we have Last law. I have to, figure out a law myself so I can stay relevant. But well, we'll see. I haven't really found anything too special just yet, but I'll find something for sure. I have a little bit of time left, and seems like HEZ is also back in the building. Come back. Let's see. Yeah, we have some, conversations right here. Totson talking a bit. They're just, see. I'm not sure what is there to talk about, actually. The last round was perfect. So probably just, some chip talk to let's do this and that. And seems like we are just about to jump back in, but it's actually going to be a little bit of an attack. But like I mentioned, I hear a lot of switching, and we are back into the game. 8-8. You go on, Trev.
Yep, who wins this round gets a map point. And try and convert that first time, otherwise we will, of course, go into overtime. It's been back and forth the entire game, hasn't it? I mean, not really one team's been able to string 2 rounds together, or at least get 2 rounds in front, right? I mean, ROC had a 5-3 lead and a 4-2 lead earlier, but other than that, it stayed locked a piece. The 1 or no round gap. 8-all. That's where we stand. And, yeah, few people know the importance of this, just to guarantee a possible overtime. Get to 9, you might feel a little bit better, but Snare's being cheeky! Oh my word, how has he been able to find both? LSY and Gainer just get completely cleared by one of the best players in the league. That is what this guy can do.
Yeah, a little bit unacceptable, to be fair. 3P, they have to get a trade. Not gonna be the case. It's gonna be ROC. Actually, it's gonna be Snare. Good for 2. Make it 3. This guy, I'm telling you, this guy's on fire. Looking for more. HTZ and MKZ now looking for anything. There you go. Finally, redemption. It's not gonna be enough for now. I mean, 2 versus 4, and it's going to be so crucial. Actually, look at this. They're actually gonna be pushing towards AMKZ. He has an idea, but the smoke is in his way. Snake takes him out, and this is going to be the impossible clutch once again, unless he pulls out a miracle. Slayer already has an idea, is slowly but surely creeping up behind him, and yeah, eventually we'll find him. There you go, takes him out. And number 9. Let's see what happens.
Very nice, very nice. So that was, I mean, look, I kind of agree with you. The fact that he's allowed to get 2 here is ridiculous, really. I mean, you shouldn't be getting maybe even 1 there. You're peeking into 2 players. Ridiculous from Snare, but he's got that ability, of course, doesn't he, to make crazy things like that happen. MKZ was in a tough position at the end there as well. You could see he was ready to try and get a kill back, and it could have maybe been the linchpin to recover around, but you know, he's been probably the best player on the server in this particular map. Wasn't able to, and ROC ran them over for 9-8.
Seems like ROC did their homework. You can really tell by all these smokes and, you know, flashes that they have. They didn't really had that the last time I watched them play this map, so they definitely took their time to, you know, go through things, to practice, and seems like it worked out so far, at least. I mean, 1 more to go for the victory, unless 3P, unless they have an answer, but it's gonna be ROC approaching towards mid. They want to take mid control, they want some vision, they want to have anything, but it's actually going to... I'm actually going to stall and fall back and recover. Okay, interesting. I actually thought they would, you know, group up in front of mid and see what they can find from there, but it seems like they have another idea. MKZ, oh, the timing's a little bit off, but he just gets away with his life. And ROC seems like a very similar round we have seen a couple of times now. MKZ, if he finds 1, ideal if he finds 2. This would be huge for his team. Oh, look at this, the aggression. Oh, it's so weird. Let's see. He can't find a single player now. This is a little bit crucial. Totson finds Gainer as well. 3P now in recovery.
This is exactly so far the round I wanted to see from ROC, but it's a good recovery from HDZ. I'll get back to that point in a moment. They've left Snare in this position, actually, to wait for a rotation. That could work out brilliantly. This window is very hard to get kills from, but HDZ is doing an incredible job right now. It's back into a 3v3 for a chance at overtime, but there's the lurk I was talking about. Just leaving Snare there is crazy, and Slayer will deal with HDZ. It's a fantastic round from ROC. Yeah, Cho needs to clutch 1v3, actually. He's in the open. He's done damage to all 3 players. It's actually vaguely doable, but the off angle from Horus on that line will not be able to get past Will Pietro. And ROC do a brilliant job. Honestly, that is probably 2 of the most impressive rounds I've seen from ROC this season. They knew they needed to win 2 in a row to win the game. They didn't want to go to overtime. They actually played that perfectly when it comes to their teamwork.
Yeah, in the end, ROC, they take this set, and, you know, pretty convincingly. I mean, maybe a little bit too close for comfort, but like Penguin said, 3P, they get used to each other, they, you know, improve here and there, and we could really tell on Mexico. Yeah, Mexico was 3-piece pick, so Compound is going to be a very interesting story, at least to me. We are just about to find out, but Trev, I want to get your opinion on this. I feel like Compound, we have seen it a couple of times now. What can we expect? What do you think?
ROC love Compound. I mean, historically they've always been very good at it. So if it's not a 2-0 now, I would be very surprised. ROC are looking excellent at the moment, and I'm very impressed with them overall. So there is a reason they're top of the league. There's a reason they won last season in 2025. So yeah, I think it's that sort of game when it really gets down to the nitty gritty, and they're able to still get it done without even an overtime. That shows you how impressive they can be, right? So very happy to see how they played those last couple of rounds. We had a little bit of information searching we saw from the PingPongPals players, right? They went that first player, I think it was MKZ pushing, right? Just pushed into 4 players. It was great information, but when you get that, what can you do, right? Like it's hard to react in time when ROC pounce like that. So great plays, great decision making from ROC. They go a map up. We'll speak to you guys a little bit later, but first over to the desk.
Thank you, Trav. Thank you, Bandux. ROC Esports managed to win map 1 on New Mexico, finally. It was close.
Yeah, definitely it was close. And after the tactical pause, each team had a tactical pause, maybe after 8-7 to PingPongPals. ROC took the pause. They won the 2 rounds in a row. PingPongPals took the pause, but still the experience gap between the players managed to close the game, especially Snare in the clutch rounds. As we said, this man, again, 3K when it needed the most, and he delivered and they won the map. Finally, we're seeing ROC Esports on one of the uncomfortable maps. They're winning, and now they are back to Compound. As Trav said, they are the favorites on Compound, but we don't want to forget how PingPongPals won Swamp Gaming 10-2 on Compound. So this definitely can change our maybe expectations usually, but for now ROC Esports won New Mexico finally, and now they're going to the Compound. Compound.
Yeah, and what do you think about New Mexico in general now? Like we saw it twice now, I mean for ROC Esports at least, and they improved a lot, I mean compared to the first time they played it, of course.
Yeah.
But what do you think about the new map? Do you think we're gonna see it more, or do you think it's just a special pick for this?
No, we're gonna be seeing Black Widow, New Mexico, starting from now till the end of the regular season, which is the group stage matches. ROC Esports is gonna be picking one of those 2 maps, Black Widow or New Mexico, and then they're gonna choose the other 2 maps as they want, and they're gonna play the Vito as the enemy team also want. But we will see them playing New Mexico and Black Widow more. That means we will be seeing more and more strategies on New Mexico, and as we saw, ROC Esports first time playing New Mexico, they weren't that much good. There were a lot of mistakes between the players, the chemistry, the teamwork, but now they fixed it. They move on forward, they started improving their game style, and they delivered and won versus such strong opponent.
Yeah, and like the nature of this map, I want you to enlighten me and the viewers as well. Like, do you think it's favoring the Blacklist side now? Because like from what I saw in the game, like PingPongPals had advantage on Blacklist and ROC as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's now a Blacklist map. As I said, when you play on the Blacklist right now, it's kind of comfortable for you comparing to the last Mexico that you used to play.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the Samurai, the Todzin. Had a very good map with Slayer. Everybody stepped up from ROC Esports at the end of the game, but definitely the MVP of this map is the man, the GOAT himself, Snare, who is 1.9 KD. On the other hand, PingPongPals, only MKZ delivered. We've seen him playing very good, 14 kills in the first half, or 13 kills in the first half. Single-handedly, he was destroying ROC Esports.
Yeah, and HDZ, like we don't see HDZ performing that well, like we said before.
It's Team Mexico still.
Yeah, I know, but like it's their map pick, and now they're going to Compound. So, what do you think the plan is for PingPongPals going into Compound, knowing that they are playing against ROC Esports as well on this one?
It's gonna be very difficult for PingPongPals to play versus ROC Esports. Historically, ROC Esports is playing Compound very good. Yeah. We've seen it in the CFS Invitational 2024 when they went to Vietnam and they destroyed all the opponents, even Celebi, which is now Team Falcons, and they beating them in the quarterfinals. So they play very good. They are very decent in Compound. Horus is very good in A long hold. So they're gonna be having troubles, but talking about this, PingPongPals also plays Compound very good.
Yeah.
And we've seen this strong performance versus Swarm Gaming. They beat them 10-2. And Swarm Gaming is not an easy opponent. Adding to Snox and HDZ to the rosters made them very good opponent. But still, PingPongPals managed to win 10-2 versus them. So still, you're playing versus ROC Esports on Compound. But it's still PingPongPals also on Compound. They are both very, very good in playing this map.
Yeah, 100%. And like I want to talk about like the preparation from both teams, right? What makes you really good, like as a team on a specific map? Is it your setups? Is it the players individually are very confident in the angles that they hold? What makes a team special on a certain map?
Compound needs a good rotation and adaptive team because it's all based on rotations.
Yeah.
Blacklist and Global Risk. It's usually Global Risk biased, so you need to have a very good rotation on the Blacklist, and also your rotations on Global Risk should be very good. So we are gonna be seeing who's gonna be better on rotations.
Yeah, we're gonna figure it out on map 2 Compound, PingPongPals, ROC Esports, Trav and Badnox, you have the mic.
Hello, welcome back, everybody. It's going to be Compound ROC's picks. So we talked about it just a second ago. So what can we expect? I feel like this is going to be a very strong, dominance almost from ROC because historically they played it so well, and 3P, they lost it just barely. So obviously, they are in need of recovery, and let's see if they can get it done. It's actually going to be Slayer with the opener frag onto Gainer, which is a great start for ROC. But yeah, so far so good. And again, I feel like 3P, they need to step it up big time to make things possible and push it to port.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, though. It is going to be tough. This is one of ROC's playgrounds. They know exactly what to do on this map and should be getting it over the line 2-0. So far, we've seen the quality diff in a couple of those rounds, of course, on New Mexico. Even with the changes to the map. Now, compound time. No changes to this map in a while. So, one of our stock standard ones that has kind of been untouched for a good minute. And ROC, there's a reason they love it. They know how to play it to a really solid level. They've got a 5v4 in the first round here, trying to work their way through. Snake will manage to deal with MKZ. He was amazing in the previous map. He's going to play well again, right? And that's just so hard to do. 2 maps in a row. Great rotation from Snare, catching the rotation from HDZ. And just like that, bomb down.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that I think it was MKZ. He didn't even get a single kill. He dodged the flash. He knew what was coming, but he still wasn't able to get a single frag out of his position, which I think is a little bit weird, but maybe I just don't know. Well, anyway, Snake now in the position. Pietro looking for anything, and yeah, look at this. I mean, what a round from ROC, and they don't make it easy for free at all, for 3P at all, sorry. So definitely a strong start, 3P now. Let's see what they can do. I think what would be kind of cool is what we actually gonna get is the aggression towards Belong. I think if they are able to find 1 or even 2 kills very early on, this would be huge for them, but obviously it's gonna take a lot. And look at this, ROC stack towards Belong. They have an idea, and it's only going to be Slayer lurking on a long and a little bit in mid. So let's see what happens next. LSY in the key position. Seems like they're actually gonna continue through this push. He gets taken out. He takes a second horse. Not wasting any time. MKZ now looking for revenge. He finds him. But there's more. Totson. He's not gonna continue the push as everything calms down for a little bit.
Yeah, 3P need to get a handle holding the game early on, right? They can't afford to let ROC get away after that close win on map 1. Good front runners are ROC. Good close game players, of course, as well. We saw Snare creeping forward. Oh, MKZ just going to drop down in time. Avoid the scope of Snare. Saw how dangerous that was earlier. Following a tight line to see if it gets checked. Now, look like they're going to burst with all 3 players coming in now. And of course, he's the only one here to defend it. They should be able to run him down while Snare is worried about that long position, but they don't run MKZ down. Fair play, my friend. He manages to get a multi-kill to end off the round. That did not look easy at all, but he manages to equal ourselves up at 1-1.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be easy, is it? So, good round from 3P. MKZ saves the day. So far, I would say, even on Mexico, he had a very strong performance. I'm pretty sure he was like 9-2 on Mexico very early on. So, he's definitely carrying the back this time around. But the rest of his team obviously also needs to step it up to push things to ports. Let's see what happens. I honestly, ROC, not too sure if they, will finish this one 2-0, because again, historically, they kind of tend to, 2-1 things for some reason. They always lose one map. Not sure what the deal is, but yeah, doesn't really matter. Snare, good for MKZ, the guy I just talked about. The guy that is very important for 3P. Down on the floor. Snare, this guy, I wonder how many kills he has already gotten. Like, in Mexico, he was insane. On Compound, he continues to be insane. 4-1 already. So, I think it was actually, was it Penguin? Not sure, but someone said that, Snare is super consistent. And, this is actually the case here.
Oh, a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure for HTZ. Oh, he's actually able to react for one, even though he missed the sniper shot. So, fair play to get that one, but it still doesn't really keep them in the round. Gainer might, though. Good response, good swing. And Pietro's actually managed to find Snake. A rare Pietro sniper kill there. Much more a rifler than he is a sniper. It actually gives him a slight advantage in this one now. Bomb will go down. Pietro waiting, but caught on a bad timing, unfortunately. He tries to push forward. That's awkward for him. And Slayer will manage to take him out back into a 2v2. Slayer looking to try and play on the front foot, playing super aggressively, but LSY was ready. So it's all down to Snare. He's actually put himself right in the corner here. And this could be a really good repositioning, unless he's been heard. I'm not sure they're going to know he's here, but he does go for a wider peek. A much, much wider peek. And it exposes himself entirely. So, actually don't mind that repositioning at the end there. It gave him an opportunity. I think it was probably the more unlikely spot he could have been in, considering his teammate was just there. But 3P figured it out, and figured it out well.
Well, beautiful awareness from Slayer, by the way. He knew Pietro was aiming towards long and was just hiding, so he, didn't get sniped there. But in the end, 3P, they take it. Like I said, very convincingly, very strong. LSY continues to be very good. Also stepping it up. LSY and MKZ is so good today. Not gonna let anything go to waste here, but Snare is another, he's another deer. Good for the response, takes him out, quick headshot with the sniper. And yeah, so far we pretty much see the same over and over again. Some quick duels very early on in the round. Ooh, this is a little bit awkward. Slayer. Pietro catches him off guard, and on the other side of things, Snake finds Gainer as well. And yeah, like I said, this a little bit, fair, because yeah, it's very early on in the round, and everyone's just, finding picks here and there. But eventually something has to go their way, and Pietro actually takes out Snare. Oh, a crucial miss from HTZ. Could have, taken out Snare so early on here now. Things are actually, not over just yet for ROC, so they can definitely bring this round home, but there's a lot of work to do. Let's see.
Always possible for any ROC player, though. They always have the ability to pop off and clutch when necessary. And right now, I think 3P are doing the right thing. They've been pretty successful with the retakes so far. They're not going to just go one by one here, play one each side. Easy to entry, then it would be easier to entry, of course, for Snake, and it would be a harder clutch for the one player having to rotate. So they're going to go together, try and trade him, as you probably should. They have one player tapping the defuse to try and lure him out, and that's exactly what we're looking at. The Snake just basically ran past him, but he's still got a chance. Goodness me, that was a hard reaction for Snake. He was able to get the one, and actually a couple of bullets almost went toward the last as well, but it was a trade that came through comfortably. And yeah, it was always very unlikely for Snake to get that one done. So 3P, 3-1 early game here on Compound. This would be a bit of a turn up if they're able to get this one over the line.
Yeah, definitely. LSY. And, of course, Gainer. Wow, Horus not wasting any time. I don't think he's too happy how this last round went. And he's not stopping. He's even continuing this push forward. And the rest of the squad barely behind him there. And look at this. Oh, MKZ, wrong time. Gets taken out. HTZ looking for redemption. He gets 2. Not looking too great for ROC all of a sudden. Snare is thinking about it. Thinking about peeking into HTZ, but oh, the bomb. The bomb is a little bit unfortunate there, but little do they know. They could just jump in, trade. Let's see what happens. HTZ, good for another. Maybe another. It's a little bit awkward. Oh, look at HTZ, this guy. What is happening? Someone stop him. Someone break his leg. I don't know. Finally, Slayer takes him out. Now Pietro in the clutch. He better gets the stun, otherwise HTZ, he's not going to be happy with this one. Pietro, no, he's actually going to fall to the floor. What a crucial round to lose. And my god, that guy, HTZ, not even close to failure there.
Incredible, I guess you could say, just individual ability from quite a lot of players in that round. I mean, Horus's entries were ridiculous. The HK is just pretty amazing in his hands, obviously. Just continuing to do great work with that. Inner's not looking as clean so far today, unfortunately. He goes aggressive there in this round and actually gets caught whiffing pretty much on Snare. So he'll go down as a teammate comes in and helps out. But yeah, I mean, that's just incredible clutch to take if you're ROC. Pietro had him dead to rights. So much damage done, and HTZ had a stunning round. Second kill in particular was really fun to watch, but yeah, it's not going to get the reward for it, I'm afraid.
By the way, what I noticed is that LSY sticks to the arm, right? Doesn't really like the TRG, it seems like. I've seen this guy play the arm over and over again. And it seems like he really likes it, though. Gets a second. Not the third, though. No bullets. No chance. Snake takes him out eventually. Oh, ROC, once again. They push towards Belong. They get a couple of wrecks done, but it's not going to be enough. Look at this. I mean, they're barely standing. The favor once again. 3P. They have the upper hand in this round once again. Let's see. It's we see the same rounds over and over again. It's kind of weird for me because ROC, I would expect them to have a huge portfolio with, you know, lots of different things to do. But so far, they just like B. They once again, they like to go towards B, group up. Difference in this round is Slayer. Look at Slayer's position. Pretty sure he's been spotted. I mean, Pietro, he has an idea. He just looks at him, takes him out as well. Oh, this is crucial. This is just so crucial now. ROC, they could have, you know, timed it a little bit better, but it seems like, you know, it's a little bit weird. It's not happening right now for ROC.
Yeah, it's just not as clean as at the moment. They're having to get some crazy rounds go their way and some crazy clutches to recover. HTZ perfect timing on his peak. He is owning right now. He is loving life right now. 10 kills already in the game. And, you know, he was shouted out by Penguin and before he even got map 1 underway as having a great season so far. And he's truly showing it again at the moment.
A little bit of an aggression here from 3P. Like to see it. Not gonna work out in his favor though. HTZ goes down. Very, very important kill here from Snake. Take out the, you know, the leader of the enemy team, the ace. Don't want him to, you know, ruin your game. It's good that he's dead now. But yeah, ROC, like you said, not looking too clean right now. I'm not sure what's going on. Even Totson, you know, Totson is so good, but 1-6, can't really connect to anything here. Obviously, has a, you know, tough game. Pietro now in a key position once again. Yeah, I think he spotted him already. Oh, it's a little bit off, and he's not really getting anything out of his position. It's taken out, and once again, MKZ, another good position here. He's a little bit blinded though, but the M4, he needs to swing around eventually. And He's so patient though. Doesn't really give them anything. Now he does. Snare gets taken out. Oh, very convincingly as well. Didn't even give him a chance to respawn at all. And yet again, even though I think ROC now has the upper hand, they don't look as confident.
How the advantage did you say? But Horus 1 HP pretty much. One bullet would remove him from the round, but it's a sniper bullet to remove him from the round. That's why Surely gets run down here though, and there we go. Snake realizes that's a good opportunity to do exactly that. We have managed to push MKZ and Gainer back behind this smoke and utility, especially MKZ. Well, did go for a little bit of a peek there for a second. Gainer's trying to make something happen. He's aware of the possibility they could be on either of these angles, but Snake and Totson team up together and will recover the gap 2-1. One of the main things that I think has been quite obvious for ROC on Compound, right, it's how the map kind of works. I do think, actually, their global risk usually carries them through games like this, right? Like, they stay close in the first half, they should be fine. But we have seen them get caught off by that in the past.
Well. What do we have here? We have 3P pushing towards Belong very aggressively, not paying out in this round at all. Oh, ROC, they're rocking this. Look at this Snake. Finds MKZ. And this is it. This is the bomb side A. I mean, they put so much trust in this guy, and I don't blame him. But this time around, it didn't really work out. But oh, HTZ and Gainer, they make this one interesting. Totson finally stepping up for his team as well, putting some frags on his name. Need some more to make this theirs, and HTZ looks very dangerously through that smoke. The timer's ticking, they have to go in eventually. Horus with a good position with the HK, finds one, but that's a trade instantly. HTZ, oh, this guy. No Snake, all he has to do is play the timer, unlosable at this point, unless...
Yeah, he's won it. Well played, Snake. That's exactly the right thing there. Like, any extra peek to give him any chance at killing him whatsoever could have gone awry. So, just knowing exactly what to do. Waste down that clock. And it's not the, again, cleanest of rounds for ROC, but they do find a way to get it over the line. We're back even at 4 apiece. HTZ once again trying to do something crazy to recover this round. Snake's up to 11 kills, but HTZ is doing more work here, and they collapse on B main. Not a single kill for ROC. Slayer was a lurker on the mid position. I'm sure he'll get his kill, but it's not like he has the C4. This round is not going to be a ROC round. HTZ will help out once again to get 15 on the board now for him. God damn.
Yep. There's no better way to put it. Definitely. I mean, this is rock bottom right now, really. I mean, this is not a punt. I really mean it. So, yeah, 3P, they make things interesting unless ROC has something in store, and this is just classic ROC right now, let's say. I mean, usually they win the first map, then they lose the second map, and they take the third map home, so, not going to judge just yet, but this is very familiar. But, you know, let's see what happens next. I mean... You know, 3P, maybe they have an idea to bring this one home safely, so the third map looks even scarier for ROC, but honestly, ROC, they haven't really lost yet, and I don't really would expect them to lose here, but never say never. I mean, we have seen many upsets, like you mentioned, right? I mean, many super surprising. I mean, Anubis is the best example, right? Anubis is such a good team, but look at them now. So, you know, maybe, we'll see.
Right, ROC on global risk. This is usually how they push forward to the finish line in these sort of games. Slayer needs to be careful. The main man's in the window. Got to avoid HTZ at all costs.
Well, yeah, guys, all good. Yeah, Oh, it's Gainer, not really able to respond at all. HTZ holding a very tough angle. Can he find it? Nope, not this time around. They make it easy for Horus, though. Horus even looking for a third. Look at, oh, he's actually gonna go for it. Look at this, the confidence in this guy. Unbeaten, undefeated, and ROC all of a sudden looking a lot better.
Yeah, this is just a classic Horus position, isn't it? He owns fools from this area. On this map in general, to be fair. Just makes it look so easy. Putting himself up to 11 as well, covering ROC back to 5 all.
Free P. They also prefer to, you know, battle towards belong in the very start of the round. Wonder why this is. I mean, we see it a lot of teams actually do it, right? So I wonder if this is just a, you know, show who's boss tactic and go back. Yeah, I mean, literally, we've seen it so many times, but well, it's not gonna matter too much as everything calms down once again. It seems like 3P actually like to go towards A long as well. And Horus taken out, catched off guard, I think, as well. He was, you know, running back towards his body, but not even traded. Snare not able to find anything from his position. This is a good round so far for 3P. They find an opener on Horus. Horus was so good last round. It's definitely a round they were looking up for. And I like Snake's position there. He's in a good position to make things go their way, but oh, the aggression he peeks in. Oh, it's a little bit weird. Takes a little bit of damage, but it's not taken out yet. Still standing. Still working. And yeah, it's gonna be a little bit awkward. Snare not able to connect either. And this is just 1 by 1. And oh boy, I'm not sure about this.
Yeah, Trail managed to push down Slayer, and surely they double peek. They will, but Totsin's still there. Almost a chance for a couple more kills, but they do the right thing there, 3P. They make sure to go together. Make sure to not allow too much trade potential from ROC, or too much multi-frag potential from ROC, I should say. Just traded their way in fine. Back in a slight lead at 6-5.
You see, this is what I mean. Once again, they group up in front of B, they rush in, they clear everything out. A little bit awkward, but Snare gets away with his life. Not sure. Like, he was holding it so aggressively, but he wasn't able to find anything. Well, and yeah, yet again, we see the same thing occur. Maybe Penguin later on can explain what this is. Like, why do so many teams do it? Like, they push towards belong, they clear it out, they fight a little bit here and there, and they fall back, and they regroup and, you know, go back to default. So maybe he has an idea, or maybe he can explain why this is such a common thing to do, just out of curiosity. But yeah, so far, I like what I'm seeing. A very tough and close matchup for either of these teams, honestly. I mean, 3P, they have to fight so hard for these rounds, and ROC, same for them. I mean, honestly, ROC! Horus, not this time again. He's not gonna find these multi-kills, but whew, a little bit too close for comfort. Look at LSY's HP.
They're going to allow, well, we're trying not to, but Pietro will be allowed to get away. I've managed to put Snake in the corner, but he needs multiple. He probably needs some help as well, and he can only get one. Slayer is rotating in. Snare's missed the opening shot. They can now try and run him down, and these are uncharacteristic misses from Snare. He's under a lot of pressure here. He's able to get one, and he's still alive. It's actually going to allow Totsin to come in and help out. Back into a 2v2, but they realize what's going on. Very quickly, they're 3P, and they already were off onto the opposite side of the map. Bomb planted open, and the retake will have to come through for Snare and Totsin. This is not easy. The clock above your heads now. There's no utility on the 3P side, so that could help out ROC when they've got a couple of nades remaining. But I'm not so sure it's going to work out. Going to have to try and find a way to go in together. Snare will probably have to try and rush in with the pistol, but it's Totsin to take first contact, and Gainer will not allow them in. 3P looking good here for a possibility of a third map.
Yep. mean, again, I think it's a little bit awkward. I mean, Totson usually such an insane player. Right now, it seems like it's not really up to the plate. Not sure what's going on with him. Maybe, hadn't had the best sleep, but well, maybe not judge too far, as we see a very fast push coming out from 3P. And ROC, they have a good idea. They have a triple stack towards A here, and Slayer actually good for Pietro already. So this is looking like a very strong round so far for ROC. But LSY there for the try. Can he find a second? Not this time around. Snake takes him out. But there's the gold HDZ. I'm telling you, this guy is on fire right now. 17! Make it 18!
Wow.
Frags. Still looking for more. I mean, this guy, without him, this would be actually a complete different story.
Snake going to try and go now? Yes, he is. He's trying to completely change up the thought process of the retake. And now it's a great opportunity for Gainer. Oh, it's going to be so awkward on this headshot angle. It's down to low HP, but he's put Snake down low as well. It's so awkward for Snake to get a headshot. But when you're coming in and rotating in from this position, this nade actually could just work if he backs it off the corner. And Snake tries to push when that nade is being thrown. But again, Gainer is too good on these sight holds. And ROC now are in trouble. What a round from HDZ again, and what a round from 3P to be able to break through. The main man is proving to be too hot to handle for ROC right now.
Timeout called. Similar to Mexico, or New Mexico. Let's see if the last strat thing, whatever you want to call it, is going to happen here. I think ROC... if they are able to get the first round right after the pause, this would get them going. Because they know, okay, hey, we can do it. Let's continue and win this. But 3P is so convincingly, especially on Compound. I mean, again, please remember that, this is ROC's pick. And ROC is so good on Compound. But right now, they don't look too good at all. And it's mainly because, Totson's not really hitting anything that he usually would hit, right? And, of course, Snare... he was so good in the beginning, then he was a little bit more quiet. Obviously, you can't just rely on Snare. That's just not going to happen. I mean, Horus and, of course, Slayer, they both had their moments, sure. But in the end, maybe it's not going to be enough. But we'll see after this pause. I mean, again, it worked beautifully on Mexico or New Mexico. And I'm yet to see, or I'm actually going to call it. I think they will bring this back. Let's see what happens.
Well, usually after the pause, as you said, ROC find a way, and every single team I've seen throw a pause seems to find a way after a timeout. But they need to find a couple in a row. That's the thing. They managed to do that on New Mexico, but it's different here. 8-5, 3P, and the nades will once again fly through. Gonna have to be a hold for Slayer, and actually, honestly, considering he was naded up a little bit and down to half HP, the fact he's gone 1 for 1 is probably alright. You won't be too upset by that.
No, not at all. I mean, a 1 for 1 is not too bad, like you mentioned. But this is interesting. Look at Totson once again. Good position from him, but not able to find Pietro. It's not gonna connect anything, but look how much impact this guy has. They know something is cooking, and this is why everyone is stalling right now. HTZ holding the connector there. Pietro eventually takes him out, but they, well, Totson, the idea was great, but maybe he had to go back eventually. Not too sure what the best outcome could have been here, but it's still likely to go ROC's way. I mean, if Snare is able to find Pietro there, this would be huge. This is the case. No, Snake in the key position. If he's able to find at least one, this would be insane for his team. And I like the setup here. Horus with the support. Body system in play. Oh, this might work out beautifully. HTZ, if he's able to find one, this is insane. There's one, but the trade out there. But Gainer keeps this game so interesting. Look at this. Oh, he's jumping and he actually gets it done. Horus. Oh, no. And it's not gonna be the thing like we just had it, right? So, the pause, it didn't really matter. They still get it done.
Incredible. I mean, obviously, the pause does wipe out the KDs on the HUD, right? Which is always very annoying. But pretty sure HTZ's up to like 20 kills or something now. Like another big round from him to get a couple, and we saw Gainer once again. I mean, I mentioned he was a bit quiet in the opening map, and a bit quiet in the openings of this one too. But he showed up in every single important round for 3P in this game. Pretty incredible, really. The 2v2 site hold on B, the 1v1 on B, and then the 1v1 in mid there. He's won every single one of them. Insane. Gainer is so reliable when he really needs to show up in this league. And they've got multiple map points now to work with.
Yep. But let's see. They reached 9. So you know what that means? No, I'm not gonna do this every time. But I think ROC, they are desperate right now. So whatever their next move is, it has to be crystal clear, right? So no room for any mistakes, no room for errors. So 3P, they know it. They know they can, eventually do some mistakes here and there. But obviously they want to get it done. They want to move towards port, which is the decider map. We'll see with this Elongo. You have MKZ in mid trying to get all the attention. And he actually gets some players, not rotating, but moving. Let's see if that's going to be a factor or not. Snare, he needs to get this kill. If he doesn't get this kill, this is basically over. Let's see, he swings around. Wow, nice quick scope onto him. And look at this horrors. Oh, the shutdown is there, but the trades are also there. Elsewhere Gainer. They keep the conversation open. The bomb gets planted though. It's just a matter of time before the group starts bailing in. And yeah, this looks convincingly. The bomb will get defused. Totson finally stepping it up. Finds LSY. And, ROC, they take a round, but there's 3 more to go to, go to overtime.
Yeah. I've got to relock back in. I mean, it would be a totally different game if Gainer didn't sharpen a couple of these clutches, right? I mean, Snake had a chance at one. We saw that one in that last round, 3P1, where we just bounded across mid Gainer to get that final kill necessary. Played it super aggressive. And, without those, we would probably be on an even scoreline right now. Changed everything. That's sometimes what these sort of games can hang on. Early pick for Snare, up to 4 kills. Since the recovery after the pause. He's going to make that 5 as well.
That's an insane kill, by the way. Through the window. Crazy. Well, ROC, once again, with the body system. Trade or die. Horus with the anti-flash position. Pretty good. Snake doesn't even need him. Takes him out. He's fully blinded now. Oh, there's Slayer joining the party. I like what I'm seeing. So, Pietro and HTZ. Left for a clutch here. Not gonna be too easy for them. Well, as ROC push another round, maybe. Let's see. Oh, HTZ actually finds Slayer. Oh, that looked a little bit too scary for a second. Now Pietro with basically 1 shot to live, 5 HP. Not gonna find anything just yet, and he's probably just gonna stall a bit to use this, as a timeout opportunity. Don't think he's actually gonna, try to go for the win. I mean, it's never impossible if you hit shots like that. That's an insane shot to hit by Pietro. Totson goes down, but Horus will take him out. 2 more for overtime.
2 more. We're counting down. Nice aggression in mid. Works out for an entry for Slayer, and Pietro will make sure to answer back. So we retain a 4v4. For now, critical that ROC gets those under their belt.
Oh, Gainer. Gainer is. I'm telling you, Gainer is a little bit weird. Like okay, so when there are crucial rounds, he's there. He's hitting all of his shots, right? But then what just happened there? Gainer, he definitely had the better position, the better, he should have killed him. Let's just put it like that, right? But well, didn't really go that way. And once again, ROC with a very good round here. Oh, Horus, I'm telling you, this guy. Okay, he doesn't want to lose. It's clear. 2 more to push, and it seems like this round will also go ROC's way unless MKZ and Pietro can pull something out of their head. Pietro trying to survive here. He takes out Horus though. 1 versus 3, not impossible. I would never say never, but Snare with a very beautiful positioning here takes him out, and Trev, 1 more round to go, and you know what that means, right? Right?
Yeah, it could be overtime again. Another one of these games. HTZ, like, I don't be too tilted, my friend. He's got his head in his hands right now.
Oh, no.
But you had an incredible game. I think he must be on like 21 or 22 kills at this point. If he's not to win the game in regulation, you can understand why it'd be frustrating for him and for the team after such an incredible performance. But perfect time for a tactical timeout.
Yeah.
To try and prepare for this final round of the game. Regulation, anyway.
I'm actually wondering what could Pietro say right now that would, turn things around, because it's one thing I was thinking about is maybe 3P. They're just not ready for these high pressure situations, right? So they had the upper hand for so long, right? I think it was 4 rounds they had to ROC had to win in a row, and now we are almost there, and they shouldn't be that pressured, right? Because okay, let's win 1 more round and it's over, right? But it's actually not gonna be that way. So I would expect ROC to be shaky, but as we have seen many times, it's like, okay, you know what? We are just 1 round away from losing, so just full send. Let's see what happens. Let's just play. Like we practice here and there, and it works out beautifully against 3P right now. So it is just a matter of time before we jump back into the game. I hope HTZ recovers from that, let's call it a little bit of a tilt. Because he shouldn't be tilted. He is definitely the man of the match, in my opinion. I mean, it's only Snare maybe close behind him. I'm just ready to see that scoreboard. I mean, this guy, I don't know how many kills he has right now, but like you mentioned, he has so many. Let's see what this pause cost, because a pause usually turn things around, right? But we'll see.
Yep, here we go. It's port or it's extra rounds on compounds after this next 2 minutes. Really damage to Snare and Slayer. I appreciate ROC's performance here. Whenever they've been up against it, they've really locked back in. But they still need to get over the line, and that's not a good start. Snare goes looking for something. HTZ is very, very ready. Must be his 23rd kill or something like that. Unbelievable performance so far. Can he get any more damage done? Pietro got a line. He's managed to remove Slayer. It's falling apart for ROC. Horrible position to be in. 3P is playing it so patient. Look how far back they are now. They're basically in spawn. And ROC tried to push them out of the round. They tried to play on the front foot, but 3P was so ready for it. It's almost impossible to recover this now. You just make sure you team up together and go toward a site together. Don't give any 1v1s away. There's no way in.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, a beautiful call here from Pietro. He really called it. Let's just chill, guys. Let's see what happens, Hey, they will push eventually, right? And, well, deja vu, huh? Totson takes Pietro out. Gives a little bit of, information towards 3P, but it's only 1 man.
Look at the map right now.
Yeah, I mean, Horus! Oh, so crucial. He should have been aware. Now back to 2-man disadvantage, and this is very spooky now. It's actually 3 right now. Anyway, let's see what happens next. Snake, okay, he tries to recover this round, Gamer. A little bit too aggressive. They're not aware at all. Look at this wraparound. This would be huge. Can he get it done? He gets 1. He gets 2. It's not going to be enough. Oh, they take it home just barely.
Oh, that's incredible. What an actually crazy round to end the game. I mean, HTZ has been the absolute GOAT there. I mean, look at his reaction. You can tell, yeah, get that energy drink down your son. That was, you deserve it. Incredible performance from 3P. They are able to recover it, and considering that they were in an advantage in every single round at the end there, sorry, every single trade at the end there, they almost found a way to lose it. I mean, the flank coming through almost managed to get 2 kills. It did, but it wasn't enough. There was another flank in mid at a different point as well, which actually almost got some damage. I think that was Horus, right? But he got caught, and that was probably the only thing that ROC could do in that scenario to try and get a disadvantageous situation recovered, because you have to play unpredictable. You have to try and recover those sort of situations, and yeah, I mean, they'll be pretty upset, ROC. This should have been a win for them. So yeah, pretty disappointing really, but 3P can't put it past them to make something out of Port now, because they are just looking like they are once again overperforming for their sort of roster so far this season. So very impressive. We're going to throw to a break before the desk has a chat about Compound.
PingPongPals managed to upset ROC Esports on their map pick compound, and we are going to port once more.
Yes, as he said, and yeah, everybody highlighted how ROC Esports is very good on compound.
Yeah.
But we still neglected how also very good
Yeah,
Ping
true.
Pong Pals on compound. And I mentioned, yes, ROC are very strong on compound, but still Ping Pong Pals, these guys destroyed Swarm Gaming last time they played compound, and now they also almost destroyed ROC Esports. It was 9-5. Yes, ROC Esports got like 1 to 3 rounds, and Todzin almost clutched last round, but still in the end, Ping Pong Pals wins ROC's pick, and this highlights for you that maybe we were going for 2-0 for Ping Pong Pals if they won Mexico.
Yeah.
So the risky plays which ROC Esports plays when they choose one of their weakest maps and the other two maps is now not paying off that much, because you might lose also your map pick, and this is an option.
Yeah, 100%. And like when I was watching the game, like I was like, PingPongPals are actually dominating the game. And I
Yeah.
was looking at the scoreboard and I saw like HDZ 15 and 5. I was like, okay, yeah, makes sense. Whenever HDZ is on the scoreboard, the game gets 100% easier, as we can see in the set summary.
Yeah, 1.5 KD this HDZ, the MVP of our second game right now. Pain, man. Sniper shots that he takes, the aim duels, the fights. We've seen the flick that he did from Elton on Todzin while he was going into garage, and they turned it into beside. This kill only secured 1 round for them. So the guy is very confident in his picks, in his moves. That's what shaped PingPongPals games. Maybe he was not here in the first map because it's a new map for him, new angles. He need to check new angles, and he's not comfortable in New Mexico. But compound, this guy's always decent on compound, and he won because of his confident picks that he usually goes for on Take It.
Yeah, 100%. And I have to give a shout out to ROC Esports after the timeout. I mean, we
Yeah.
can give the shout out to the coaching staff in this
Yeah.
case, because like whenever ROC Esports
Staking.
are one of the team. Whenever they take one of the timeouts, they always come back stronger. So I want you to tell me, like you were previously a pro player, and what can be said in these timeouts that can shift the game drastically for you as a team.
Usually when you are playing, you don't understand 100%, or you don't focus 100% on the other team. You usually focus on your team, how your team is going to be building the round, how you're going to be doing the default, the strats, the fakes, the lurks, the action controls. But the coach, he's having the bigger vision.
Yeah.
He's watching also the other team, what his other team doing. He's seeing how his team is losing rounds. Maybe with your eyes, you can see it because you're focused on your aim, you're focused on your game. So he gives you a counter for these stretches, and if you are playing versus a good team, then you will be countering them, then they will be also trying to counter you on the next round. But in PingPongPals, they lost 3 rounds in a row in order to find a counter for ROC Esports. Where ROC Esports, I believe, when PingPongPals took the pose, ROC Esports pushed mid, they played very aggressive, they risked the map, but they wanted to take the fight, and they lost 2 members in the beginning of the round. But also, if maybe they played defensively, they would have been maybe in the extra time or the OT now. So usually the coach focuses on the enemy team, how to counter the enemy team. And the team just listen, maybe chill, relax, and then focus on the other runs.
Okay, before going to port, what's your prediction? Who's gonna take the series?
It's gonna be so hard, but maybe I could say PingPongPals.
Okay,
Yeah,
PingPongPals
the
might
momentum now.
upset ROC Esports. They will end the undefeated streak. So let's see what will happen on port. Bandux and Travi have them.
Yeah, I mean, 3P have had the, kind of the fairy tale runs of the season. I mean, it's more of a team, it's more a mishmash of a roster in a way, right? Which is maybe be a little bit surprised as doing so well. But yeah, I'm not even surprised at that prediction because I really think it's possible. Problem is, ROC have had a number of port deciders coming in the last couple of days, right? They had a port decider against Anubis, they won it 10-5. They had a port second map against InnerCircle, they won it 10-6. So I'm expecting ROC to lock back in here and keep their unbeaten record intact. But still, either way, 3P, the fact they're here at all is a great performance so far.
I'm actually shocked. What is this prediction from Penguin? So uncommon, actually.
It's feeling
But I
it,
like
bro.
it.
It's feeling it.
100%. I love it, actually. I love that Penguin actually gives 3P a good chance to beat the undefeated team here. But yeah, we'll see. Still early to judge, but you know, New Mexico was already kind of close, and Compound obviously was a very great performance from 3P. So maybe 3P is feeling it today. I mean, so far it looks very convincing, and honestly, considering 3P is such a new team when it comes to the West League here, it's outstanding to me how good they are. No joke. Like literally, I have never ever seen a better new team in the West League. But we'll see where they end up to, as we see a little bit of a B push being prepared here by 3P, and the push will come through. Toxin in a key position, finds one, finds two, not the third though. HTZ and MKZ both find one player themselves. Snake ready for the return. Now HTZ and MKZ looking for anything. They'll need at least one more to get the bomb down secure, but yeah, Snake wraps around, gets it done. Pretty good round here from ROC, very convincing. And 3P, what's there left to say, Trev?
They're going to be... They can get a good number of rounds on this first half. I think they're in a great position in this game, but ROC are just determined, as you can see, early game here, to try and play on the front foot. Not going to allow them to get into after plants, because it was those after plants we saw from 3P, right, on Compound that got them over the line, really. It was Gainer's clutches that got them over the line. It was multi-frags at the end, especially that 1v1 that Gainer won in mid. That changed the game. It would have been in a 9-all overtime if that didn't come through, right? It's all hung on these very tight rounds that could have gone either way. It all went 3P's way, and ROC will be annoyed about that. Quick start to this game. 4v1 in round 2. 4 kills for Toxin already. HTZ was stunning on Compound, but these sort of situations will be beyond him when the bomb is not in his possession.
Yeah, how much can he do? Honestly, just a matter of time before it gets taken out. ROC, they're feeling it right now. Look at these smiles, Snake and Horse laughing. Very good. It's always good to see them. They have to stay positive. I mean, yeah, honestly, maybe they should have won the last map, but it's not the end of the world. Now we are here on port. So far they're looking good. Still a lot of work to do, and obviously 3P, they don't want to give it away just like that. They're gonna put up a good fight, as we see yet another long group. Nothing happening just yet. They're just stalling a bit, waiting for the smoke. I'm not sure. Maybe just lighting up the utility. This is the case here. Good pop flash for BC. So they're actually gonna be a little bit blinded here. Not enough though. Finds out his way anyway. Good leg shot. Takes out another player. Eventually gets taken out the MKZ, but the damage has been done. Look how confident these guys are all of a sudden. HTZ and Gainer now left in recovery, and it's not going to be too easy for them. Once again, HTZ left alone. Yet another round for ROC.
Yeah, I'm just actually looking back on it. It goes back further than I thought, right? I mean, Penguin's taking a massive gamble here with his 3P pick. I can totally understand why, because it's you're kind of feeling it after winning that second map. But as I said, right, Port against InnerCircle the other day, last week, they won 10-6. And there's 3 other instances of deciders, right? 10-5 against Anubis in a decider in week 2. 10-0 against 999 on a Port decider in week 1. Day before that, they played against Gaimin Gladiators. ROC won 13-10 on Port in a decider. So they are very happy to have Port as a decider over the course of this season, and they are very good at winning it. So if they let it slip, I think it would be a bigger shock than Compound, honestly.
Horse in a very cool position. The self boost, a very interesting technique, by the way. Last time I cast it, I was like, yeah, this seems familiar, but I'm not quite sure how that works. And I asked, some people. They told me how it works, and they also told me don't tell anyone. So not really allowed to, explain how that works. But basically, you self-boost yourself onto that box, jump into the AC, you hold position, you pray for anything to come your way, and then you fall back. Basically, that is how it works. But, Horse, this off angle, love to see it. MKZ is going to be ready for it. Is he gonna go for it? Nope, not gonna matter, Horse. Not gonna wait too long. He's bored. He wants to move back. He needs to reposition himself. Let's see, MKZ still not peeking into it. He's actually going to take a long time. Doesn't really need to take the risk here. As yet again, 3P, they group up in front of B, clearing out box room here. Totson in a very, very good position here. Unless he's, unless he's taken out instantly by any of these M4s. Slayer, completely blinded by the lights, still finds LSY, still finds Pietro.
Wow.
Look at this. The damage is done, and Gainer looking for redemption, but, well, it's like, oh, there we go. MKZ still breathing, still alive, still dancing. Still in need of a recovery here. 15 seconds, surely not. The 1v4 clutch. It's already been spotted out. The damage is there as well. Snare. Who else but him takes him out?
And the right time. Again, I mean, one thing I think is good props for both teams. They have been using their timeouts at the right point in these opening 2 maps, and now here as well. I mean, 3P are getting destroyed early game here by ROC. This is the kind of the ROC we know and love. They need to find an answer very quickly. Pietro's not there to talk about it right now, though. Which is a bit disappointing, but there we are.
Also very interesting, right? I mean, whenever we have a pause or whatever it is, right? Some players just disappear, like vanish, poof, weg, all right? So, Pietro, surely, doing something very important. There he is. Can kind of see his feet there. Hello, welcome back. Please be seated, please. There you go. So what is there left for 3P right now? They're being stumped, right? And I mean it in a good way. Obviously, they fight back, but ROC, they are very convincing, and this is what I said very, very early on, right? So what usually happens on paper, at least when I did my research, ROC, they win a map, they lose a map, and then they bring it home, right? I don't know what it is, but they never really do 2-0s, right? And so far, it seems like it's going to be the same thing again. Not gonna say 3P doesn't have a chance, don't get me wrong, but on paper, ROC takes this 2-1 because they just do that all the way, right? All the time. So let's see.
We'll see. At the moment, it does seem like it's a similar pattern, doesn't it? Reminder, of course, we've got 2 more games to come after this one today. TBI versus 999 and Anubis versus Gaimin Gladiators. That last one of the day actually could be quite important because Anubis, who were the grand finalists last season, are currently languishing in bottom position in the league, in 8th place. And that's not an easy game against GG. They should technically be losing that one. So if they're going to find an upset today, of all days, it would be very welcomed. TBI 999 is a battle between the 2 teams currently tied in 6th place in the league, both with a 1-3 record, both with 5 maps won and 6 maps lost. So a number of 2-1s, you can tell by that that stat between those 2. Wouldn't be surprised if we get there again with that one.
LSY dropped out of the AC. Horse takes both players out. Horse not gonna let that one slide. Quick double kill, huge kills by the way. With the HK Horse feels very comfortable with this gun. He's happy to have it. 3P yet again in this round, they look a little bit shocked almost. I mean, LSY, he dropped out of AC, and Gainer wasn't even able to get the trade. So far not so good for 3P, but it's not over. If if HTZ finds a quick kill onto Slayer, which is very possible. Oh, so close. The second goes not in either. This is just falling apart. Horse now for the 3rd, and yeah, the round for 3P is just falling apart. PA2, Totson, shoot please. There you go. Finds the kill. Now HTZ, last man standing versus free. He makes it a little bit interesting, but is eventually taken out. And yeah, I'm not sure what to say. I mean, ROC 5-0, looking super strong right now.
Snake will hold the line against Pietro and Slayer. Goodness me, what an absolute collapser around there. That was so quick. Look at the map, the X's on the map right now. It shows you where all those frags have gone down. First 25 seconds of the round. Maybe even earlier. Bomb is down. They're going to clear Gainer from the corner. suddenly this game is 6-0 for ROC. Even a faster round goes their way. A complete change-up will not catch them off guard.
Yep. Considering that, all these points in the leaderboard are so close together, I would actually love to see 3P win because, it would, put them so much higher. And it wouldn't really affect ROC at the moment, at least. So 3P definitely the ones to bring this one home. Right now, not looking very likely. I mean, man, 6-0. Don't like to see it at all after these, first two maps. They were looking so good. 10-8, 10-8. Both literally by one. They lost it by one round, basically, right? So they didn't really make it to overtime. Well, let's see on the third map who's going to be the winner here. It's not looking too good right now, but I'm pretty sure that Pietro has an answer. Horus once again with the peekaboo. Takes out LSY. Again, it's a little bit of an, deja vu moment here, but yeah, like I wanted to say, I think Pietro, he eventually has an answer because this guy is so good. He's so clutch. He's so experienced as well. I mean, this guy, he was so good last year, and I expect him to be very good here as well. But we'll have to wait and see what happens next, because if 3P doesn't find an answer as soon as possible, this is over, and this is the time to show up. Totson misses a lot of shots here, makes it possible for 3P to enter the bomb set here. Pietro jumps into him, not able to convert anything, and now this is just once again falling apart. And Snake, good for free.
3P have pissed off the beast, I'm afraid. ROC are angry, and they've come into port looking to make a statement. And at the moment, they are. I know that this is obviously the slightly favoured side, right? Global risk on this map. But still, this is insane. Finally, we get an opening here for MKZ. He was brilliant in map 1, but he's held off a little bit since then. But again, the recovery's coming through, and Snare is not missing. Not missing 8 beat. Again, he's going to push forward, but completely shocked by Horus being there. And Pietro has to clutch 1v3. They've used their tactical pause, of course, as well. So they can try and slow down this ROC momentum. They tried it once, didn't work. And ROC continued streaking clear. 2 players about to push Pietro toward long. Should be an easy kill. And if not, it was always going to be a trade. Horus will take it anyway. Wow. ROC are... yeah. They want out of this game. And they want it to be done easily.
10-0 in the making. Not too far away. We have seen it once before. At least I have. Not sure if there was another game with 10-0, but pretty sure there wasn't any. Anyway, yeah, so 10-0 in the making, but I'm sure 3P eventually. Come on, guys. 1 round for sure, right? I mean, there has to be something they can do, and this time around you can tell they play a lot more reserved, more in the back, just holding, I think it's lower bridge and on top of the bridge, so they already found Snake, which is a good kill, but not too sure if this is going to be enough. I mean, every single one, I mean, especially a Horus, every single, ROC member is stepping it up. They want to bring this one home as fast as possible. I mean, 8-0 is a statement, if I'm allowed to say that. Let's see, Totson with a quick headshot onto MKZ. And one by one, we see a pattern. Let's see, I'm not too sure if this is going to, going to be, 3P's way here. I'm not sure, Trav.
As you see with a good response on towards Slayer, is this finally where they get around? I had an advantage in the previous round, but they let it slip. Totson's peeking into Gainer. Thankfully, Gainer will get that over the line. Now it's awkward for Horus because he's kind of in the open, and Pietro knows where Snare is, so they can just isolate him. And they do isolate him. They actually do a really good job of that. They found a way. Horus needs to find 3 more kills to get a clean sheet half. It's looking pretty impossible. Smoked off. HK needs to tap down and not miss a beat. Get that USP reloaded. Now he's fully blind and HTZ has the line. So they will find 1. I'm afraid for 3P it is only 1 in the first half.
How is LSY playing like that? Tell me. Someone explain that to me. He has the sun in his face. He can't see anything, I'm pretty sure. This is why they're losing, 100%.
He just has god tier eyesight, dude. What can we say?
So weird. But yeah, finally they get it around on the boards. None of them looking, too happy. Obviously, I mean, the scoreline like that, how could you be, confident at all? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, I thought he's actually gonna, put a sheet on or something so the sun doesn't blind him anymore. But yeah, on the other side of things, of course, ROC, they don't look too happy either. I mean, yeah, they're winning this one pretty convincingly and pretty dominantly as well, but I don't think they want to be here in the first place, and this is why they're not looking too happy right now.
Is there a way back? Surely not. Would be one of the most insane comebacks we've seen this season and maybe in 2025 as a whole. ROC come into port a little bit angry. They didn't get it done in 2. And they are destroying at the moment. HTZ needs a god tier second half. Get a god tier map on compound, but it's going to be difficult. Already a great pounce from Snake. He actually avoids HTZ, so he's able to take down LSY first. And that's going to allow him to push on toward this A side of the map. MKZ trying to rotate in, trying to get the kill, but Horus will get 1. There's a sidearm switch there from Totsin, which only nets 1 as well. Gainer's doing a good job here. Back into a 2v2, but Snares is so ready, isn't he? They'll then pick together to deal with Gainer, and just like that, they're 1 away from another 2-1.
Yeah, ROC with an interesting strat. It's a very ancient Lazarus strat from way back in the days. Strat usually works like that. You put a player, he drops out of AC, right? So he's basically undetected. He goes towards the lower section of A. But well, Snake, he got spotted, but it didn't really matter because he took the player out anyway. So well, Gainer a little bit of a response. A little bit too late for that, I'm afraid, but. Never say never, I guess.
Oh.
Snake returns the favor. Good for to himself. It's back and forth all the way.
Always been a quick response from ROC. Every single round in this game, there's always been a response. If there's ever a equalizing kill or ever a early 5v4 or even a 5v3 for 3p, I feel like they've always found a way to recover it just so quickly. You use the information to the best of their ability and it works out every single time for them. Been a bit of a speed run. Can they get it done here? Even at 9-1, Travis Law does come back to bite you. Not saying we're going to get to overtime. I'm saying this round is very winnable for 3P.
Yes.
HDZ, LSY, and MKZ trying to hold this one and keep it alive. LSY with the HK having to check between 2 separate angles right now. And it looks like we are hopping forward toward B here for ROC. Snake, Totsin, and Snare looking to try and close out this game. They need 1 entry, and MKZ, they've seen him jump spotting. It's now very awkward for MKZ. He needs support very quickly. And they actually will get 1 from LSY, who, as I said, was peeking between 2 separate angles. So it will be a 2v2 on this after plant.
HTZ. Looking for anything. Can't really find it. And I like this decision making here. They group together. Not gonna risk too much here, but it's a do or die situation for them regardless. LSY very low on HP and Snare has a very good position to make things go their way. He needs to hit the shot though. Gets it done. Gets the second as well. Doesn't even need his body at all. And yeah, you can really tell by their faces. Yeah, they win this one, sure. Yeah, a little bit of a relief on Totsin's face there, but in the end, they really wanted it to wow. Doesn't matter. On paper, it's exactly what should have happened here, and it did happen. So huge congrats to ROC Esports here, and I'm so ready for Penguin, right? He said maybe 3P's gonna make it, and I don't blame him for that at all. I think it's actually a very cool prediction to make, but well, maybe in the next game.
I mean, look, every single past precedent went ROC's way there, right? They won every single game so far this season, 2-1. They keep their 100% unbeaten record intact. That's their 5th win. And in 4 now of those games, 4 of them have ended in a Port 3rd map win. So it's just something they can rely on so much, right? And that's why they're the best team in the league, and historically have always been around that point, right? So great stuff from ROC. They do get it over the line. Took a little bit longer than they would have wanted, but they'll be delighted with the ending. We've got more matches to come, of course, but first, the desk.
ROC Esports on the Port map. Always end in a win, and the prediction is wrong.
Yeah, it's not a prediction.
Okay,
I expected. I wanted PingPongPals to win.
Okay.
We wanted to see a different maybe winner, but the guys played very good in the second map and also the first map, but maybe the gas is just not enough. So ROC Esports again in Port, dominant performance on the global risk, 8-1, and it's not the first time we see it. As Trav said, it's 4 times we see Port is the decider, and still ROC manages to win and win in style. If I'm playing versus ROC, first ban should be Port 100%.
Yeah.
You can have a chance in any other map, but Port, no.
Yeah, 100%. And this is what I told you, like before we started the whole map video. Like, why would you leave Port? Because like Trav said it, we saw Port in 4 games for ROC Esports as the decider. I feel like even if the teams reach map 3, if it's Port against ROC Esports, it feels like a very low chance to take out this race.
Yeah, definitely, because usually you leave the Port for the last game, and ROC Esports is the away team that takes the side on Port. So you usually be facing ROC on global risk on first side is so hard for you to come back. Usually if they destroy you 8-0, 9-0, we've seen it versus 999, and then you try to come back on blacklist, it's almost impossible.
Yeah.
So if I'm playing versus ROC, I would be just avoiding Port at all on this moment, because Port is one of the strongest maps for ROC Esports now, so I do not want to play versus them.
We have 9 KD on Snare.
9 KD. Okay, it's 10-1 game, so you definitely would be seeing 2.3, 1.0, 9.0, 4.0, 1.33. All positive KDs, the players are all fragging. That's why we saw an 8-0 start for ROC Esports, and that's why ROC Esports claims the series win to go and move on with 5-0, standing on the top uncontested so far.
Yeah, so far, and we have the MVP of this series, Snare. Such an amazing performance, and you said it yourself. Like in the key players and the graphic we saw Slayer and HDZ from the other side. But you said Snare would be the key player for this match.
Yeah, definitely, because usually Snare is the guy who's, as I said, who's initiating all the fights for his teammates. He's getting the picks, taking the controls, trying to be the guy who's leading, and we've seen him in Mexico. He's the one who made ROC Esports claim the last 2 rounds with the 3K that he did in Biali, and also the clutch post plant for ROC Esports. Not to forget as well that this guy in Compound almost turned the game when he started playing aggressive. He went to Belong, he got the kills, he started fragging on Belong, he started moving more and more in the map and securing more rounds for ROC Esports, but in the end ROC Esports couldn't claim the win and PingPongPals won Compound. So definitely Snare is one of the best players in the West League right now. I can say in the game, because I can say in this map, because it's not only map, it's not only series, it's all maps, all games. Snare is always leaving his sign in every single angle.
Yeah, and I feel like on Port specifically, like Snare can hold the site alone, especially the A site. Like it feels like he locks it down alone, and that's one of the main power of ROC Esports on Port. But congrats to ROC Esports. Do you think they will remain undefeated, like Slayer said?
In the group stage?
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
Okay, ROC Esports might be undefeated, but let's talk about the next matchup, TBI versus 999. It's an interesting matchup. It should be close because like both these teams are 1-3 now in the standings, and both these teams are looking for a win to get back the momentum.
Yeah, definitely, especially that the series is TBI versus 999 is usually a very close series. So we've seen these guys playing in split one, where TBI won the first game 2-0, and then I was the MVP, by the way, of this game. And then TBI played 999 in the second game after shuffling few things, and 999 managed to win. And the most important game for 999 was playing them on the relegations for the spot of the West League, where 999 won 3-2 in a fashion way that made their comeback to the West League. So now TBI Esports is looking for a revenge for this series in order to claim their win. And now TBI, they look way better than season 1. The guys are more experienced, they have more experience, they have FaZe, one of the best players. Noxin is the rising stars, and for me he's the best among all the transfers that happened on all the West Leagues for Season 2. Noxin is now considered the best transfer and the best player who had an impact for his teammates. This guy he came out of nowhere and saving a lot for TBI. We've seen a lot TBI going to all games 2-1, even versus InnerCircle, even versus all teams, but only the one
against GG.
Yeah, or even as GG, they won compound versus 10-6 for them. But only the map, or only the game that they didn't go 2-1 for them, was beating 3P 2-0 in a fashion way. So TBI is very good in this map, but also we have 999. These guys, with the addition of creeds, I don't want to say, but this is kind of the shining season for KGK. The guy is insane with his sniping shot. He's actually doing a lot of lifting works for his teammate, and he's taking all on his shoulders, and he's delivering and performing. 999 did a very good round, beating Anubis, which was a surprise for us, and still having very close matches versus ROC Esports. They won New Mexico, and they almost take it neck by neck with them. But now they are having TBI. Maybe I'm not saying that TBI is weak, but a weaker opponent than ROC Esports, so they can show their performance. And on the other hand, TBI also played very good games, very good teams. So now it's the matchup, as you said, who's gonna be claiming the win to move on forward.
And let's talk about the map, because like I feel like TBI, whenever I check their matches, they always win compound against all the teams, even GG. So do you think this might be a ban for 999?
Definitely. I wanted to mention that if you're gonna be playing TBI, then you would be looking for a compound ban, because these guys are playing very good on compound, especially because they have Hunt. He's moving a lot in the map. He's doing snare job. He's doing Kai's job in compound. He's taking the initiative picks. He's trying to lock down the sites, and also they have FaZe, the second OP of this map. So he's usually also the guy who's taking the OM and trying to kill and get the kills. So now I think it would be a mistake if TBI left New Mexico open.
Okay, let's see the map veto to see if there's gonna be compound, if there's gonna be compound is banned by 999, makes sense. We have Ankara, Subbase, and Port as the design.
Okay, Ankara picked by TBI. This is kind of a surprise for me, to be honest, because I would say that Ankara is not their best map. They're not that good in Ankara, but Subbase, they are very good on Subbase. And also Port is not one of the best maps for TBI, so I don't think the veto is very good for TBI. Usually talking about the last scrims, last games, last practices, also last official tournament games, they usually struggled on Ankara and Port. So definitely 999. Chapeau for the team for the veto, but still, we do not expect anything. It's just a veto, it's just a map. Maybe it's just TBI's day and they're gonna be winning. Maybe it's 999 day is gonna be winning. But talking about the map vetoes, usually you would pick TBI as they are the stronger opponents. They're the team who's screaming more, having VOD reviews, doing lineups, doing all the hard work. So we will be seeing a very good match from TBI, and also 999, they have a very strong maps on their hands.
Yeah, 100%. What's missing from TBI to not finish off a series in your opinion? Like, they always take a map and they cannot finish off a series, and we can see the passion there. We saw Hunt last week slamming the desk, after the last.
He wanted to win GG so hard.
Yeah, and then in the next map they won against GG, and like why can't TBI win again?
Yeah, the guys are still young. We are talking about Noxin, Hunt. They are still very young. They have FaZe, of course, and they reformed the new roster. So maybe the lack of experience between the players, not the players themselves, but between the players. Usually the team needs to have a coordination with the experience. They still reformed the roster lately. It's just 1 month ago. So they still want to be cooperating together, want to be playing together, want to be building the teamwork together in order to be able to close games. And closing the games need a lot of experiences on your shoulders, eyes in the veins, because you need to be very calm in such situations.
Yeah, and for map one Ankara, like who do you think this is? I mean, it's a TBI pick, but who do you think might have an advantage with this map?
To be honest, TBI, because they have double ohm, they have a very good maybe chances in winning Ankara. But if they struggle on Ankara, I don't think TBI will be going to map 3.
Okay. Yeah, it's a very close matchup. We predict it to be close. And 999, I wanted to mention that they have a very strong mentality as a team.
Yeah,
We saw
the
them
comebacks versus
exactly
InnerCircle 9-5, 9-5,
yeah.
2 back-to-back games, and they come back winning both. So it was definitely versus InnerCircle. It was definitely a surprise for all of us. Sorry, I mentioned that they won. I want to mention that they beat InnerCircle, and the InnerCircle is one of the top teams right now. We're considering them a top team, hoping for a comeback for them. So 999, that's a team you can't beat their mentality.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what will happen in the game. Their mentality is strong indeed. But map 1 between TPI and 999 in Ankara, Trav and Pandex, you have the mic.
I really don't know where this game's going to go. This is probably the most difficult one for me to call today because it's the two teams, of course, who've got exactly the same record in the league so far this season. They're both 1-3. They both won the same amount of maps and lost the same amount of maps. It's very, very difficult to call, and I think whoever does win this one will be delighted because it's actually just such an important win for both to keep them away from that bottom of the league, Pando.
Yes, absolutely agree. And look at this. We are not wasting any time. We are going in. But so far, no one has fallen just yet. But look how heavy, the players are stacking towards A here. I mean, literally, it's only 2 players out of, 10 that aren't around A right now. So I love what I'm seeing right now. Good call here from TBI to stack the A side here. Because I think, I said it last time as well. Usually what happens on Ankara is, the BL side of things, they love to go towards A in the first round. I don't know what it is, but it is happening, and it works out almost to perfection here. Creeds, good for 2. Booker does a great job of taking out 2 players all by himself as well. Nice GV jersey, by the way, FaZe. Okay, well, BYK good with a quick scope onto FaZe. He goes down. It's only going to be Hunt. Left alone in the clutch against Creeds. Creeds is so ready to go. He's just waiting for Hunt to peek in. And yeah, like the desk mentioned earlier on, it's a very nice GIF I have now in my favorite list of Hunt smacking that desk. I'm in love with that one.
I mean, when we saw that live, that was one of the funnier moments of the season so far, low-key. I mean, because it's not like we saw the aftermath of it, the GIF, right? Like, we saw it for like a second. We saw the slam, the recoil from the slam, right? But then we cut away from it immediately. That just made it 10 times funnier, dude. Like, honestly, it was so good. Shows the passion, doesn't it? For even a team that's not really ever pushed into a sort of a deep league placing in this CFWL historically, right? I mean, the fact they're still so into it, it shows how much they love the game and how much it means to them. So fair play.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just happy that he didn't, break his hand because, imagine that the table is out of, I don't know, like oak or whatever, like really tough wood, right? So, you don't really want to smack that too hard, right? But regardless, TBI, Booker takes out Minch, but the trade is instantly there. And yet again, we see an A hit coming our way. It's going to be CRS with a wraparound onto Noxon. Hunt is there to return the favor. Now has to wait for his teammates, but FaZe does a horrible job on wrapping around now. Hunt and King left in this retake. The bomb hasn't been planted just yet. UIK with a good positioning gets the leg shot, not enough to take King to the floor. Now all of a sudden, this is a very winnable round for each of these 2 teams. Let's see what happens next. Creeds plays the buddy system with QJK. It's gonna be a little bit awkward. King wraps around. He got spotted though. It's a little bit unfortunate. He gets taken out eventually. Hunt now in the top position here. Doesn't really see QJK. It doesn't matter. Takes him out anyway. Creeds saves the day. A little bit too close for comfort.
It was very close, that's for sure. Yeah, good clutch attempt, good retake attempt, to be fair, from TBI, but there's that little bit of initiative taken there by 999 and QJK going aggressive for that one kill. Got it mid-air with the pistol. Was enough to relax things, and then 999 could play trades rather than having to play aggressive from a disadvantage. King on that M14. Not seeing as many this week so far as we have over the past last sort of 3 match days. Last week. Any more HK at the moment. M14 was quite popular for, I think, 4 or 5 players last week. As it usually happens, right? The meta does spread out, and in the end, over time, it all settles down and everyone finds their favourites long term.
So quiet. Not a single sound cue. Oh, Hunt. Repositions himself onto the mini tower here, knowing that King is around. Not going to be too big of an issue. 999 seems like they are planning to group towards mid here to find anything, but it's going to be FaZe onto the mini tower, takes out BYK, repositions himself. It's actually going to be Hunt. Oh, Hunt's going to reposition himself. Minchen in a very weird scenario here. King takes him out with the M14. Not good for the trades. Or for the second kill, rather. Creeds finds the better of him. And yeah, Creeds also with the HK. Who would have thought? I mean, 5-0. He's on fire right now. He's basically one of the reasons why 999 is having such a good game right now. I mean, even in this round, even though they have the disadvantage, I give him a great chance. But we shall see what the next move is. I mean, Hunt is kind of out of it right now.
Hunt will manage to find one more, though. Oh, he's even managed to get a second. 2 kills for him. That double sniper setup, right? FaZe and Hunt. We kind of were questioning it right at the beginning of the season, saying, oh, Hunt going on to the main orb and FaZe kind of giving it up in some rounds. And they put it out together, it can be pretty dangerous.
Yep.
And at the end of that round, it looked superb. Hunt has been looking good on it in general, to be fair to him, right? And yeah, I think that's a sort of good example of that in that round.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Hunt, he's not even done yet. Takes out BYK. He's such a, good player. Obviously, he's still young, still a little bit unexperienced here and there, but, he gets it done. He's such a, nice improvement to whatever position he plays, right? So it doesn't matter if he has, the TRG in hand or he's, a rifle player towards mid or whatever. It doesn't matter. This guy gets it done. Obviously, smacking the table here and there is necessary too. Gets your blood flowing, it's not the end of the world, but, eventually, as he gains more experience, he will be more calm and collected. But, so far, I love to see how Hunt is, managing all of these different scenarios he's been into, right? So, regardless, we see a little bit of a wraparound from FaZe. Hello. Former teammates like to greet each other.
Oh.
FaZe actually takes him out. A little bit weird, and might eventually find Minchen as well, but it's not going to be the case. Minchen takes him out. There's another trade from King onto CRS. Everyone is just all over the map right now.
Yeah, good work from TBI again, though. Another pretty comfortable round in the end. That first kill coming in from FaZe actually proving to be pretty critical, it feels like, in this round. Reeds had the drop on him, but couldn't complete it. And TBI looking pretty good on the recovery here. And there's some smiles, of course, as well on the side of King. I always like to see that obviously you mentioned some of the previous player cams that have been pretty amusing this season, but even in past seasons, right, TBI probably had the most entertaining player cams out of everyone, right? I mean, Hunt and King in particular are always very animated. Minchen tries to turn up the pace a little bit in the following round. Hunt will not be able to get away from it on that occasion. Got kind of caught, and that's a good way of getting an opening pick back in response. It's going to be a good HE as well. Goodness me. That nade has put Noxin down to half.
Hunt. First one to go down. Like I mentioned, he has a lot of impact. Now without him, TBI will have to work a little bit harder as 999 prepare a mid go. And look how aggressive that one is. Now King, he spotted them, gets all the info. King now in need. Doesn't get one at all. Minchin takes him out. I would actually expect him to do, you know, at least 2 frags there, but not gonna be the case. FaZe trying to get things solved, but QJK makes it a little bit hard for him. Swings around, can't find any bullets onto FaZe. It's a little bit of a disaster. FaZe finally finds 1 frag. Need of 1 more, but yeah, there comes the wraparound. Treats Booker not even aware of it for some reason. Doesn't really check. Well, doesn't really matter. 999, they take this one very convincingly with a good mid go.
UIK will open up the following round on toward FaZe. So far 2-2-2 if this round comes through for 999. King will respond though. That's that M14 working out nicely there with some good damage long range actually. Not easy to gauge that from that range. Booker's under a lot of pressure. I don't think he realised he was being totally rounded on there. He actually reacts really well to find 1. The instant trade was always going to be there. They have control of the A site, but no C4 yet. That rotation is still coming through. And it looks like Nox is going to try and take the advantage. Why, Minchen? Hello? Didn't react to that one at all. Doesn't look like. And I'm not sure he was blind either, going from that POV we saw of him. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was a bit of a bug and we didn't see that flash come through. But
yeah,
still,
he was blind.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, had to have been blind, right?
Yeah.
3v2 now, and the plant will come through. Looking to get some more damage done, BYK actually, managing to find 1 more and jiggling out King too. Great play from BYK. He's holding them at bay for all this time, while his teammate can do all the work on the site and get the bomb down and play an afterplant. It's now down to QJK to make this round a success. Noxin pushing forward with the HK. Doesn't know where he's playing from. And time is ticking down now as well. QJK can just play head down, try and hide for as long as possible. And as soon as he knows what's going on, he can go for a peek. But no, it's Noxin to hit an incredible tap to win an unlikely round.
Oh, okay, I'm trying to find the right words. That was a rookie mistake. Crazy mistake, actually. I'm not gonna, you know, flower it. But, well, TBI... they take this round, even though I think 999 should have had it there, and the fake defuse, I mean, obviously he's not gonna stick it, right? No way. I mean, if he does it, he deserves it. So, well, in the end, doesn't really matter. Knocks in, good for 2, the aggression, wonderful. Love to see it. Even more to find as as FaZe and Hunt take out BYK, and yeah, this is just a disaster for 999. You just have to imagine how hard 999 is fighting for, you know, each of these rounds, and TBI just like that. Thank you for the round. Go next, right? And you can really tell how loaded up they are. They're ready to go on fire, basically. Well, we'll see. We'll see how much, you know, of fire they have in store as soon as we swap sides. But for now, 999, they need to respond a little bit better, because, you know, if TBI gets rolling, and this is what Penguin likes to say here and there, if they get rolling, they actually snowball and they get it done. But we'll see. We'll see.
TBI doing well to wrestle back this lead. 3 players actually on the A-bomb site right now for TBI. Unfortunately, Creed has managed to best FaZe, as you say, 2 players who know each other very well. They're pretty fun head-to-head at the moment. Good response, though.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Hunt, of course, I've said his name many times. Not even done yet. Hunt in a key position to find at least 1. That's an easy kill for him. Maybe a second though. Not gonna find it right after. But he will eventually find another, I'm pretty sure. Hunt, he's so quick with the TRG in hand, right? I mean, look how mobile this guy is. It's crazy, actually. It's been spotted, though. 2 HP will eventually get taken out by BYK. Now the rest of the squad need to step it up big time, but on the other side, of course, 999. They're fine, you know, they're frags as well. King now from the back. But it's QJK watching him. He's fully blinded. Good flash from Booker, I believe. Now he needs to wrap around a little bit faster than that. CRS gets the better of Booker. Yeah, it's not gonna work out. And 999, they keep pushing these numbers. And even though it looks a lot less good in comparison to TBI, in my opinion, it's still gonna be enough.
Yeah, I think this game is living up to the billing so far. Exactly as I thought it would be. Completely locked together, no one streaking clear at any point. There's not really a big gap between these two in terms of just skill level, full stop. They all have players who can pop off, they all have players who can clutch. One of the things that's been a consistent pattern, I think, in all the games I've watched of TBI this season so far, is that Noxin is left in a lot of clutches, right? As a new player, it can be very difficult to kind of get acclimatized to the team when you're always in the tougher situations. He's won his important one so far in this game. He's having a good, solid game overall. So I'm going to give him the credit for that.
Yep. Once again, 999 creeping up in front of A. TBI, they have a good idea with the triple stack here once again. Lofty's called, whoever makes them. Let's see if that's going to be... Well... It's not going to be too important, as you can tell. Phase already rotating off. Let's see if it matters. Noxin good for one, looking for a second. Good positioning here, but yeah, gets taken out by CRS. Finally, this guy steps it up as well. He was 1-6, now he's 4-6, so definitely some improvement from him. TBI now in a retake situation. The bomb hasn't really been planted yet, so they don't really need to over-aggress just yet. Just a matter of time, actually. It's super surprising that the bomb isn't on the floor yet. Just ever so slightly. I mean, for some reason, 99 thinks it's a good idea to stall this bit. The bomb plant there. But now TBI will swing. Hunt gets creeps, looking for a second here. The M14 is a good weapon in this position, as the wallbang is pretty crucial here. But now this CRS once again in the clutch can't really get it done. And you know what? I swear, this was a huge mistake here from 999. They stalled this plant way too long. There was a perfect smoke for them, right? They could have get it planted and stalled this time a little bit better. But yeah, TBA, they played it to perfection almost. The retake was really smooth. It looked a little bit shaky there in the end, but the CRS, he couldn't really get it done. So, good round.
Yeah, I think that's... I don't disagree with you about the plant. I mean, sometimes it does feel like if you get it in as soon as possible, it is the best choice, right? If you've got an opportunity to do it, don't leave it, because it allows the rotations to get closer, right? Maybe he was nervous about one being close already, but yeah, I do get it. Fair cop. Second half, TBI. 5-4 up. Subbase and port to come if we need them.
True, if we need him. Sirius steps it up yet again. Finds Noxin, young blood. Takes him out, FaZe good with the trades. Evens the numbers. TBI so far looking, I would say, pretty good. But, this is their map pick, so you would expect them to be, the better team. But, we have seen a lot of cases where this definitely wasn't true. So, we'll see. So far, I liked everything that Penguin said about TBI, because obviously Penguin has some connections. And he should know what he's talking about, right? And whenever Penguin calls something about TBI or ROC, I'm always like, yeah, he's 100% right. And most of the time he actually is. So no surprises there, and enough talking. Let's see once again. a little bit of an A go here. You have FaZe in the middle of no man's land, just waiting for the rotation. I love this play, by the way. Let's see. King jumps in with the M14, not gonna check. München, München, come on. You gotta make that kill. He gets taken out. QJK now looking for the response, and it seems like TBI is a little bit slow, but there comes FaZe from the JR side of things. He needs to check QJK, but it's actually gonna be Booker that takes him out, and BYK and Creed's now left in the retake situation. Creed's not gonna wait at all. Jumps straight in face, of course. Who else? Takes his former teammate out, the friends. You know, they get it done here. Now, BYK, he's been pretty good so far with the sniper, but the 1v3, surely not. He needs to be the insane clutch master, and he has been very clutch in former games, which, you know, I would never say it's impossible, but we'll see if he can get it done here. 15 seconds on the board. Good play here from TBI to make it almost impossible for him to get it done. And yeah, this is the case. TBI, yet another round.
Yeah, looking solid right now. Impressed with this game overall, actually, from them. We know that TBI have a hallmark, of course, across the season where they maybe win the first map, they get really close in map 2, they don't close it out, and then they always seem to struggle on map 3. Always so near, but yet so far. That's the story with them. I sound like a broken record, obviously, but I think I just have a feeling today this is the game they're going to get a win on. They did have one win in the season already. That was against PingPongPals, and that's obviously not a bad win at all, knowing that 3P how solid they've looked over the course of the season at the moment. So a better season for TBI overall. Season before this one, of course, they only got one win, I believe, and down to relegation. They weren't even meant to be here.
Yep.
Didn't qualify through relegation. But with GV, of course, disbanding, all their players going in separate ways, including one of them, of course, popping into TBI, it's allowed them to play in the league again.
Well, QJK in a very good position, but Noxin, of course, he gets 2 quick kills, makes, you know, this attack look pretty easy though, and Hunt gets the better of Creeds with the pistol. Cold is cold. Not gonna favor the USP like most of the people do, which I think I like the USP, but cold is better in my opinion. But regardless, TRS in the smoke. Looking for FaZe here, and BYK will actually find him. The wraparound is there, but Sirius just jumps in alone, and yeah, eventually BYK is also taken out. And yet another very good round from TBI. They make it look very easy, to be honest. I mean, yeah, of course, it's not gonna be too easy, but it still looks super convincing. Look at that one tap onto Creeds. I mean, this guy looks just phenomenal to me, at least. And BYK opening up the round here with 2
Nice.
King and Hunts. Not very optimal. Let's see what happens next. Oh, serious. Okay, TBI, all of a sudden you look so weak, but Noxin is there with the response though.
I shot Creeds. But Noxin, he shouldn't be long for this world either. Once again, left in a clutch situation. He's going to get shocked by Creeds pushing him down there. A bit more aggressive than he was expecting. An important win for 999 there to stabilise. TBI are getting away a little bit. Momentum broken. But will it work out for 2 in a row, or will it be a flash in the pan?
You can't park there, sir. It's not gonna be optimal. Serious. And of course Noxin. Both sitting very close to each other. And yeah, this aggression from Sirius, a very common one too, so don't really like the AK in this position. Obviously, yeah, if he, you know, hits the taps or the spray, of course it's, you know, it's a good position to be in, but I would always favor the M4 or any wallbang weapon, right? So you can just jump, spray, and, you know, trade if necessary, but not gonna be too important in this round at least. And it's a very slow round here from TBI. It's basically everyone sitting in spawn, just chilling, just looking. QJK here with a beautiful kill onto Hunt. Noxin is next, and the trades are good. King not able to find anything. What is happening? TBI again. A second round that kind of falls apart out of nowhere. And look at this wraparound. CRS, oh, the timing is off. Oh, you don't want to battle phase in that scenario. It's gonna be a little bit awkward. And yeah, hey, look at the map right now. This is a wraparound by playbook, really.
Oh, FaZe shouldn't get one more, and yep, he'll get pushed by Creeds nicely. 999 will manage to get that 2 in a row. This Booker can go crazy here in a 1v3. Does try and clear Creeds properly, actually did check the angle nicely, but good crosshair placement once again. We've got a bit of a pause here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, you would assume so, right? I mean, TBI, I think they should definitely call a pause right now. I don't think Booker looks too happy right now. I don't think it's, you know, it's not that bad, Booker. Come on, it's not too shabby. Well, again, so far so good. I'd say TBI is performing pretty well here, considering, you know, the former matches they had, and you know, I would expect them to be very good on the map they picked. But on the other hand, 999, obviously they keep it close. They obviously have some rounds here and there which are very surprising to me. I mean, they just rush in, they go for these individual plays, right? Tap here, tap there, and all of a sudden it's a 5 versus 2, right? We have seen it like twice, I think. So definitely a very, very strong performance from them. But yeah, obviously we're gonna take a little bit of a pause here as we figure things out. FaZe with the GV jersey. Actually, you know what? I love to see it because of the legacy and whatever. But
yeah,
I would also love to see him in a yellow jersey. What do you think? I think it fits him.
It would suit. It would suit. I don't know if we're going to get any of those shipped over to him at some point. Obviously, he's still got GV in his heart.
Yep. I also have the same jersey, by the way.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah,
supporting your countrymen.
Yeah, no, I got it when we went to Vietnam. I think it was 2 years ago when we went for the Invitational. Yeah, exactly. This is the time where I got it. There's also actually there's a gray version of that too, but no one likes it, so no one wears it. The black one is much better. But anyway, not important. We see a little bit of talking going on the side of 999. It's mostly CRS, I'd say. I'm not sure. I don't see Creed's face too much. It's a 5-head camera. But yeah, it's just a matter of time, guys. We are just jumping back into the game. And so far, I like what I'm seeing, Trav.
Yeah, the game's remaining close. TBI got a little bit of a gap, going up to 7-4, but that's been cancelled out now. Only one round. The game remaining close as we thought it would be. Okay, trying to get a line on the corner of that smoke outside A. And he's the only one here at the moment, so if he was to go down, I wonder if TBI would push him and push the site. But we'll say for now.
Yep. You know, one thing that is very positive about 999 is they haven't lost 2-0 to anyone. So, I mean, yeah, that's a fact. So we'll see if that's, you know, coming into play later on. I'll see in a minute here. And I like this TBI push towards B here. It's only going to be Creeds and maybe QJK later on. Creed spots him, gives the information to his team. Can't really connect to anyone here. That's crazy. Creed's not a single person in his favor, and CRS at least finds FaZe, which is a huge kill. Pop flash towards, you know, B will come through. Not gonna matter too much. Minchin blinded by the lights. Bomb hasn't been planted yet, so yet again we see a little bit of a stall here, but there you go. Finally it goes down. 999 now in a retake situation, already grouped up. It seems like everyone is coming from the same side here, which I think is a good idea. Flash's not gonna do too much as QJK finds Noxin instantly. Now Hunt in need of a second frag to make things possible. He will not find it though. King trying to return the favor. It's actually gonna be a very smooth retake from 999.
Yeah, really nice. Really nice indeed. Refusing to say die on Ankara. 3 in a row. TBI finding some answers, we're getting the plants and getting some after plants going, but it's always in a disadvantage, always in a situation which seems pretty impossible for them to recover. And this is anyone's game. Okay. Double nades coming in toward this position, and Noxin able to fall back after getting that information, and there's no one playing too close up there. I'll fall back away from mid again, and to regroup outside A. Right now would be the right decision, but 999 are in the process of trying to look for info themselves around B and see if they need to gamble elsewhere. They have 1 player on the lurking phase, with 4 players for TBI around that A site, and now the 999 are moving back away, so I think they are aware of the possibility they could just be waiting outside for this push. BYK will have to deliver.
Yeah, I think it's a horrible decision to only have 1 sniper on top of A. If a 5-man push will come through, there's no way he gets it done. But he finds the first, he finds the second. Hunt with a crucial mistake, almost the third as well. Actually instantly proving me wrong here. Okay, come on guys, don't make it that easy. King, good for 2, but he's low on HP, doesn't have the bomb. Also has Fizz wrapping around, he surely will find him. There you go. I mean, what a terrible round from TBI. I can't put it in nicer words. I mean, you have 1 sniper on top of A. You can't make it that easy. No util, no nothing. Not even a flash, not a smoke, nothing. Of course he's gonna frag out, right? So, terrible.
Yeah, there's nothing to push them off the angle. That's the difference sometimes between the top teams and the sort of lower league teams in the CFWL. There's a lot of their utility usage and don't give up kills for free. 999 will lose the opening frag in this round though. That wasn't really a bad move at all. It's a good nab from TBI. And now it's awkward for 999. Rotations have to come through, have to reinforce other sites. They're worried about leaving A open. But if they do clear this one properly, they'll be able to rotate back toward B and help very quickly. They'll see that A is completely clear. So, TBI, little do they know, but they might need to go now over toward B.
That was a little bit weird. Not sure if Minchin saw King. I don't think so. But Minchin has a lot of info towards A long. He knows, okay, no one is even close whenever he was there. I mean, obviously this could change in a matter of, a couple of seconds, but this is also why you see Minchin still being around A long. He catches King off guard, not able to hit anything. There you go, finally takes him out. Good info. Oh, Noxin spots BYK. This is huge. Hunt, good for 1. Looking for a second, not able to find it just yet. Minchin finds a second kill in this round. Noxin. These trades are so good. TBI, they step it up. Minchin so low on HP. Booker goes down. Still a very winnable round for either these 2 teams face. Has a good position though, but Noxin. Oh, he finds such a crucial kill onto Creeds. Now Minchin in a very, very bad position. He's actually gonna swing in. Very, very unnecessary, but still gets it done. It's so clean onto him as well. And TBI, they fight back. It's just a little bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, well, they've finally broken the little streak there from 999. It was 7-4 for TBI and 8-7 for 999. Finally, they found a way back. 8 all it is. And I don't know what it is with the CFWL so far this season. And my games in particular, I mean, we have had some quick games, don't get me wrong. I mean, map 3 obviously was very fast.
Yep.
Between ROC and 3P earlier. But every single game seems to go to like an 8-8. It's just, there's so many competitive games in this league. I'm not sure what's happened with that, honestly. There usually was a gap between the bottom 4 and the top 4. Like, that's closed up. Maps are won by everyone in the league so far. And, yeah, Noxin will be able to creep forward, and this is going to be a complete collapse for Triple Nine in this round. TBI have played that fast push on toward A to perfection, and they're not going to lose a single man. That was a really well-played push. They actually gauged their pacing and their gapping pretty well. They didn't just get run down or make sure their trades were good. They didn't even need trades in the end. It was all just clean entries.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, the gap you just mentioned, I'm absolutely, you know, agreeing with you, because before there was a huge gap, like actually insane gap with, let's say, the top 3 teams, and now all of a sudden, I'll say, you know, it's very competitive. Anyone could basically win against pretty much anyone, right? So this game is far from over. TBI, they make it look very convincing once as well. BYK and München now left alone in the clutch. It's the man disadvantage is given, but the damage is also there. I mean, Booker, Hunt, both down to half HP, but it's the wrong weapon of choice for BYK. Of course, he could get a quick kill and then switch to the pistol, but it's just so much work to do. He misses a crucial shot, but he finds Hunt though. A very winnable situation if he's able to get it done. This would be insane for his team to provide yet another chance to win set 1, but the timer is ticking. Oh, so much time that's being wasted here. Another crucial miss, but he gets it done. The pistol is there, but FaZe, the experienced player, the OG, the master of illusion, gets it done here. And yeah, FaZe, of course, wins it for TBI very convincingly in the last few rounds there. Obviously, 99, they put up a very good fight. Obviously, you gotta give him a huge shout out, but in the end, it's gonna be TBI bringing this one home. And we are going to map 2, and it's going to be Subbase.
Honestly, that is, I think, a deserved winner of the map. I mean, sure, Triple Nine came back to 8-7 to lead, but TBI, they had that 7-4 lead. They looked very good for it as well. And their FaZe, just, you know, all that experience, right, that he's got. At the end of the game, he was left in the 1v1 with his teammate getting taken down, even though his teammate probably should have gotten that kill. And still just like played it very reliably, right? He pushed forward. It was risky. I mean, there was 5 seconds left on that bomb, I believe. So if he did go down and did whiff his shots and that kill came through straight away for BYK, it actually would have been an opportunity for that defuse and maybe an overtime. But fair play TBI, did the right things at the right time, and again, showing that they've got something about them in the league this season, right? I mean, it was last season they only had 1 win at all, as of course I mentioned earlier, they're not even supposed to be here technically, as they failed in relegation. So fair play to them, really impressive work from TBI, and we'll see if the desk agrees. I'm sure they will.
Yes, we agree. Really impressive work indeed. TBI managed to take their map pick, their map 1, and they're looking good.
Yeah, Team Noxin won first map.
Team Noxin,
definitely, it's Team Noxin, bro. Noxin single-handedly, this guy won 4 rounds. I counted these rounds. 4 rounds alone.
Yeah.
So TBI won 10-8. 4 rounds, only Noxin clutches, only Noxin entries, only Noxin HK. He's dominant on his HK, and this guy have a big potential to be one of the best players in the West League, and now he's putting TBI into match point.
Yeah, you said it, like Noxin is the uprising talent, right? And he proved it this game, and it was a dominant performance by TBI at first, 7-4, and then like maybe 999 showed a sign of life coming back into the game, but Noxin standing there, you know, single-handed, like you said, carrying TBI into map 1, and it's looking good for TBI. They might find their first win today.
Yeah, definitely, because TBI still have the same problems. They still have the same issues with the technicalities in the game. They usually fall or just try to they can't close the games. We've seen them 7-4, and then suddenly out of nowhere we've seen 999 8-7, 4 rounds in a row. But now the big difference between TBI in the last years, or season 1 2025 and season 2, is having one of the most important and strongest players in the region right now, Noxin, because he's the one who closed the game for TBI. If Noxin wasn't playing, maybe they couldn't close it, and still falls to the same problem every time, having a lead and then you throw it away to your enemy team.
And what's making like this habit like not changing for TBI? Like because as you said, the problem is obvious and they know it, but they cannot fix it. What do you think is the main reason behind this like habit just sticking there and being, let's say, being done over and over again?
Well, as I said, it's something that you cannot interfere into. That's by game, by more competitive games that you play, by more tournaments that you join, and more not defeats, but more upsets being turned into you. You would learn and understand. You watch your games, you watch the mistakes, you watch why you couldn't close the game. What is the issue? Is it a mentality issue or maybe a strat-wise issue? But now TBI, they took a pause. They calmed down a bit. Even they lost the round after the pause, by the way. They lost one round after the pause, but then Noxing came and he closed the only 2 rounds that they needed the most. His entries on B side, the double kill in the underpass, and also the B side, and also the double kills that he did on A side and A down, A top and A down. He was just insane in his entries, and he's the missing part for TBI. He's the guy that you want him to be in the team to close the game and to be able to win more and more maps, not only maps. Now you are match point, serious point on the table right now. You're going to be playing Subbase, which you also know how to play, because TBI, historically the Egyptian players, they know how to play Subbase. It's one of their best maps, but still 999 are so annoying on Subbase out there.
Yeah, and 999, it's not like they got stomped on this map, right? They were there. They had
the lead
performance, they had a show, they had the lead. And it's we talked about it a lot, their mentality as well. It's one of the toughest team when it comes to mental, and they have their map pick. So let's talk more about Subbase. Who do you think, or like what side this map might be favored to? Since I think TBI are going to be on the global risk side, if I'm not mistaken. Do you think this map favors the global risk or the blacklist side?
Of course, it's a blacklist sided map. It's one of the dominant black-sided maps. But TBI are so annoying in Subbase. Why? Because they usually take the woods control. They don't allow you to take woods control easily or peacefully. You usually would have to fight versus TBI for the woods, which is something that we don't see that much from the other teams. You usually have the woods, blacklist have the woods easy to take, to split on a side, to split on woods, to go on a down, maybe to fake a split on a down and just go to B side. But TBI, they usually wait for you. If you're not going to be taking woods control at the beginning of the round, then TBI would be the one on the global risk who's taking the woods control. They will be smoking deep, they will be taking the woods control, they will have all the map to work on with, and you still don't have this much area, because it's so important for you to have woods. You need to split through woods to a down if you want to be going a down. You need to pass through woods if you want to push solid down. So that's why TBI is kind of annoying on Subbase, because of their wood mentality and woods control.
Yeah, and map 2, TBI and 999. Let's see if TBI can finish off the series, or 999 take us to map 3, Trav and Bandux.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. I mean, it's time for map 2. It's going to be Subbase. And honestly, I'm very looking forward for this map, because I feel like TBI is going to put a banger show. But obviously, 999, they want this one to go their way, so they have to step it up big time as well, because I feel like, even though, the first map was somewhat close, of course it was close, but, in the end, TBI a lot more convincing, in my opinion, at least. So we'll see. TBI, of course, with 2 snipers. It's gonna be FaZe and my boy Hunt. We'll see what happens next.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, this is a map that TBI I've been quite happy with what I've seen from them on it. So, if there's ever a game where they're actually going to be able to get a 2-0 win, this could be it. They have had one so far in this season. It was a win versus 3P, and it was 2-0. So, I'm hoping for TBI in this game. As I said, they're always a roster that we've spoken about at length, that they just can't close out games cleanly. It's always a struggle. This could be a great time to get it in their favour. Sure, it's a 999 map pick, but I think I'm favouring TBI on this one. We shall see. Yep.
I mean, 100% with you. Team B tier. It's a very good start for 999. And FaZe in a very common area. I don't know how much FaZe has spent in that vent in the entirety of his career. I mean, it's got to be hours with shotgun and whatever, right?
Yeah.
So, love to see him. That never changes. This guy. Let's see. BYK now in a good position. Takes out King. Not able to find a second. Booker. Make sure to take him out. Sierra's not aware of FaZe, I think. Well, it's not gonna matter as FaZe drops out of the events. Looking for anything here. Sierra has good positioning with the M4. Takes him out. Booker now slowly but surely creeping down the stairs. Minchen not able to get a single frag, but the damage is done. Booker barely on his feet, finally gets taken out. Sierra's a little bit too aggressive here in my opinion. Should have waited for his teammates to group up, go the safe way. And now Creeds and QJK run down, and well, you know what? Doesn't even matter. Creeds takes him out.
Nice start to Subbase for 999. Full control, as you can see, of a very aggressive portion of the map early round. Sierra's has done a good job of finding one. Considering being very aggressively run down there, especially now the A side is under a lot of pressure. BYK surely is screwed. He's got 2 players coming down from both stairwells. That's never going to work out for you, is it? No way you can get out from there. Booker should be dead. It takes a very long time for him to go down. But still, TBI should be alright. Min and Creeds are trying to retake, but Creeds is 1 bullet from death pretty much. Needs to be gifted a kill somehow, or it might just be all Minchen. That's a great opening, and now it's a bit rough for King. He's dancing with the side. He needs FaZe's support. They've got position, but King's done well. That should relax things. Creed's now 1 bullet from death. Like we've said, shouldn't be able to get anything done, and there we go. So, instant rebuttal from TBI.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good decision making for Creed, from Creeds, to aim for, you know, the lower bomb site there, because, you know, whenever you are on a top, it feels like you have the better chance to, you know, get a frag down. I don't know what it is, at least for me. Whenever I'm, you know, aiming down from there, I feel like super confident. But yeah, in the end, TBI once again, very convincing, a little bit close there in the end. Min, you know, he got the kill there, but Creeds unfortunately got fully blinded, couldn't really return the favor there, and well, not the end of the world. Obviously, we are super early in here. As it seems like we have a little bit of a break going on. As the break started, FaZe was instantly getting up, removing his headset, and I think it might be a tag from TBI. I'm not too sure though.
Well, you can see King is rallying the troops, so looks like a tag to me. I like this guy, right? Like, if he's not playing Crossfire, I bet he's the most chill dude ever, right? I bet he's just like, you know, look at his room. I mean, he's got fairy lights above the door. Like, that's pretty cute, right? When he's playing Crossfire, I reckon this guy is a different animal. It's crazy. You can tell, like, when he talks to his team like this, he's always just very expressive. I love that. Honestly, I do love that. Maybe Penguin can give us an insight on toward that one, because obviously having played with him and known him quite well, feels like he's just a super chill dude. But in the server, he switches on to a competitive beast, as all of us really who play competitive games or any sport or whatever like that. Like, if we want to win, we want to win, and it shows.
Yeah, I love King, to be fair. This guy has so much energy he, you know, puts into Crossfire here, and also the rest of his team, I'm pretty sure they all absorb some energy from him as well. I have said it, I think, last season 10 million times already, and I will say it again. I feel like without King, TBI would be a completely different team, right? I mean, you need to have at least one player in your team that kind of hypes up everyone and still finds a solution when there basically is no right solution, right? But he's still talking. See that? It's all good. This guy, he's just chilling right now. I mean, it seems like we have a little bit of a longer tech issue here, but it's not the end, you know. Both teams use this opportunity to talk things through. It's a lot of talking from TBI, to be fair. Didn't see so much talking from 99, but we are just at the game. Scoreline 1-1, and we are up to a very close matchup here. But ooh, this is a little bit awkward. Okay, so again we have a remake, but there was some damage, Trev.
Okay. Well, maybe have a little chat with our production in our Discord to see what the answer is at some of what's going on right now. We'll try and give you the answer as soon as we know. Currently, we do not. But yeah, I'll have to figure it out.
Well, I mean, one thing that is very important to mention: you see the fan in the back by Hans' camera.
Yeah,
Workaholic. This fan is going non-stop.
it is, isn't it? I mean, even in the UK today, right? It's actually some of the warmest days of the UK coming in the next few days. There are thunderstorms possible, but we're going to reach like 28, I think, which is pretty warm from the UK.
Mm-hmm. It's I think it's 35 tomorrow here in Germany. Also with thunderstorms and whatever. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting day to call it a good thing, I guess. But yeah, not at the end of the world. You gotta love some warm weather here and there, but obviously with the rain, not so much of an enjoyable situation. But nonetheless, back into the game. Hopefully, no more breaks, and it seems like the damage that was done early on didn't really matter, at least for now, it seems.
Yeah, I think we're all good. Oh, here we go. Is this the Chris Super V, Hando?
Yes.
Here we go. King's making it work. High movement speed, right, and high accuracy. Manages to leap his way through, get an opening kill, and that will cause a lot of issues to his 8-site defense, but it is reinforced pretty well. 2 nice kills, but in comes that SMG. Running down Creeds, and he's even going to get a 3k with it. Hell yeah.
Look how much it means to him. I bet he didn't expect that himself either, and you know what? He's gonna keep on to it. Hey, if it works, it works. You gotta keep pushing with that. I mean, hey, no joke, this is one of the weapons you don't see all day, right? So definitely something I'm looking forward to, because there's so many new weapons, but it's like a handful of them that are being used. Let's say the USP, the TRG, the HK, the M14 here and there. And none of these shotguns are used. None of the what was it? There was another rifle that I can't remember right now. But there's definitely a lot more guns that aren't being used by any of these teams. But to see the Chris Super V coming out from King is definitely a refreshing change.
Yeah, always a bit of difference, bit of variety. In comes the peak, though, and Minchin tries to take advantage of maybe playing on the front foot instead. Hey, the A-bomb site has been a little bit rough to hold for 999 in the last couple of rounds. And that Super V will manage to get 1 more kill as well. That's 4 for King with that weapon alone. They're trying to fight back in here, and QJK and Chris are doing a good job of it. Hang on. Booker is stuck behind the site. They're both here very quickly. Now, Booker actually has to win a 1v2. Surely he'll just get run down here. And yes, 999 have found a way to recover it. That did not look likely when Minchen went down early round.
No, not at all. A little bit odd to me, to be fair. But in the end, 999, they take this round pretty convincingly in the end there. I mean, they were just running down, finding these players. And even though I feel like TBI shouldn't have lost the round that way, but well, TBI surely not too shocked about it. And honestly, 4-1 King is really rocking that Chris Super V, right? So that's also considered a rifle, which I think is a little bit weird. I would definitely put that in an SMG.
Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, I was going to say, like, what category is it in? I was going to ask you, actually, but
yeah.
Yeah, does look more like an SMG. Does look kind of shape of it like it's having a long barrel at the back, like that long sort of stock.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it look way more like an SMG.
Well, I'm not too familiar with the real life guns, but I think is it considered a rifle? I'm not even sure, to be fair. Well,
I'm gonna look it up.
Maybe some experts can find out. But yeah. So far, so good. TBI play this round very slow. Once again, they take control of the wood area here. The smoke will come through to secure some more map control. Creeds finds the better of Booker, but the trade from FaZe is there. And King, once again, with the Chris Super V looking for redemption. Not going to find it as CRS. He plays that position atop. He plays it to perfection. This guy is really rocking the spot. Almost undefeated, in my opinion. 6-1. Such a big upstep from him in comparison to, the first map. A much needed change. Let's see, FaZe with a good pop flash onto the bomb spot here. BYK good for 1, looking for a second. Good angle there, finds it though. Yeah, and this is just a disaster for TBI. Good looking round from 999.
According to the Crossfire Wikipedia, the Chris Super V is a submachine gun. So thankfully it's in the right category.
Huh. Interesting.
Wikipedias are known to be wrong, but there we are. Quick. Following round. Look, that's 2 minutes on the clock, and already we're overrunning the B-bomb site right now. But Creeds, goodness gracious, that was a very quick ending to the round. That was instant. Instantaneous. Insane. An attack timeout is necessary for TBI after that. I don't blame them.
No, not at all. I mean, that timeout came super quick, right? I feel like the round wasn't even over and the timeout was called. But yeah, here we are. King, once again, talking. Booker with the responses. So yeah, they're just, exchanging their ideas and, considering, okay, what went wrong here and there. FaZe having a sip of whatever that is. Feels good. But yeah, so far, this last round was very weird to me because it was super fast. Like you mentioned, it was like 20, 25 seconds before it was over. So it was even quicker than what was it, 28 seconds in the first matchup we had. So a little bit of an improvement. So put that on your list. So yeah, what can we say so far about this matchup? It's a back and forth. We said it early on that TBI should be the better team, but not on paper though. I just feel like they should be the better team here. So yeah, Trev, what do you think TBI has left to say right now?
It's because obviously I think the main thing, right? I mean, Penguin mentioned it on the desk, right? Bit of a blacklist map as well. So the fact they're not able to get this one in their favor early game is one of the things that's the most worrying. It's always a classic TBI conversation, just struggling to make a just compound a map 1 win with a map 2 win. It always just goes on longer than it should. Pause, see if it helps them though.
Well, with all the loss we have, this should be TBI's round. But we'll see. I like to joke about that. I don't know why. I think it's funny. Because it's mostly true, right?
Usually.
Yeah.
Not
Couple
always,
times.
but usually.
TBI yet again with the aggression towards Woods. You have FaZe on the other side of things, trying to get some attention from the 99 players. It's kind of somewhat working out, as Minchin is the only one that can kind of stop this push from happening. Good flash though, but he still gets one done, and TBI falling one by one. Again, it doesn't look too good, but Booker trying to recover this round. He's barely standing on his feet. One grenade will do the job, and he knows it. So he stays away from that bomb play. Good positioning here. Can't really find anything. No, it's Hunt. Hunt in need of a clutch. He finds one. Almost finds Creeds as well. This could have been a very crucial kill here and almost made it possible. In the end, 99, again, a round for them. And okay, this was their map pick, but it's not too clean, to be fair. I mean, the round before that was just pushing, right? They pushed all over things. Didn't really work out for TBI, so they got that round. Now, after the break, after the pause from TBI, they still can't get it done. So, 9-9. If they, keep that snowball, rolling, it might just work out for them.
Yeah, I think we're very happy with the 5-2 though. The fact we're in this position. This is pretty solid for them at the moment. While I'm waiting outside A at the moment. TBI tried a number of plays down toward that A site, and honestly, they've only really been successful with one. Triple Nine have done a good job at holding them at bay on that side of the map. And even retaking as well, not just straight up holding them at bay.
time around. TBI finally takes a step towards B, which I think is long overdue. Creeds might get a huge kill here, actually gets it done. FaZe will go down. QJK, of course, who knows something is cooking, and yeah, TBI is actually doing the exact same thing that, you know, they always do. They win a very convincing map number 1. Map number 2, for some reason, doesn't really go their way. And we'll see what happens on map number 3. But so far, I mean, 999, they make it look easy. TBA doesn't even have a chance at the moment. So the pause wasn't really it. The switch up of the strats wasn't really it. So what is there left to do for them?
And they make this half even better. Turn it into a 7-2. Hunt will manage to run down BYK there. Now they can maybe pounce, because one big portion of the map removed. Hunt will be able to do some more damage, and then Noxin finishes off Minchen. It should be a TBI round. This does more damage, down to 7 HP. 1 bullet from death. Surely won't survive, and there we go. The Chris Super V will get 2. And actually, that's, I think, overall, 6 kills, I think, for that weapon for King over the course of that half. Managed to get up in their face and get some good damage done with it. But overall, it's a very good half 1 for 999.
Yeah. King makes it work. Barely surviving that half. Now the question is, are they better on the other side of things? Well, they don't look too shooked about it. I mean, Noxin looks a little bit evil there, not gonna lie. But the rest of the squad's, you know, smiling, you know, chilling. Just stretching a bit here and there. On the other side of things, of course, 999, they're looking pretty good right now. Obviously, the last round was a little bit weird, but that's just how it is sometimes, last round on the half. And yeah, I don't think I'm too wrong. Nonetheless, I feel like TBI, they struggle so much when it comes to these closing scenarios, right? I think Penguin will definitely agree with me here that TBI struggled so many times, you know, with closing down these important rounds. And, well, we'll see how good they are on the GR side of things.
Check the vents. Nothing doing for now. As we get going on the global risk side for TBI. Hunt's ready. That smoke will be fading soon. And a leap through will come through in toward King. His grasp is a dangerous one for Minchen and Chris. He'll get 2 kills, will King. And FaZe will manage to help out as well. Forces the bomb over toward A. And Booker just needs to find a way to get one and maybe stay alive, or just waste the clock now, wait for rotations. I think he's doing exactly that at the moment, just not over-facing. He'll manage to get one while King helps out. So, the best possible start for the second half for TBI.
Yeah, he found a good balance there between not peeking too much and stalling the time. It worked out beautifully. Missed a couple of shots though, but not the end of the world. Noxin! A little bit scary. QJK takes out FaZe, and 999 with a very aggressive start into the rounds. FaZe will go down. And we will go back to default, it seems. I mean, they're still close to B. I don't think they will continue through. It's a very standard setup to just rush towards quad, take a player out, go back. Exactly what happened here, but they're still not there. Still not gone. BYK trying to find anything to smoke here. Not gonna be able to find a shot onto one of these players. On the other hand, of course, Hunt. Very aggressive towards wood. but he has a good weapon of choice. I think if he plays his cards right, he might just be able to find at least one, but the timing needs to be on side as well, so a little bit awkward. This Minion still dancing around the double doors there. QJK in the vent. He's been spotted by Booker. Booker just double checking. Yep, still there. And yes, the shot I was talking about. Hunt takes out Minion, takes out CRS. And this is all falling apart. Oh, it's only Creeds left alone. And you know what? TBI on the GR side of things looking so much better, but the round is not done just yet. Let's see if Creeds is able to convert another round for 999.
Yeah, it was map 1, of course, which Penguin mentioned rightly that Noxin has had so many important rounds for his team. Like 4, I think he said, right? So I think if he shows up a little bit more of that in half 2 here, I think there's going to be issues, definitely issues for the 999 roster to have to deal with. He starts fragging again. Creeds have been spotted. His shots by Booker, though, actually bypassed each other. What on earth is going on? How is Creeds alive? How did they bypass each other? Anyway, the laughs come through, and thankfully they're not laughs in sarcasm or frustration. Managed to take the round, and the gap's 1 again.
Quick push from TBI towards Machine. Noxin takes out Minion. Wow, what a kill! What a double kill! Sirius goes down as well. And this is a disaster from 999. InnerCircle, Noxin, the young blood, swapped in for Penguin. It was actually Penguin to bring him into the squad. And so far, this guy, I'm telling you, this guy's looking super sharp. Like, you know, the desk mentioned as well. It's going to be Noxin Gaming. 6-6, break even 3 rounds in a row for TBI, though.
Suddenly, it has all come back to TBI, and it's back in their hands again. Couple of quick rounds working out in their favour. Booker and Hunt will start off this round as well very comfortably. Noxin should get 1 from here. It's a position that's quite common and should have actually got 2 in the end, probably. All the missed bullets at the end of that spray. I don't know where they went, maybe into the ether. But FaZe will get an easy trade, and Hunt will be able to get that 1 as well. They're fired up, and they're back in the lead out of what feels like absolutely nowhere. This Global Risk side has been impenetrable so far.
4 in a row. Absolutely masterclass here from TBI. 999 not even close to respond at all. The aggression worked out beautifully on the other side of things, but right now, on the BL side, they can't really convert anything. I mean, they start off with a good kill on 2 hunts. This is an advantage they really look forward to, but as I mentioned it's instantly taken away and it's flipped towards TBI. I mean, hey, what can 999 do right now? I mean, they're not doing too much misplays, I think. They're just being outplayed, outgunned.
Yeah, I mean, it's just fallen away from them very quickly here. But TBI just have this ability to find a way to lose these games. So I'm not feeling 100% confident just yet. Worrying, knowing that, and there we go. TBI will lose a couple of players, but here's 1 response from Booker. It keeps it in an even standpoint. The bomb is recoverable. I think some of this will be heard by Noxin, and it's a great peek and a great headshot. That's a huge kill. That went the other way. Suddenly, it's completely turned around. Again, impact frags from Noxin. Look at his KD on the second half at the moment. He knows that he's got 1 player locked in there. He knows that bomb was there, and they're going to double swing. He waits and stays alive for King to come and help out. That's actually just really, really well played from both of them. And suddenly, they have a 2-round lead.
Six and 3. Suddenly, 8-6 in favor of TBI, and 9-9. They're done. They don't want to lose like that, and the aggression is great, but the transfer not there.
Wow.
GJK trying his very best, but Hunt, I'm telling you, Hunt, good for 2 with the sniper. BYK last man standing with what I'm speechless for a second. It's a masterclass right now. TBI, they make it look so easy, and don't get me wrong, 9-9, they played it so good. I mean, I was even saying like, yo, hey, you know what, TBI, they like to choke here and there. This is probably going to port, and I couldn't be more wrong. At
So
least for
winnable,
now. BYK looking for the trade.
Yes.
He gets it. Well,
Yeah. I think as soon as he got that first kill, that was what was going to turn that round for him, right? I mean, with the last player being low HP after all the hard work from King. It's always going to be a recovery. Finally, they've broken the streak. It's a good clutch from BYK. It's actually a critical one. If that goes the other way, TBI have match points. As it is now, it could turn around. The pace, actually, that didn't really work for 999, but they are finding ways to recover the rounds. And once again, early pacing toward the B side of the map. King is helping out. Noxon will go down there again, and TBI are struggling when the going gets tough again. C4 was dropped in a weird position, but it will be able to be recovered, and they will get the plant down, so I don't think there's going to be a risk here. Now it is a 3v1.
yeah. CRS just playing with his food a little bit. And this is actually a very, very common thing that German rosters love to do in the past, right? So as soon as nothing is working, they don't call pauses. They just go full send, see what happens next. It worked out twice in a row. They didn't do anything special. They just went for it. They aimed. They were just fully relying on their individual skill. And now, all of a sudden, 8-8. Next, whoever wins this round will be in a very comfortable position. But obviously, TBI, they fought so hard. They had so many good rounds in a row. They don't want to go down like that. Same for 999, obviously. Let's see how this one pans out, as Cirrus is sitting in vents with a, well, I would almost say crucial position. If he is able to find King, this would be a complete change up, but don't think King will over-aggress just yet. 7-3 for him. He's really stepping it up big time for his team, though.
Huge round. TBI, are you ready? Oh no, it's a complete collapse again. Oh, come on, man. Remember, they finally managed to figure out these chokes. Happens time on time again. 999 are going to be able to run down the site really well. It's a good play. Won't take that away from them. Gotta give them the credit where it's due. But it's just another story for TBI of them getting too close to the finish line and then falling away. Reed's going to finish it off. They get map point now. TBI need a round or OT.
Oh man, TBI, come on. Every single time. Literally. Come on, guys, you had it. Well, at this point, it is going to be 9-9, sitting comfortably on number 9 with some extra chips. I guess this is going to be a, well, very crucial round, of course, for either of these teams. I mean, TBI, it's do or die. And for 9-9, they 100% want to avoid overtime. I mean, they have a long way to go. If they win this one, we go to port. They don't, well, it's the end of the matchup, which is obviously what TBI is looking forward to. Good things. Hunt spots him. It's not taken out. I believe it was a very sharp angle there. I mean, He must have missed him by an inch. Look at that. That's an insane kill from Hunt onto BYK. It looks even harder on BYK's POV. So, Hunt finds the opener frag. But is it going to be enough? It's a tough question. We'll see.
That TRG reloaded, get the full 10 bullets back in, and they'll go for another pick off the back of it. Actually gave it a look there. Definitely dangerous, but now he's missed his shot, or we could get run down. There are 3 players coming his way.
Oh.
He plays it super aggressive, and that's going to work out for overtime for TBI. He does go running in for the last, but I don't blame him. They just need to be careful here. He's just got 2 kills in what would be a 1v5, but it's not going to happen, obviously. Hunt has held the line with a beautiful play.
Hell yeah. He doesn't even need to break his table again. Look at these sharp shots by him. And even this one, look at that. Oh, that's insane. That's just insane. Unfortunately for him, he couldn't really find the fort for the frag, for the real. But, hey, he clutches that one for TBI. And they keep this conversation going of a potential 2-0. So, Hunt, an absolute beast of a player. We'll see if TBI is just they are just not allowed to choke. Honestly, if they choke again, I'm mad. Literally.
Well, we're going to have a bit of a reset. Chance to take a breather. King has rolled his sleeves up. He means business. And they're still alive on Subbase for a chance at a 2-0.
Yep, that's a signature move, by the way, from King. Whenever he does that, it means business. And right now, we are experiencing business as they roll their way towards a down. Stalling the push a little bit, just waiting out the utility. But it seems like they actually don't go for it. Which, well, don't think... Yeah, I mean, obviously they didn't know it, but could have been a good way to enter A. It's only BYK with the sniper on the other side. Obviously, you have Creeds on a top supporting his friend. But I think the instant push towards A made 99 use a lot of their util. But honestly, the same way goes for TBI, so I'm not sure if that was a good trade or not. But, well, it's definitely something that happened. We'll see. You see a lot of movement from 99. They're definitely very active right now, proactive. They want to see what's going on. They want to gain as much map control as they can get, as much info they can get. TBI face. A bit spooky. QJK. Is he aware? He's not even gonna check the corner. Face, come on. You can't do mistakes like that. Now BYK misses a crucial shot. Can he find anything from his position? Treats there. Dubs friend out. It's not gonna be enough. Noxy takes him out with the M14. Booker and Hunt. This is just a disaster. Once again, Minchin and QJK now left in the clutch. Bomb hasn't been planted. Nice one tap onto Hunt. Makes things a little bit more winnable. Booker almost dead to the floor. But yeah, look at this. The trades are good. Booker good for both. And they take the first round though.
BYK looked totally lost there on the site for a second, right? Like, he misses his opening shot. That's obviously his first mistake. But you can forgive a player for missing one shot. It's then after that where he just doesn't fall back fully. He's just not in a good position. He's kind of fumbling with his sidearm, not knowing whether to take a duel in one position or not, or whether to try and play a different angle. He's kind of just betwixt and between mentally there of what he wants to do, and you can tell that he just wasn't comfortable anywhere. So, huge round for TBI. The lead back again.
A little bit of a change here from QJK. Love to see it. Good positioning. Love it. Sometimes there are pop flashes against that spot, but well, it's just a factor that comes into play. right now, TBI, they they slowed down a little bit. Tried to bait out some of these 99 players, but just a matter of time before they execute towards A and actually towards B, sorry. And this is what I meant, right? This positioning here from QJK, very crucial. If they don't check that, the round is basically over. Now it's only FaZe left alone. What a great round from 99.
It was a lot better then. As grouped up, went together, played well, hit their shots, didn't allow any trade potential. So that's critical. 10-all, TBI won't be out of the game going into the second half of overtime, that's for sure. It's not like it's going to be a clean 3-0 for 999 or something, but I feel like they need the 11-10. You really just feel that just settle them down a little bit. Good entry. King will manage to find Chris. And now, there's a bit of an awkward situation for BYK again. Hunt will get a quick 1-for-1. That's worth it when you've already got a man advantage. And then FaZe goes in. He manages to find Minchen. That's a huge kill. They're going to now take control of the A site. There's still 2 players upper as well trying to hold off this retake. That's going to be maybe a surprise for BYK. There are still 2 players far up here. Obviously needs to be careful he doesn't give up his life for free. We've just got a player directly behind him which should trade, but no, that's moved away from that. They've moved away from that, and Booker wasn't in a very nice position, and King has gone down as well. This would be unforgivable for TBI if they're to lose this round from here. It has to be FaZe. He's Mr. Reliable. He's found one, and he's done so much damage to QJK as well, and he's going to find it. Massive for FaZe. Maybe he's the Heimlich maneuver that TBI needs.
FaZe doesn't even flinch, takes out both players there. Whew, yeah, I mean, fair enough. 99, they made it very, very serious at some point. Look at King, how much it means to them. It was really 99's round from there on, but FaZe, yeah, he has a different opinion about that. Takes both players out, pushes TBI a little bit further. And yeah, no wonder. I mean, 99, obviously, they kind of expected that round to go their way. And honestly, last round was very good from 99. And all of a sudden, TBI with a very good round by themselves as well. So definitely a very competitive matchup, considering a lot of things here. I mean, it's overtime. It's, it's basically do or die situation for both, right? I mean, obviously, if TBI loses, Subbase, they will also lose on port. It is just a thing on paper that makes sense, right? But obviously, we'll see what happens. Could never tell.
Yeah, I think the thing with that previous round as well is that, like, if TBI had lost that, then I actually wouldn't have been confident in them going into this final, this next half of overtime at all. But they did win it in the end, just makes it feel a lot better for them. And yeah, I mean, they had that crossfire with Booker up toward that heaven position with Noxim. They just didn't get any perfect position for it. They are holding this one at bay. Okay. In this following round, they need one more to relax themselves, and they have. Got it. King will get that kill and manage to hop back away again. And they've avoided the trade from Chris. So 3v2, 11-10. We've got 2 players over toward A, but now B's completely open. They're going to have to push all the way through now. It's a huge pick from BYK. King needs to catch one in rotation. He's going to do that perfectly. That is huge. That's a C4 court trying to get back toward B and group up with BYK. That should make this impossible for BYK. They're actually deciding to leave the C4 there. They're not playing a crossfire with that bomb under their control. But the thing is that BYK has to use so much of the clock to clear out every single angle and expected angles that they'd be holding the C4 in. So I really doubt he's been expecting the positions currently of King and FaZe. And there we go. It works out perfectly. Well played, TBI. Match points.
Yeah. I mean, there was so much attention towards Wood, and it kind of worked out okay, like you mentioned. It wasn't great, but it wasn't really that bad either. Major mistake here from CRS. Not sure what he was thinking there, but I'm a little bit, speechless. And this is actually its FaZe going down. Okay, not this time around. CRS takes him out. So yeah, 99 definitely in need of response. And once again, they put so much aggression towards TBI, and it works out once again. worked out twice before the overtime, right? A good leg shot here onto QJK, not gonna end him up just yet. Hunt gets it done, and this is the moment now where everything matters. Where there's no room for error whatsoever. Sierra's not able to clear up QJK just yet, but okay, Booker, good for 2, and you know what? This is such a crucial moment. So let's consider all the options we have. So Michin has the bomb, Michin has more HP, and you know, he probably has the better position as well, but he takes a lot of time waiting and, you know, stalling this a little bit. But if the timing is off, oh, this is so weird. King, he should have gotten it, and he gets it done as well. And this is what it means to them. TBI, they get it done. Hunt, no more smacking the table, actually yelling, let's go, guys. And hey, Trev, what is there left to say? Honestly, this is a much deserved win, right?
This is so funny because, like, you know, Hunt, King, and Booker just like yelling their heads off, and FaZe just sitting there, like, look, with a completely straight face. Oh my word! A great win for TBI. I'm so happy for them, honestly, because, as I say, they just have a way. They find a way to choke so many of these games. You know, I'm not, you know, favouring any of these two teams. I think it's just really cool they're able to finally get a win, because they've got 1-2-0 in the season so far, but again, have come close in a number of 2-1s, 2-1 upon 2-1, and yeah, now finally they found a way to get one over the line, and it was a very tough route to get it done on Subbase as well. I mean, you know, impressive 1v2 from FaZe. His teammates kind of let him down in that round, but FaZe recovered it brilliantly. And then at the end of the game, in those last couple of rounds, they just held down the fort, and King clutching for his team brilliantly. So they actually won. They lost a few shaky rounds, but they won the important rounds at the end, which historically they have found a kind of a way not to do. So well played, TBI. We'll throw it to the desk for now before we get into our final BO3.
TBI finally managed to get their win. They managed to find the last piece, or the last piece of the puzzle, and they make it. TBI get the win.
Exactly, and as Trav said, FaZe, this guy clutched one of the most important rounds for his teammates. And also, TBI, they started very slow, but then they were able to come back. Not only come back, they won 5 rounds in a row in the global risk. And as I told you, they played the same way we said. They used to push woods, take the woods control, play aggressive in woods, kill whoever is trying to control this area, and you just got the map. And 999, they had no answers for this. And we've seen the sniper shots from Hunt in the woods, from the A-down as well, and the cold shots and the clutch rounds for his teammates. Yes, TBI almost choked the last round where they kind of threw the round and they went for the overtime, but in the end, they found the last piece of the puzzle, as you said, because usually they struggled in closing the maps. They went for overtime, but yet they closed it and they won it. TBI are now 2 wins in the league.
Yeah, and I love the cameras of TBI always after the game finishes. You can see the passion from Hunt, from King. You know, they are yelling, and it feels like they have the fire, they have the energy. They want to win and they want to improve. And we can see this like a game after another, that they are playing to the maximum that they can do, and they managed to get a 2-0 win as well, which is really good, and it puts them in a better position in the standings now, because they are 2-3. They are away from the bottom half a bit for now, so they have some solid ground that they can build on now. Yeah,
definitely, and they have a very strong game next Sunday. I guess they're gonna be playing Swamp Gaming on Saturday, and sorry, ROC Esports on Saturday and Swamp Gaming on Sunday. So they still have 2 more games to finish their split, and they can be like, maybe we can see they will top 4 if they win those 2 games, or at least on the top 6 teams, as you said, away from the bottom, and that's what they need. The guys are doing the best, and they are winning games right now.
Yeah, and on the other side, 999. What do you think? I mean, before talking about 999, let's talk about the set summary really quick. We have King 1.6 KD as and we have Creeds as well. Like, Creeds had an incredible game, by the way. Like,
yeah,
he was trying to fight for 999.
Yeah, he had a very good game, and he took a sniper multiple rounds, and he got some kills. He traded, he entered, he did everything for his teammate. But maybe it's not 999 day. As we said, these guys, they played very good when they played versus InnerCircle. It was their day, but it's not always your day. So sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. So they tried hard to fight back for Subbase and win it in order to go for the map 3, but TBI were able to close it thanks to FaZe and his clutches, and also to King with the 1.6 KD, the guy that you need the most always on Subbase. He's delivering the most.
And the MVP of the series, Hunt. Yeah, this guy, he has a lot of passion. You can see it in the camera. He wants to win. It feels like he wants to win more than anyone. And he manages to step up every game, and he make a solid performance. It feels like in terms of consistency, let's say from TBI, Hunt is one of the most players that are consistent.
Yeah, definitely. He's still young, and the guy is just playing all the roles right now. Hunt is the only player on West League played all 5 roles. He played the lurker, the entry, second entry with Strong Gaming, the third on TBI, and now on TBI he's trying to be the main OM and the main sniper player for his teammate. So he's delivering when you need the most. He's the joker player that you need. He's the guy that he's always appearing in the games, trying to get the kills, trying to fight, and trying to win maps for you. And that's what you need, and he's delivering.
100%. Very, very important win for TBI, and we wish them the best of luck building like over this win. Now they have the momentum in a way, and 999, they are still there. They made a very good match, so they still can give us some really good games in the upcoming days. But let's talk about the next match for today and the last match: Anubis versus GG, like the two gladiators.
That's a
in the league.
playoffs game.
Yeah.
Anubis versus Gaimin Gladiators. Talking about those two teams, definitely first thing you would say that this is the revenge angle for Gaimin Gladiators. As we said, TBI 999. That was TBI's revenge beating 999 because they beat them in the relegation 3-2. And now Gaimin Gladiators, they want to be revenging Anubis because, by the way, Anubis never won Gaimin Gladiators or former LCK team except on the playoffs we've seen last season. So now, Gaimin Gladiators, they have the chance to do it. And Anubis is not having the best start. We know that Anubis had a very rough start, losing 3 games or maybe 4, I guess. So now they are in the 8th place. Yeah, they are in the 8th place. But they still haven't been finished all their games. So Anubis now, they are in a very, very, very tough situation that you wouldn't love to be in their foot right now. They are playing Gaimin Gladiators, they are fighting for the EWC spot because they are the 2nd place on the West League Season 1, and now they have to start winning more rounds, and guess what Anubis is going to be playing? Gaimin Gladiators, then InnerCircle, which is top 4 teams, talking about Season 1, so it's a very tough situation for them, but when it comes to Anubis, these guys, their experience, the roster, as you can see, the KDAs of this player, they can do it. On the other hand, Gaimin Gladiators, they are having good start for them, I would say. It's not optimal. They lost to ROC Esports after they were up 1 map, and then ROC Esports did turn the series versus them, but still, it's a
very close.
Yeah, it's a very basic first start for them. They started very strong. They started beating the teams. Yes, they lost couple of maps with teams like TBI and other, but still, that doesn't mean anything for them. The guys are winning the series. The guys are flipping the games. They also lost 1 map versus PingPongPals, but they were able to come back and hit strongly. And we have Spoxy. He's having one of the best seasons in his entire career, alongside with Dzane, as we can see, and numbers could tell 1.25 for Dzane and 1.61 for Spoxy. So we are having a matchup, spicy matchup between Spoxy and Dipsy, the 2 elements of the 2 teams. Dipsy is usually the guy, the player, the MVP of Anubis whenever they win. Whenever Anubis is winning, you gotta see Dipsy being the MVP. On the other hand, GG, yes, they have a lot of other players to be also fighting, but Spoxy usually the guy that they are relying on, and he's the guy who's always and carrying his teammates on his shoulders.
Yeah, 100%. I used to say before, like Spoxy is always there. It feels like he's like Slayer in ROC Esports, for example, right? Like he's always there in every map, in every
Consistent.
game. Yeah, exactly. So let's talk more about the maps, because like it might define a lot of angles or a lot of factors in this match.
Anubis don't have a good V2 versus GG, by the way, because GG plays Eagle Eye. They both don't play New Mexico, so one of them gotta be maybe risking it. I'm pretty sure that GG will start playing New Mexico, but Anubis will have to ban Eagle Eye, and they will have to ban New Mexico. So we might see GG playing Black Widow versus Anubis, and historically, GG always beats Anubis in Black Widow, although Anubis Black Widow is very good. So it's the key map right now for GG and also for Anubis, because if you will be able to beat GG on Black Widow, then maybe you can have a good V2, because the other maps are fair even for both teams.
Yeah, let's take a look at the map V2 to see what maps we are having in this incredible matchup. We have Compound, Black Widow, and Port. The three maps, the three very basic maps. We are used to see them all the time. What do you think about the maps that we have? We don't have Eagle Eye. It's banned, like you said.
As I
from
said, yeah,
New Mexico.
Anubis banned New Mexico and Eagle Eye. As I said, they don't have a good veto on. By the way, they picked Compound, and Compound, they lost versus TBI. GG lost versus TBI in Compound, so Anubis may be trying to capitalize on this lose and try to work on it. Although Anubis's Compound in the last games was not successful at all. Only Jaguar played this map.
Yeah.
I've never seen his team still hitting a foot on this map. They always struggling in Compound. Only Jaguar. This man, we've seen his 4K, you've seen his quadra kill, his also 5K, and he's always delivering in mid when it comes to Globers. But on the other hand, still the other team are struggling Compound. Black Widow, as we said, is the favorite pick for GG. They usually win. Even, by the way, when GG lost in the playoffs, the only map they won versus Anubis was Black Widow.
Yeah.
Because they have very strong controls and aggro takes on Elong and Belong. They play as 4. So not all teams can adapt versus this. And Port, the decider, Anubis is going to be starting on the hard side blacklist, and seeing Anubis' performance in the last couple of matches, their Port is not that good. Maybe Compound, yeah, okay, they are fair even in Compound. They have Jaguar, he's playing very good, their IGL, their entry, but in Port, I can see every one of Anubis on Port playing a comfortable spot, as he can see. So, if it goes to the decider, I would see GG have a very, very big potential of closing the series. If not, it's going to be 2-0 for GG based on how Anubis is crumbling and having some issues in the last games.
So, like, from what you said, Anubis must win their map pick. They must win Compound.
Definitely.
Like,
because it's going to be so hard on Black Widow.
yeah, exactly. So if Anubis lost map 1, we might see a 2-0 from what they're saying. And they are struggling. It's true, they're struggling a bit recently. And Gaimin Gladiators, they're very consistent. I mean, for me, I feel like ROC Esports, GG, they are both the two consistent teams in terms of performance compared to the other teams in the league right now. And Anubis, I'm not sure. What do you think is the main reason behind Anubis being a bit shaky right now? Is it the new meta?
No, because Anubis fall before the new meta, by the way, in the first games. We've seen them playing not that good. Yeah, they will beat TBI, but still, as Anubis, you wouldn't take this as an achievement. And I've seen these guys talking after beating TBI 2-1. They said it's a slow start for us because we struggled versus TBI. So before the meta, Anubis still struggled. What made them struggle is Anubis played with some certain setups and some certain way of aggression from Deep Sea, from other players. And everybody have seen it in the past season, so they couldn't change, or they didn't change. They wanted to see if this is gonna be still working versus the other teams or not. But guess what? All the teams are prepared for Deep Sea's aggression, for Sad's aggression, and they started adapting for it. So now Anubis have to change their style and change their play style and to change the core player. They usually rely on Dipsy. His picks with OP, his aggression with AK, and everything. Now everybody is expecting where Dipsy is gonna be here. He's gonna be here, and they try to kill him. So the amount of pressure in the map is getting lower and lower for Anubis. So Anubis is struggling because the strategies that they did is kind of the same as season 1. And this something is not bad, by the way. You would try the strategy again. If it's working, then you can continue on it and capitalize on it until it's failing. But now we've seen that they're struggling. So we need to see a change from their coach, and we need to see a change from their playstyle. And you have an experienced players. Everybody on Anubis is experienced except for Comics. Yes, he's maybe second year competitively, but I'm pretty sure he's one of the young rising stars, and he can also be adapting with the teammates to change their playstyle and change the meta for Anubis.
I mean, true, and it's very risky as well. Like you're saying, yes, having a one-directional, one stat to play around, or one strat.
It's
to
not
play
one
around.
strat. It's one style.
One style, exactly. The teams will eventually find a way to counter it, right? So it's a bit risky to have this one style that you play, and you have to be very fast in terms of adaptation as well to shift from this style to another game plan, which is maybe this is what's missing from Anubis right now, right? The adaptation speed coming from the team.
Yeah, they tried to adapt, but then suddenly they faced their new meta.
Yeah.
So they tried to change. Yes, we're gonna be changing our style. We lost our first game or second game, third game as well. Yeah, let's go. We're gonna be changing our style. But suddenly the meta changed, so they have to adapt to the new meta, change their play style. This is definitely like you're starting from the beginning.
Yeah.
But still, they have the comms, they have the everything. So now they are playing by experience. They're playing by adaptation, by calls, by communication until they find the new meta, and that's how you make strong teams. You play among the meta. By the way, talking about GG, also these guys they play with some certain style. It's similar to Anubis, but with a bit more aggression and adaptive into a way very fast that you cannot. If you blink, you miss it. That's how you say it. If you blink, you'll miss their adaptation. You'll miss the rotation. So GG also playing the same, but also is having now a coach, as we said. GG now having loons as their coach. So I guess they changed a bit. They played more slowly and they adapted, and they're winning games now.
Let's see if Anubis can adapt and can make the comeback on the standings against GG. Map 1 between Anubis and GG. Trav and Badnox, you have the mic.
Yeah, I want to see a better Anubis, man. I mean, we saw such a fun Anubis last season, right? I mean, and now it seems like they're nowhere again. I mean, Penguins described it quite well with the reasons why they're falling off a little bit, having to readapt to everything, right? You saw us for a split second, and that's a good thing, because it means we're straight into the game very quickly, and Gaimin Gladiators are already in a 4v2.
Yeah, no one cares about us. I want to see the game, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I care about you, but...
Oh, yeah, same, man. I care about myself too. No, just kidding. Okay.
Wow.
Focus on the match. So yeah, we are instantly back into the action, and it's only Doom and Sad on the clutch. Well, make it Sad only, and not sure what happened here, but well, that went by pretty fast, very convincingly. It seems like GG, they're just, you know, proving who's boss right now. And yeah, Penguin, he made it clear that you know, there's a lot to talk about when it comes to Anubis. I mean, yeah, obviously they only won once against TBI, and that was on day 1. Ever since they weren't really able to get anything done, at least nothing that, you know, should be more convincing. That's basically what I'm trying to say. But 25 seconds on the board, surely not Sad. Just you know, stalling the time a little bit, trying to figure out what is going on. I mean, you know, GG, they give him a good chance here to somehow line up some players, but yeah, surely not. It's going to be GG with the first round here, and I was kidding, Trav, I care about you too.
Good. You better. Hear that HK tapping away through smokes and stuff at range, right? It sounds pretty funny when Sad's right next to it. Sounds like a semi-auto weapon, and that's pretty much how players play it, of course. They play it a tappy style. Spraying with it is difficult. Need to push forward now. Utility being chucked in toward that mid position, but they're going to force their way back into a B main. You can see we've got Lion Claw in position to defend against that, and a big site anchor in at flex. And they've got 2 players outside A looking to try and contest that mid area and try and remove Sad from that position. They're just left in there, obviously, as teams so often do on compound. I mean, we mentioned obviously in the past, right, about Anubis changing their style and looking a little bit, maybe playing a bit pacier. Well, talking about that stylistic change that could be coming through, maybe they're going back to a bit more of an old faithful, slower round here. Try and get them into the game early. Spoxy, a lot of damage done to him, and now it's very awkward for Gaimin Gladiators to try and force their way back into the round. Lion Claw needs multiple kills on this other side of the map, and he's not going to get a single one. You're going to be able to run down the defense pretty comfortably. Foxy will get 2, of course he will. He's just that good at the game, but he's not going to be able to win a 1v3 on 1 bullet from death.
No. I mean, it will require the ace clutch, and, well, he's got the majority. See if he gets at least one more, that would be insane. I mean, just for the laugh, right? I mean, eventually he goes down, sure, but Dipsy on fire! Hell yeah, I love what I'm seeing right now. It's definitely a huge step up from Anubis, you mentioned it. they changed their play style here and there. It was a little bit slower than usual, but still pretty good. To mention another thing, so the Gaimin Gladiators, they're second place, right? So they only lost once against ROC, and honestly took 2 overtimes for ROC to win. So it was a very close matchup, and you can clearly tell that these two teams are very head to head. And on paper, obviously, at least in my opinion, I think the Gaming Gladiators, they should definitely win here. They want to close the gap to ROC. They don't want them to go too far away. They don't want them to go out of reach. And Anubis, since day one, like I mentioned, they are still in need of a good recovery. I mean, how much can a team fall apart if you compare season 1 and 2? So I would love to see them step up.
Yeah, we know what they can do. We know their heights. Their heights are taking the best team in the league to a map 5 in a BO5 grand final. This is not the Anubis we know from last season. Gaimin Gladiators, the main contender for that top spot at the moment. ROC unbeaten 5-0. Gaimin Gladiators now 3-1, looking to make it 4-1. Okay, this game is 1-1. We're back underway.
Yep. And yet again, Anubis very slow. And this round, just slowly but surely recovering the mid area there. You could even tell that I think it was Dipsy sitting in spawn with TRG again, just waiting for GG to push too deep into his territory. But not gonna matter too much. Didn't happen. And I love what I'm seeing. Anubis grouping up in front of B. A little bit scary there for a second. Flex gets away. Lion Claw with a very, very good angle there. But yeah, I didn't expect Anubis to go too deep into that one, especially since they were, spotted. The information was given to GG, so it wouldn't really make sense for them to, instantly go back into the, push. But seems like they just stalling a bit, deciding to where they want to go. And that's a huge kill from Flex onto Dipsy. Good positioning from him as well. The patience paid out. And now you can tell GG, they know, okay, we have the advantage. Let's slow down a bit. Let's go back, give them some map control. And Anubis is just about to take it as we are waiting for them to push towards mid.
Nade. Oh, the time for Raffin is horrible. They go through the smoke just as he throws a bit of more utility in our spot because he's under a lot of pressure. There's no way he gets away, and there we go. Run down by Doom. It's a shame for Raffin. He was kind of the linchpin of the round, right? I mean, once he goes down, there's no recovery, really. His Boxy shouldn't be expected to try and get 3 kills from backside there. Full bang damage with the M14. Flex very low. Off the back of that, it's almost impossible to work your way back in now if you're GG. They'll be able to get one more. And if they actually get one more off the back of that, it could be a problem. But they're now so low. They're taking so much ship damage. And there we go. It's an easy lineup in the end to finish off the round. Jaguar helps out with 2. So, Anubis have started hot today.
Yep. Compound is their map pick. They came to win. And so far, they are doing a good job. Last round was pretty good. And Dipsy eventually taken out. He got a leg shot very early on. And the nade of the Zane will take him out. So, GG start with an advantage very early on. And Anubis, again, they play a lot slower than you would expect them to, right? But I'm not sure if this is the right call here, but eventually you can tell. Finally, we get to see some more action towards the mid, and Raffin, this time around, he needs to, have his weapon out, and this is the case. He finds Comics though. Zane will go down in the process, and oh, this is a little bit awkward. Spoxy not hitting his shots though. Raffin not able to find Jaguar. In this case, oh, the fight is so weird, but Flex is there to help his buddy out, and yes, this is a good round for GG, even though it was a little bit spooky here and there, but I think the early frag in mid was very crucial to this round, and this is a very good example of Anubis playing fast, which is pretty much what you would expect from them, but it somehow doesn't really fit their playstyle, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I get that feeling too. It's so tough to tell because, obviously I have much less experience on the game as some of our analysts, of course, and these players without doubt, but just from looking at it from the outside, it can feel like that in particular, right? Like, I'm sure they had a set plan in their head that they thought was going to work nicely, but when it doesn't work, you're like, oh, and then it continues to not work. You're like, do we want to stick with this? Do we want to change to something else? It can be pretty tough. Zane will manage to remove Dipsy as well. That's a good opening hold. Lion Claw, though, will get rushed down. That mid-range USP looking great in Jaguar's hands, but Raffin will be able to deliver this time for 1 kill. Zane on the other side of the map managed to take Doom as well. So that's recovered and retained what is an even round in a 2v2. Sad's got this long range, though. It's going to be very hard to get past his scope on that angle. Comics will get the bomb down, and now the retake will commence.
Zane trying to wrap around. Sad spots him though, misses a crucial shot. Still doesn't recover fully. Zane, I don't think Zane is aware of this. This is gonna be a little bit spooky. Sad takes him out. Spoxy now in the clutch, fully blinded by the lights. Oh, it's a little bit awkward. But he's eventually taken out, and it's another very good round from Anubis. I mean, they make it look easy almost. I mean, obviously the retake there is very, very difficult, and I'm not too sure about, splitting there. I mean, yeah, it can work, and it's a little bit risky, but if it works, you basically guaranteed the round win, but didn't really work out this time around, and I love this aggression here from GG towards Belong. I don't think they have been spotted yet, but now they will find each other. Dipsy takes out Flex, a huge kill to take. Not gonna find a second one. I don't think they spotted Lion Claw though, but they should be aware of him, since there's nothing they can't do. And Raffin and Zane, they take out 2 players, but Doom trying to take revenge. He takes out Lion Claw as well. And these numbers are back to even.
Rotating back around now in toward mid. Comics holding the A push. C4 will now join up with that mid play. Unfortunately for Anubis, if they do go further forward, they'll be going into 2 players. And sure, there's a slight move away from Raffin, but he can rotate around and help out in a split second if needed. Zane's lucky to be alive, and he will get run down. It's another situation where a Gaimin Gladiators player is kind of pushed up aggressively in a single position, and they're not getting their 1 kill that they usually get from that sort of anchor area or anchor role. So again, it's awkward. It'd be a reface here from Raffin. He needs a kill, but he's still not able to get that one either. Nothing's going right for Gaimin Gladiators in this round. Just not able to get that 1 kill to recover things. Comics is 1 bullet from death. It's very lucky that he's alive. But Spoxy, he's only half HP himself. He'd be flashed off the angle. It's a great bit of utility usage. Very clean. And no way in.
Yep. Raffin had a great chance to turn things around, but wasn't quite able to. It's a good round from Anubis. Doom. Fully leg shot, but there's Dipsy with the trade. And oh, Flex, he's so ready to go looking for a third. He will eventually find it, but Comics gets the better of him. It's good trades. Good trades. Anubis will be, advancing out of this fight with a man advantage. It's always the same scenario, right? I was saying it earlier on as well. Always Belong. There's always something going on towards Belong. I'm not sure why this is a thing, but love to see it. I mean, some action early on never hurts. And so far, Anubis, most of the time they take the upper hand out of it, so they don't mind it. Obviously, GG trying to get the better of it as well, but not gonna work out their way. Design goes down as well, looking for the clutch play here. Goes down now. Raffin left alone, 1 versus 3. And I love this decision here from Anubis. Look how they're not pushing at all. They know where Raffin is, and still they play a little bit more reserved. And now eventually they go towards A, because they know, okay, it's surely open. Oh, and this is a little bit weird. So if Raffin has a good timing here, if he finds 1, this would be insane already, but he will eventually be wrapped around, and he needs to find this kill as soon as possible, but it's not gonna happen this time around. Anubis looking very good right now.
Yeah, Gaimin Gladiators probably need to throw in a tactical pause here or something, I would say. They're being run down a bit at the moment. Very comfortable. One of these rounds for Anubis. Even the ones which are actually a little bit closer feel comfortable because they always have the advantageous positioning.
Yep. I think we have I would expect a tech pause from GG, but not too sure what's going on right now. There's no timer in the upper right corner, but don't need that. You can just tell by everyone's faces that, there's some conversation going on. On the Anubis side of things, I would expect him to be like, yo, hey, this is working out great so far. It's not perfect, but as long as we win the rounds, it's all good. Don't really need to change too much. We fight towards belong. We get the frags done. We fall back. We regroup. We do go default, and then we decide what to do. Yeah, pretty standard play. On the other side of things, of course, GG. A little bit more of an issue to talk about. Flex handling the situation quite well so far. Let's say could be worse, could be better though. Could always be better, right? But we'll see. Yes, we are just about to join back into the game. And it's just some seconds away.
Five to 2. Good position. There's of course their pick, and they are good on compound. I'm expecting this one to go 3. With Anubis' recent form. Know what Gaimin Gladiators are like on Black Widow. Very hard to play. But Anubis have to get this one done first, obviously. But they're halfway there. They're halfway there already.
Remember, when TBI was playing, they also ended the half with 6-3, or 3-6 more. And they were able to get a lot of rounds in a row, so this could be a very likely outcome for GG as well, but we'll see. Flex with yet another very good open on to Dipsy. Same thing happened twice now. Sure, Dipsy will not do that mistake again. I mean, once or twice, sure, but not the third time. Lion Claw, did he spot them? And now he has. Now he needs to back off. Wait for his team to help him out. Is Anubis actually gonna go through this? No way, right? Yeah, they gotta go back. There's no way they will continue this. And yeah, this is basically what I was saying, right? So they go aggressive towards B, then they fall back, they regroup in mid, see what they can do. If they find anything, they will, decide to go from there. But with the timer limiting their options, they have to go eventually. And obviously, GG knows that they know, okay, they're not in front of belong. Hell no. Could be A long, but most likely it's going to be mid as always. We'll see. The flash will come through. The smokes are good as well. Let's see how good they can go through. And it seems like they're going for a main. They will run into Raffin once again. Raffin with the key position. 20 seconds on the board. Okay, Anubis, now it's the time. Put your hands up and run for your life. And Raffin's actually good for 1. Spoxy as well, but Comics takes out 2 all by himself, looking for more. The timer, 5 seconds. Guys, the timer's gonna run out. And GG knows that they don't
That's
know what's
crazy.
going on. What is happening at the timer? Whoa,
Oh.
just barely. That was literally 1 millisecond. He got spotted. And
Oh
he actually,
my god.
how is this a thing?
Oh, wow.
Yep.
I can't believe that. The fact that Sad holds the line there and gets the 2 kills with the pistol while they're trying to push down that bomb plant. Then Lineclaw thinks they don't have it for a second and tries to hide and play time. And Sad still flicks him out of the round to finish it off after. Unbelievable. I'm shocked that one's come through for them. Suddenly, Gaimin Gladiators are in a tough position. They look a bit discombobulated by that result of that round, honestly. And I don't blame them. That probably discombobulated Anubis themselves. 5v4 early. Jaguar gets away with probably what is 1 HP. Yes, it is. There we go. Can't even see the orange bar on the screen. That's how low HP he is.
What a round. What a way to go down, really. Honestly, it was more luck than, you know, skill. But, hey, a win is a win. In the end, doesn't really matter. And Flex, again, with this angle. Very, very interesting. I don't think... Yeah, he's not gonna hit that one through the smoke. Just can't barely see anything. But yeah, what a round. Honestly, I'm still shocked about it. And obviously, you know, GG has to be stunned as well. And Flex finally, with some recovering shots, looking for a 4th. He will get it done, though.
Fair enough. They're actually able to get this final round of the half to get something going here. They avoid Sad. Hold on. Fine Claw. Okay. Managed to get the kill. Gaimin Gladiators get a very important final round of the half. But overall, it's been very comfortable for Anubis. And even the rounds that haven't been comfortable have been kind of heartbreaking for Gaimin Gladiators. That one where Sad got that triple kill was ridiculous. But 6-3, they're not out of it.
Yeah. Flex has a lot to talk about. Don't blame him, though. I mean, honestly, yeah, the 4K saves the half a little bit, but man, I'm still not over the last round there. I mean, the timer was basically on 0 and kills were on point in the end there as well. Whew, that's a very tough round to come back from. Anubis, on the other hand, hey, they look so much better, and this is what you would expect Anubis to play like, right? So they should definitely be one of these top 3 teams, maybe even better than that. So yeah, we'll see if Anubis is able to continue with their dominance, though.
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, if you were a casual viewer who came in in this game and hadn't seen the rest of the season or whatever, or especially hadn't seen 2025 Season 1, right? You would say, okay, well, it's second place in the league versus bottom of the league. There's no way Gaimin Gladiators should lose this game. And they might not and probably won't overall over the 3 maps. But we know the quality Anubis have. Like, we've seen it way too much to know to rule them out. And especially on their pick. Got a good start here.
Yep. Hey, and honestly, it doesn't feel fair to acknowledge a strong team. They just, they're having some difficulties to get going. But right now, they're looking very good. But it's actually going to be GG with some crucial kills. Comics trying to make things go their way. But it's not going to be enough. Sad last man standing. 1 versus 3, though. Not going to be super unlikely, but it's going to be very tough. And the Flex, oh, he's so ready to go. Hell yeah, Flex. This is the aggression I was expecting from him. I mean, hey, as soon as you get some confidence, you hit these shots and you make your enemy know, right? So you want them to know that you are super confident.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see that Gaimin Gladiators that can be scary. Whenever you do, they have an answer, usually. Good start to the second half. Staying in touch. Flex making some noise there around those doors. Try and if there's someone close to that position, it could be heard. Could be a bit of a fake. But of course, no one pushed up into that area yet. They weren't to know that. They don't have Lion Claw up there, for example, to face against the likes of a Dipsy. Missed shot by Sad, but he recovers, and Flex will not be able to repeat what he did in the previous round. Sad being up there, of course, is not really any way out, at least in good time, anyway. So Raffin will always be able to get that trade. And they will be walking 3 players back in toward B main after that recovery kill.
Yep. GG. They take the time to regroup, to reconsider their options. I would love to see Anubis, going for some more info play. Obviously, it's very risky. I know it's not, what you need to do right now. It's also, good to play a little bit safer here. And yeah, Comics, obviously, with DHK ready to go looking for 30, gets it done. Trades are good. Yet another good round from Anubis. They don't really need to go for these risky plays, in the end there. Don't need to, lurk around, see what they can find. They could just hold, knowing that Comics has everything under control, gets a triple. A bit of an aggression play this time around. Yep, proved me wrong once again, Seth. Gets the Zane, dude. That's such a huge kill. The start here, and oh boy, Anubis. They're looking even better right now.
Flex managed to recover that opening from Comics. But it's still another 4v3 for Anubis, and again they're looking to have 2 players in a really good position to deal with. Flex is a great flash. Wow, that's just perfectly done for Sad to push Flex out of the round. And as soon as they're on the global risk side, you would think that Anubis would get this one done after such a good blacklist. And at the moment they are. 8-4 is 2 kills away. Spoxy's been seen. He'll manage to find Dipsy behind Doom, but you can't shoot 2 bullets at once from that sniper. He had the power to split his bullet in 2. I'm sure he would have. Bit of a miss from Sad, but look at that reaction. Immediately switch, immediately headshot. And immediately, well, it felt like immediately anyway, 8-4.
Yet again, Dipsy with a good open on to Flex. Their roles kind of reversed, right? So in the other half, it was always Flex hitting that early frag onto Dipsy, and well, Dipsy, okay, bro. Spoxy and Lion Claw just completely deleted, though. To be absolutely fair, I mean, wow. Well. It is looking like a very convincing map and set number 1 for Anubis, and yeah, I mean, to be honest, what's there left to say right now? I feel like GG is a little bit shell-shocked. I didn't really expect that aggression, that confidence out of Anubis, and well, of course, Anubis, they don't have the best positioning in the leaderboards right now, but still, Anubis never ever think that they are not ready to play. They're here, they came to win. This is definitely a very great start for them. Map points, and well, like Widow in the making, it is GG's map. So I will see if GG is able to come back from there.
They're going to take their own map pick here. Anubis. Black Widow coming for Gaimin Gladiators, which we think should be theirs as well. It's not just the fact it's a pick, it's the fact it's a common pick for them. Port with the decider. There's a little way to go before we get to that just yet. This one's not over yet either, obviously. I'm going to walk 3 players toward the outskirts of A right now. Bomb still dropped in mid, so they're not going to commit to anything here. There's a look for an opening pick, and there we go. Nicely done from Flex.
Magic number 9. We'll see if story keeps on going, but yeah, honestly, I would expect Anubis to close this one out. I mean, it's about time that Anubis finally convincing maps, right? But we'll see. It's not over till it's done. Doom good for 1, and yeah, the trades are beautifully.
Wow.
But on the other side, of course, Lionclaw and Spoxy return the favor, and GG is still with the upper hand by 1. Still 40 seconds on the board, a lot to play around with. And Anubis now has to decide. It's either A or B. Gotta gamble a little bit, and it seems like they're actually gonna split, which can be very risky, but they decided. And now this is going to be like that. Comics good for 1, Comics good for 2. Spoxy now left alone. 1 versus 2. All of a sudden, a very winnable situation for Anubis, and oh, Spoxy missing so many crucial shots. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Wow. And Anubis, you know what? They take it. They take the first win here. We are going to Black Widow, which is, you know, GG's map pick, and we'll see what happens from there.
Very easy in the end for Anubis there, and that is exactly the Anubis we've known from previous seasons and matchups with other rosters as well. Just happy to see them return to a bit of form, I think, overall. And bottom of the league versus second in the league, we said, like, if you haven't been paying attention to this season, you don't think that's a little bit deceiving. But we know what this team's got in their back pocket, and thankfully they've been able to pull it out of their back pocket in this opening game. So a great start to the series. We know it's going to get harder for them as we go on toward the Gaimin Gladiators Black Widow, but still, I think I'm quite happy with the level I've seen from them. So who knows, they could compete against them pretty well. I think if we look at previous games in the season, it looks rough, but we know that Gaimin Gladiators also have. It's not like they're infallible, right? I mean, they have actually found a game. They have lost a game this season, unlike ROC, for example, right? So there is something there for Anubis to hope for, that they could take this series. But it's a great start, great performance, and we'll throw it to the desk for now.
Thank you, Trav. Thank you, Bandux. And Anubis is looking really, really good and take out map 1 in this series. They're looking solid. They're looking a different Anubis.
Yeah, definitely. They play very good right now on Compound. Yeah. And we mentioned that GG's Compound is not that good. Maybe they're doing the same as ROC. They pick one of their weakest maps and they try to play on 2 other maps if they lost it. But I don't think it's matter if Anubis is going to be playing the same way they played, or if Comics is going to be clutching and getting all these amounts of kills every time. So Anubis, now they are back on shape. They are back on the track. They are playing more as a team now. Dipsy's aggression that we talked about is now paying off. The guy is taking B-long control as GR, and he killed a lot of players. His double sniper setup is now working fine for Anubis. So as I said, Anubis needed to change something in their playstyle, and they did. Okay, GG couldn't adapt, but still, it's first map in the series, and as I said, GG usually struggles on Compound, especially versus Anubis. Anubis is not on an easy team on Compound, and it's not the only team who beats GG on Compound. So now, the real challenge for Anubis is to be playing Black Widow, one of the strongest maps for GG, and the map that they usually lose to GG in. And you need to win it in order to secure this win, which will put them up front on the next games. Because yes, as we said, they lost a lot of unnecessary games, I would tell. But now, they're winning the games that they needed to win. And they're clutching the most when it's needed. So, it's the comeback maybe for Anubis.
Yeah, and it started pretty solid for Anubis, like 6-2. And then like maybe GG gave back 2 rounds. But then like absolute domination from Anubis on the global risk side. And we can see it from the stats, even 2.86 on Comics.
Yes, 2.86 on Comics. As we said, the guy played very good. A lot of multiple kills. We've seen the triple kill on his side, the double kill on Highway, the double kill also on Garage, and again getting the kill on Spoxy on the last guy and securing the win from the alternate spot. So this guy played very good. HK on his hand. This is very clean. He's very decent, dominant. Very confident as well. Also with the help of Dipsy. Yes, Dipsy is 0.9 KD. That he was the annoying guy in the team. That's taking controls, trying to buzzle you, trying to flank behind you, and also getting all the aggressive kills that he needed for his teammates. So shout out for Comics. Not to forget also Sad. This guy had a very good. We saw how he sneaked into tower and he killed Flex while he's nading or smoking, I can't remember. But so usually Anubis, that's how we expect from them. That's what we wait from them. The guys are playing solid, they're playing together, they're playing more into finding the kills and ending the rounds. It's just like not you're only running into the game, running into the map, trying to kill everybody. No, you would love to get a kill and commit into a side.
Yeah.
So that's the basics of Crossfire, and that's what you need. And this is the easiest thing that you can do. And now they're winning games.
I mean, sometimes the easiest thing is the best thing to do, right?
Yes,
and
exactly.
Anubis, it felt like they are very comfortable on the map or like in the game, and it felt like they were calm. They were
Yeah.
like they were all logged in, to say the least.
Yeah,
and on
because
the
they
other
can't
side,
lose anymore.
exactly. And global like Gaming Gladiators, they looked a bit shaky. Maybe like you said, they wanted to leave a map like ROC do, for an example, leave a map that they're not
Comfortable on.
exactly, and practice it against Anubis. That should be a bit shaky right now. This might be the thought
Maybe.
process of Gaming
Maybe they
Gladiators.
said Anubis is 8th place right now. Let's try to play compound versus
Yeah.
them. But this is not the fact. Anubis is very strong also on
You
compound.
cannot underestimate.
So you cannot understand because you're gonna be playing Black Widow. By the way,
Yeah.
Anubis is very strong map on Black Widow. But when it comes to GG, they usually struggle. Did Anubis change their play style? That's what we're gonna see. Or GG is gonna be changing their style because Anubis knows how GG plays. GG knows how Anubis plays. But always, Gaming Gladiators comes on top. They always beat Anubis and Black Widow. Always when it comes to Black Widow, Gaming Gladiators or former LCK, even in the matchups that they faced Anubis, they beat them. So now, if you're gonna be risking this map to play Black Widow and you're sure you're gonna be winning Black Widow, okay, it's a win for Gaming Gladiators because they tried one of their weakest maps, they tried to win it, or maybe tried to focus on the weaknesses in this map. But now you're gonna be playing Black Widow. If you lost Black Widow, what are you gonna do? So this is gonna be tough for Gaming Gladiators.
100%. And can Anubis make their comeback from now and against GG as well? This is what we will know on Black Widow. Trav and Bandox, you have the mic.
Yeah, thank you guys for bringing us in. And yeah, Black Widow, it is very interesting things that Penguin said there. So obviously, GG, they like Black Widow a lot. But on the other side, of course, Anubis, they're also pretty good on that map. So we are here to see who's going to be the better team on that map. But so far, I would say Anubis, they started off super convincingly. I mean, wow, that was by playbook, by far the best thing I've seen in a while from Anubis. So I would expect Anubis to be a very strong contender against GG on this map as well, but we'll see. And I wish them the best of luck, of course.
Here we go. Am I going crazy, or is this the first Black Widow of the day? It is, right?
The second, sorry.
Is it the first Black Widow of the day? This one?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I was just making sure I remembered the other games correctly.
Oh, good.
Black Widow is where we are, and Anubis and Gaming Gladiators doing battle. Would be a great result for Anubis if they're able to somehow get this one done 2-0. But just knowing what Gaming Gladiators are like, they won't let this one go, or at least won't let it go lying down. They'll fight for it.
Anubis. They seem to have an idea already. The cat push, it is going to be Spoxy with the key position, the sniper in his hands. He needs to find the first frag. Oh, it's actually going to be Flex in mid. Finds Dipsy though, if Spoxy finds one as well. Oh, what's this by Doom? Little peekaboo peek with his head out. And yeah, I mean, comics, good for the response here now. Just a matter of time before the Zane takes one out as well. And yeah, you can already tell GG, they have a great idea how this map works. And honestly, this peek from Doom with where he was like kind of sticking his head out first, that was kind of funny though, but didn't really work against Spoxy.
A little lineup there for Flex at the end of the round too. The fact they were able to get that one kill from Long as well. I think it was the Zane, right, who was holding from that position on that long area and just managed to tap down one headshot. Looks a lot easier than it actually is. Relax things there very quickly.
GG. They leave a lot of space in mid. It's basically only Flex holding it through the smoke. The Flex 3-0. So far, so good. He's really stepping it up for his team. Much needed confidence boost for him as well. I mean, 10-4 on Compound wasn't really ideal. And obviously he has to somehow, you know, convince his team that things are not over just yet. I mean, obviously they're super, you know, experienced, and you know, even though they lost the first set, it's not the end of the world, and they know it. But
Yeah.
they have to step it up big time here.
Second time that Flex has been given an opportunity, and he won't be denied through the mid doors. Anubis guilty of gifting him too many opportunities, and we're only a couple of rounds in. Two that probably shouldn't have gone his way, or shouldn't be allowed to be given a chance to go his way. Dipsy trying to force his way through long here. Dezane's on that tight angle on the headshot, trying to get the spray, but spins around. Oh, Dezane, he's making that look so damn easy, man. I mean, he whiffs the first few bullets on the long player, right? But flicks round, immediate headshot behind him, big 180, gets the long player again, and the last kill is even more impressive, I think. Bop. See you next round, son.
There's a highlight reel. Flex 4-0. Dezane 4-0. Putting up some insane numbers for the squad. And Anubis looking like a little bit... They look like they don't really have an answer just yet. And I don't really blame them, to be fair. I mean, they're playing... well... they're not playing convincingly, but they're still trying their very best, and you could really tell they're not trolling or anything like that. I mean, that's a little bit odd, but the trade is instantly given. Dipsy obviously looking for a second. That's insane. Dezane, on the other hand, finds comics as well to make things a little bit more even. 5-0 now, Dezane. And now it is Sad. Oh, this positioning is great. I mean, you would never expect Sad to still sit there, and this was clearly the case for Dezane, and yeah, it's just back and forth all the way. Look at this. What is happening here? Hello, Lion Claw. Please pull out at least a pistol. And yeah, well, now it's Refin against the world. It's Jaguar and Dipsy. And I like this call here from Refin. He has the right idea, but oh, he spots him as well. This is insane. I don't think Dipsy saw him. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, they wouldn't be going here if they did see him. Refin has a chance to maybe deal with both, but now he's been spotted out. Can they leave? They can leave. They're going to want to leave and go elsewhere. Or they're just going to try and commit to a trade. No, he's still in that box room right now. Yeah, the C4's leaving. Yeah, this is a good job. They managed to transfer it over, make sure it gets planted on the other side of the map, and then Dipsy won't even allow Refin to get that kill anyway. Annoying for Refin there to not get the chance to get a 1v1 or even actually, you know, make progress at all there, because I bet he felt like he made a great play, and he did make a great play, make a great decision, just couldn't get that one tap needed to make it more interesting for him. Flex is going to be stopped finally in mid. Another kill came through for Flex in mid in this round to start us off already, but this time Comics will run him down with the HK.
Comics. Great open on to Flex, though. I mean, Comics is the one with the least experience on the squad still. Not afraid to peek. Even that peek right there wasn't really, you know, the worst peek ever, but Refin just got better of it. Jaguar here, trying to, you know, trade out some frags. He gets one, though. It's still a very even game so far, so this looks a lot better already for GG. Anubis still doing a fantastic job keeping this game competitive, though. We'll see, as they are yet to decide where to go, and of course GG, they're just, you know, walking around a little bit trying to find any piece of information, but there's nothing to find just yet. I mean, Refin He's the only one holding on to B. Mid is basically open, but Spoxy, this is once again a very, very important position for him. He gets it done, he finds one. Maybe a second as all these players are fragged up. He gets all three though.
Individuals are stepping up, mate. I mean, they're really showing what they're made of here. It's their pick. We know they're good on the map. We've spoken at length about it, but it doesn't mean you hit plays like this every single game, right? I mean, look how quick this third kill is. Bosh. The Zane's had a moment. Spoxy's had a moment. Flex has got multiple opening kills in nearly every single round so far. Look, he can even find another one here, maybe. All in the corner of the smoke. Is he going to get away with it? Oh, Spoxy's actually going to want to go down. And Flex now knows what's going on, of course. Knows there's a player up to his right, but he gets away. Damn.
Yep. Good boost here from Anubis, by the way. Worked out pretty well. Not enough to, you know, kill Flex as well, but still a very good opener. Comics goes down. And, of course, Spoxy as well. So an even trade. And yet again, it's super early on in the round. Some frags are, you know, being traded here and there. And now everything stalls a little bit. And GG, they're not even given, you know, too much attention to B at all. I mean, it's only Flex right now. Dipsy given a freebie. And look at this aggression. No, it's so uncommon, but it works out beautifully. And it's just all over the place. Look at this Flex trying to, you know, find what he can find. And Sad, what a beautiful headshot onto him, though.
They're not letting Gaimin Gladiators get away here. I mean, very clearly the individuals are stepping up for GG, and they are, you know, 3-2 in front. They're looking very good, very solid, but Anubis are keeping them honest right now.
I mean, very standard here. Just chilling in barracks. Double sniper setup. Let's leave Dipsy behind. Group up towards mid. See what we can find. A little bit of information would be good. It's gonna be Flex. GG out. 7-3 is really doing a lot for his team right now. Not only leading them, he's also putting, you know, a lot of frags on the boards. I love this call here. I mean, obviously, they have more attention towards A, but still, this might be enough if Flex finds the first opener. This is the case. Now Flex looking for a second. It's not given to him immediately. Just a matter of time. Good grenade onto him. Oh, he's barely standing. Eventually gets taken out. There you go. Land Claw. Not able to convert as well. And this is just falling apart. One by one, Raffin. Oh, he's not wasting any time. I can't really find anything. He finds one, though. But now it's Spoxy against the world, though.
It was close. Raffin gets that second there. I think Spoxy, I'd heavily believe in him in a 1v1. Yeah, especially with a decent amount of time left on the clock as well. So this one, though, we need to find a pick from somewhere, and he needs to find it without getting traded. That's very difficult, but he's done that. He's done that. It's a low HP. Sad's going to push him straight up. That's bold from Sad. And you're going to get punished for it when you go up against Spoxy like that. You've been humbled, my friend. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, I mean, this could have been easily Anubis round here. I mean, Spoxy was kind of jumping there, and obviously, if the time would be a little bit more off, could have died there, but he didn't. He got a very well clutch for his team. Clutched it, easy going, easy win. Oh, look at this aggression towards A long. Not giving Anubis anything to work with, though. No utility being thrown whatsoever. But none of them will actually trade. Anubis once again with a little bit more of a slow approach, but the aggression towards box room here from Flex. Once again, Flex is super aggressive. Usually he plays around mid, he gets these kills here and there, but he doesn't even care. Like, he just runs towards belong, gets a frag, and whoops, welcome back to mid. And Flex is such a hybrid player, right? He could play anything, given an M4, an AK, and an ARM. It doesn't really matter. Put him on any position. This guy is one of the best players in the West League, in my opinion, at least. I mean, he's an IGL. He puts the frags on the boards. Who else? I mean, who else do you want as an IGL, right? So we'll see. So far, so good. 2 rounds ahead. Already a little bit of an advantage in this round as well. So Anubis, even though they are still looking good, they need to step it up.
Line held. Perfect placement of the crosshair there from Flex. Looking for more, but now has to go to the sidearm. Playing very aggressively to try and deal with Doom there. Just trying to commit to the second kill immediately. And look at Lion Claw. He is screwed in the corner. There's no way out of that one. He's going to get run down by Doom. The nades peppered him out of the round as well. 3v3, Gaimin Gladiators continuing to battle for the site control by putting lots of bullets through those doors and through that smoke, but they're going to have to commit to the retake now. They could be favoured for it if Dipsy goes down here. It's only a tag. Doom is low in the meantime as well, by the way, and he's missing shots on toward Raffin, but he can't react to Jaguar. He comes back and helps out. That's a good play. And they're going to return the favour once again and get the gap down to 1. Spoxy 1v3 this time, not a 1v1. This is pretty impossible. He will get 1 more, but the time on the bomb is a big issue. Great flick up close. Oh my god. He was so close to taking Dipsy out as well. But Dipsy does the right thing, forces the issue. He knows he's going to catch him in transition to the C4. Close again for Spoxy, but Anubis' blush is spared.
Comics. We'll find an early flag onto Flex. Wow, this is what I meant, right? Flex, pushes towards mid, pushes towards Belong. This time around, he will be punished for doing so towards Along. A much needed, humbling towards Flex. But, well, so far, I think it's pretty cool to mention that, ever since we have, they added so many new weapons, I love how fast all of these players and teams adapted to it, right? I mean, the HK is in play now, the USP is in play, the TRG is in play, and it looks like they played with it like forever ago, right? So they make it look easy, but trust me, playing the HK like the way they do, it's not easy at all, trust me. And love to see it. Well, GG this time around. Great response, 2 frags already by them. And yeah, it's just a disaster. 1-by-1 set trying to recover this round, but it's only last guy standing here. He will be taken out. And GG with a very good, convincing round. And well, Anubis, not sure what was wrong in this round. I mean, they were just not ready for the aggression from GG though.
Pretty pacey, once again. Look how quick this mid-split is, and Raffin actually wasn't ready for that whatsoever. I mean, Gladiators have been kind of caught off guard here. And, sure, it took a while to clear out the back of the site, but in the end, they will break it open. And looks like they're going to get 4 on blacklist here. That's not too bad at all. And he's going to be pretty solid. Flex has been ruined by that, I'm afraid. That's so painful for him. And in the end, they will clean it up nicely. So pretty good half from Anubis, all things considered. You can see getting themselves hyped up there. They know they're in this game. Gaimin Gladiators not looking as perfect as they have been in the past on Black Widow. And they've had to have some of their individuals pop off, right? Opening kills from Flex, the big 3k from Spoxy, the 1v1 from Spoxy, the big 3k from Dezane. Like, it hasn't all been plain sailing.
Good change of pace here, by the way. Insane last round here from Anubis. The way they just pushed through middle towards B worked out beautifully, right? And even now, once again, the aggression towards Flex pays out. They get the upper hand, though. Now, GG looking for redemption. Not gonna find it. Dipsy. Oh, he's a little bit too comfortable right now. Yeah, and Raffin makes sure he loses all that. And yeah, we are here to see yet another very close round. I mean, honestly, Anubis, they look so much better in comparison to the other games, right? So I don't know what they did and what they changed, but if it's actually just the pace, I love to see it. It was just a matter of time before they get used to all these changes. And I mean, Penguin said it's not necessarily the new guns or whatever, but I still think it might still come into play a little bit. Whatever. As GG concentrates towards A. Oh, Jaguar in a very key position. Doom not able to get anything done from his position. Raffen takes out Doom. Zane good for one as well. Only going to be Sad and Comics. Okay, that's odd. Sad. That's a shot you have to hit. And Comics, you know, finds Line Cloud through the smoke. Not gonna be enough. GG. They get the first round on the other side. And you know what? Looked pretty convincing though.
It did. I think the best part about those sort of rounds with Gaimin Gladiators is that they can be close and they can maybe get some, maybe they can struggle in the early round, lose a couple of opening picks or whatever, but you always just feel like they're reliable enough to find spaces elsewhere and return the favour pretty quickly, right? So they're reliable, and yeah, it's an important stabiliser. Dipsy will again get the opening right, but if they can hang on to it is the question.
Yeah. I mean, the battle between Dipsy and Flex has been very entertaining, but eventually Flex has to step back, has to admit, okay, I'm not winning these duels anymore, and figure out what else he can do. Oh, look at this aggression from Spoxy, sneaking into the box room, looking for anything. I don't think he's been spotted though, Jaguar. Oh, the sword. He's not gonna be ready for this one. Oh, what? Excuse me, what just happened there? He gets it done. Spoxy with an unconditional trade. I'm not sure what to say here. I mean, this was an insane tap onto Spoxy. He didn't even react at all. And yeah, I mean, with a kill like that, you can't lose a round, right? Dipsy makes sure Line Claw goes down as well. Oh boy.
Looking forward to seeing a replay of that. Comics going to be able to finish off the round as well. That was incredibly quick. And no way in for Mr. Spoxy, I'm afraid. Quick start to the next round, so we're not able to see a replay just yet, but you know, going fast out toward long. They got Flex behind the long boxes already, and actually Dipsy's right here, and they got no idea that he's made his way out. That's going to be a little bit of a... Oh my word, it's maybe a little bit of a mistake not to check the box anyway, even if you don't think he's there. And Flex is going to spam the smoke to find Doom as well. That's crazy. And that's very awkward already for Anubis, despite the fact that we get that kill in return. There's still a man down.
Yeah, great change-up from Flex, by the way. Not going down first instantly. He was able to get 2 kills before going down. Finally, a little bit of an... a little bit of an improvement from him. And yeah, that timing for Sad was just very sad. Unlucky for him as well. Spoxy now, if he finds frag. Yep, this is a very, very winnable round. For GG, ooh, Jaguar sneaking through, but yeah, eventually Line Claw has to spot him out. I mean, that was a little bit scary there, but yeah, not too scary though. They get it done. Yet another very convincing round, and you know, they're pushing for, you know, a third map, which you know, not too sure if we can expect port, but yet again, Flex with a great open onto Comics.
Moving the bomb back to spawn. All the way back round to B. Gaimin Gladiators looking to try and get us to port. Again, Anubis, I think, have shown a good level here today. Sad is going to be able to go aggressive and remove Spoxy. A bit of revenge for that 1v1 between the two we saw in the first half. Jaguar is now going to push forward, looking for more, but none at all, which is very frustrating for him. And now Sad manages to get one, but you can't really peek the window again after this, so they're going to have to just hope that they can make a 3v3 retake work, and that's not easy on this particular B-bomb site.
Well, here we are again. It's a good body system there, but Zane gets the better of it. Refn finished the job.
Clean.
And you know what? We are pushing these numbers to the ends. And Anubis, very, very common. We have seen this multiple times, and I think this is a great, a time for timeout. At least this is what I expect they're doing. I think if Anubis is not able to close this one down, we are going to port, obviously, and this is going to be a very, very tough nut to crack for Anubis, though.
Yeah, you may as well throw a timeout in now. If you've not used it, use it when necessary. Even if you don't think there's much of a chance anymore. But you can never give up.
No. Can never give up. I mean, remember 9-9 against the InnerCircle. You can never give up.
True.
2 times, 9-5. They won it. I mean...
Do you think it's fair to say that's probably the biggest upset of the Season 2 so far?
Well, maybe not necessarily an upset, but definitely a very surprising outcome, though.
Just from the scoreline perspective,
right?
Oh,
absolutely.
Like the fact they were 9-5 down twice, surely that's the biggest surprise of the season.
Yes, 100%. I mean, this should never, ever happen, right? But it happened, and funny for us, we got to witness it all, and obviously I think the InnerCircle, they will remember that for a while. I mean, it's not easy to forget a match day like that, right? But we'll see. Right now. We'll focus on Anubis and the Gaimin Gladiators, of course. Timeout is being called from Anubis, and obviously there's a lot to talk about and not too much room to play since, the Gaimin Gladiators, they are pushing this one to the finish line, and, well, they're doing pretty well so far. I mean, this is what you would expect. This is their map pick, and this is what Penguin said as well. They're pretty good on this map. Obviously, Anubis, they are trying their very best to, keep it competitive, but look at the scoreline. Not too much to play around with.
Sad will get the opening onto Raffin. Bit of aggression there to get that one done in his favour. He's been able to find Line Claw as well, and, well, pretty good considering where he was. Made that gamble, committed to it, and got away with 2. Damage done to the Zane and Flex as well. Good hold. Dipsy will find Spoxy comfortably. Not sure they saw Zane there, or Dipsy saw Zane on a little drop down. But he's of course not to know that. Difficult recovery now for Zane and Flex.
Yeah, I mean, this matchup is far from over. Anubis still fighting, not ready to give up. Zane last man standing. It's been spotted. Information is given. Jaguar doesn't even need backup. Gets it done. Anubis, a little bit more, and you might just pull it off. I mean, they don't even necessarily need to play overtime here. I mean, if they get a couple of rounds in a row, which isn't necessarily impossible, this would be insane for them. A lot of util being thrown towards a long here. The trades are good info. Oh, look at this, Dipsy and Comics, both getting a kill. Refn tries to, return the favor onto Dipsy, which is still a very good kill to find, but still, it's a very good start for Anubis. And again, we have the, the snowball rolling. As soon as Anubis gets a little bit of a momentum, this is a very winnable scenario for them, and Flex is playing so much. I mean, this is so dangerously. I mean, he's waiting for Refn to help him out eventually, and works out pretty well. Flex, what are you doing? Not helping your teammate at all. And this is falling apart now. It's only Spoxy left alone. I think he's been spotted as well. Yeah, for sure. But he makes sure it's not that easy against him, though.
Spoxy. Wouldn't put this one past him, you know. He's got the C4. You can plant on A, but of course, usually the thought process is you want to try and get a kill back before you settle and commit into an afterplant. You'll most likely just get run down by the 3 players alive. So you look for 1 kill. It's a great flick. Unfortunately, now he should get caught in between 2. There's going to be a waterfall from above, but he's found both. That's a big mistake from Doom and Comics just to give him the opportunity. Sad now he's low himself. They're both pretty similar HP. Spoxy moment. Spoxy moment. Oh, nice try. It's going to be sad to spare the blushes of his teammates. That was almost in a complete collapse there.
Oh boy. That snowball just got a lot bigger. I mean, it almost crushed, but the end counts. It got a lot bigger, and yeah, this is surely a timeout. 100% flex. We need some magic. Please figure it out. So, what is there left? I don't know. I mean, they were so close to, you know, somehow clutch this round, but in the end, Anubis, they get the better of it. Flex, you know, it's a tough call for me as well. I'm not too sure what's going on. I mean, they play good. They're hitting their shots. They have good ideas here and there, but Anubis, they just have the better response, and we'll see if this timeout is going to, you know, have anything left, because hey, it worked out pretty well for Anubis, right? When they called their timeout, ever since they are playing 100% better. Now the same has to go for GG, unless, you know, they want to go down like that, but obviously they don't, right? So, Trev, what do you think is the call Flex needs to have here? I am not sure, though.
I don't know. I feel like so far in this game, they've kept Anubis at arm's length, but it's just not been as convincing as I thought it might be. Anubis have come into this game playing pretty well today. You know, they can completely forget about that attempt from Spoxy now, right? They made errors in that one, but they won the round in the end, so it just doesn't matter. And look at that, straight off the bat. I mean, that's not even necessarily a Gaimin Gladiators mistake, right? That's just that slightly odd timing. You're not going to communicate that before the round. You're not going to say, oh, don't line up. Like, it's just it's unlikely and unlucky that happens.
Absolutely,
but
yeah.
Dipsy's got 2 from that, obviously, and suddenly it's a 5v3 with Spoxy low HP and a chance to even ourselves up back at 8-all. And we saw the reaction, I think, from Dipsy in the player cam, like, guys, we can do this. Things are going our way. This is so doable right now.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is what I was mentioning, right? They're not doing anything wrong. This is just unlucky at this point. I mean, the collateral, yes, of course, you could kind of avoid it, but like I said, it's not like it's planned or anything. You're not going to say, okay, don't line up, right? It's just unfortunate. And obviously for Anubis, it's exactly the right thing. When I like this bait setup here, it's perfect. I love it. It's so well. But it seems like it's not going to matter too much. Actually, Comics gets flexed, but Spoxy with a great kill onto Saturn. Jaguar has a good positioning. It doesn't even matter. Comics with the HK. Oh, this is so falling apart for GG right now. But hold your horses, guys. Hold your horses. Raffin has an idea. Gets 2 quick double kills. No, 50 seconds on the board, though. Anubis, they play the buddy system. It's absolutely the right call to do. But Raffin, oh, he's been spotted, though. It's a 1v1 for now. But Doom plays it to perfection. Just waits for his teammates. And Raffin, he's under a lot of pressure. You can really tell. 26 HP left. I like this decision here just to call towards B long, but he needs to step it up. 30 seconds on the board. Anubis eventually gonna figure it out. And this is a retake situation. We'll see if Raffin is gonna do it or not.
Jaguar takes a tiny bit of damage there, falling down and toward bottom of mid there, but it's fine. This should be unwinnable for Raffin on low HP. Just being super, super careful right now. There's plenty of time to go for this route, but they are taking quite a long time. I will say, 16 seconds now. Raffin's got a flank going. This is getting a little bit concerning. They only need to hit 1 bullet. One player needs to stick the defuse, and the other player needs to hold the line. Is this doable? The defuse will be stuck, but he commits to the fight first. He's got him off it. He's got him off it. Is there time? It's going to be so close. There's no time. Oh, it's a nightmare for Anubis. They took so long on the rotation, man. They're dawdling. Raffin's 1 HP. They should know that. That's just a massive choke.
Yep. And it seems like they're ready to end this right here. Looking for more aggression. But Anubis ready for the response. A flash is not really working out that well. Zane still finds Doom somehow. And yeah, okay. This is looking like we are pushing it to map number 3. Unless Saturn Comics have something to say about that. And to be honest, this last round was just a disaster, and they deserve it. GG, they deserve it so much to push this to number 3. I'm just speechless. I mean, Raffin, I'm a little bit speechless. He deserves a medal for the play he just did there, right? So, 20 seconds on the board, set. It would be the insane clutch. This one should be impossible, right? I mean, yeah, it's just a matter of time. Spoxy takes him out, and oh boy, Trev, map number 3, it is going to be Port, the decider here, and what a choke in the end, huh?
Oh, mate, I mean, look, they almost choked the clutch against Spoxy. He almost won the 1v3, but they managed to get that over the line thanks to Sad, I believe it was. That one is like, look, at the end of the round, they did the right thing. They had one player holding the defuse while the other player tries to hold his buddy and hold his hand and is like, okay, look, I've got you, I'll kill him. But Raffin, I'll give him his fair dues, right? It's absolutely Anubis' mistake. Like, they shouldn't have been able to lose that in any stretch of the imagination. But Raffin plays it perfectly. I mean, the jiggle, to get damage, he knows that there's a good chance he can get the jiggle and pre-fire once again to get the finishing kill. And then that extra hide behind the door, and then that reface, that's another half a second, or 1 second off the clock, right, of that defuse timer. So, look, Raffin plays it perfectly, but Anubis will be kicking themselves. They didn't go a lot faster on that rotation. They were waiting in mid, they were trying to go all the way around the flank in the end, and they were only on the site with like 12 seconds to go. It was very strange, very, very strange. And, yeah, well, it's going to have to be Port. And honestly, as the tale tends to go, Pando, we kind of favour the favourite when it gets to a third map decider, right? Gaimin Gladiators should be getting that one over the line. We'll see if that's the case, though. I'm never know until it happens. There'll be a quick break, and the desk.
GG managed to take map 2 and take us to map 3 in port, and it was a very close game. Anubis almost take the map 2-0 or
Yeah,
take the game 2-0.
after the tactical pools, Anubis won around 4 rounds or 3 rounds.
Transformation.
But then Raffin was the clutch 1v2 on the time when the bomb is ticking. He won one of the most hard rounds that you can win. And he clutched the most, and it's 9-7. The mental is down, and Anubis fall to this round. And after this round, we never saw Anubis again. Dipsy tried to peek from belong, tried to get a kill, and then he instantly got killed by Raffin. So Anubis had everything to win, but still, they underestimate him. They underestimated Raffin in the clutch. They left the bomb open. They knew that on the timer it was like 10 or 15 seconds. They had to move. They had to play aggressive. They had to rush in and kill him. It's a turning round. That's why we're talking about this round. And Raffin managed to win one of the most important rounds to turn the game. And Anubis now, after the series is almost theirs, they are gonna be playing Port. And oh man, GG on Port is very good.
Yeah, it's like we're talking about ROC Esports as well on board, right? Like these two teams are really good on this map. And you even said it before the game started. Anubis have to make something, especially in the first 2 maps before going to port, because if you go to port, the chances are a bit. It's getting lower for Anubis.
Yeah, we're not gonna say that GG 100% is gonna be winning, but we are saying that Gaimin Gladiators, they are better on port. So Anubis now mission is way harder than Black Widow, because we know that Anubis is very strong in Black Widow. And we mentioned, yes, GG, LCK, they usually beat Anubis in Black Widow, but that doesn't mean that Anubis is weak on Black Widow. That means that Gaimin Gladiators are very strong on Black Widow, also to import. So now Anubis, they had an easy win in their hands, I would say, after the good comeback that they did, the good consecutive rounds, round by round, winning versus GG, but then losing this clutch to Raffin. Now, it's the mission is a bit harder now.
Yeah.
And Anubis have to win, because these guys are 8th place.
Yeah.
They have only 1 winner, remember, versus TBI.
Yeah.
So GG, they are on 2nd place. Okay, if they lost, they still have another games to win. Anubis, they have to win most of their upcoming games, and starting from today. So Port is going to be way difficult. You're playing Port, you're playing on Blacklist, and you have the pressure of the series on your hands. The momentum is all on Gaimin Gladiators now shoulders, because they won the last round, they won the last map, and the last map as a clutch by Raffin turned the game, so everything is in their favor. So Anubis' situation is a bit tough now.
It's a bit tough, but like if they get this win against GG, it's very
good momentum.
Exactly, especially against GG, right?
Yes.
It's like winning against one of the top teams, and like one of the rivals as well. It will mean a lot to you. But like you said, GG, it feels like they have the momentum. Spoxy as well had an amazing game, like 1.83 KD as well. So it feels like GG are now logged in. Anubis will need to reset.
Yeah, they need to reset their mental. They need to talk about the next map. Okay, Black Widow's done. You don't talk. Okay, we talk about the round a lot because that's the analyst desk. But for Anubis, they should not mention this round again, because it break their mental. So now Anubis, Blacklist, Port, they're gonna be facing tough few starting rounds. If they manage to outcome this, and if they manage to win 2-3 rounds in the beginning of the game, that means that Anubis can put 1 step ahead in winning the map, because you're playing on Blacklist, you're playing on the weak side, and on the other side, GG is ready on the global risk side to beat them and reverse sweep them.
Yeah, Anubis versus GG, last match of the day, last map of the day. Let's toss it over to the caster to see how the series.
Last one, guys. It is the last match. It's going to be Port, and thank you guys at the desk for, talking us through. There's so much to, to consider, but we'll see how things pan out. And yeah, it is absolutely GG's map to take, and Anubis, obviously, they need to step it up big time to recover this one. But, honestly, after the first 2 sets, this could still go either way. It could always go either way, right? But we'll see, Trev. It's just a matter of time, and I'm ready to go.
Well, earlier, the port decider we had with ROC was an absolute stomping. So I think Gaimin Gladiators would wish it was the same situation as the favourite, but Anubis are better than that. They are going to be in a position to do some good work here, but Flex already wanted to prove some dominance coming in here. That is a very bold bit of aggression. I think he gauged the fact that there was only 1 player in mid there for a split second and took the advantage. Quick run quick headshot. Early 5v4.
Yeah. So far, doesn't seem like GG has an idea what's about to happen, as they still don't really rotate too much, but Flex gets a lot of map control, which should give them an idea. There's the info, and you can tell number 4, number 3, both moving towards B, and this is perfect. Oh, I love this call here from Flex. And Anubis, they will run into a trap, and it's just a matter of time before the cookie starts to crumble, and oh, the trades are good. It's only Jaguar. Find one, though, finally a second from Sad as well, and yeah, beautiful call here from Flex, leading his team to victory, and yeah, that's definitely a strong start, and already going the wrong direction for Anubis, like Penguin mentioned, right? So Anubis, they need to win a couple of rounds first, right?
Yeah, to get a bit of a handlehold in the game, right, after what went down on the previous map. Incredible work from Raffin, but yeah, be kicking themselves, Anubis, just knowing what could have been. Could have been 8-all, could have made it a different game. Oh, Flex should have gone down there. He just wasn't ready for a player just shoulder peeing into the open, it feels like. Should be allowed to hop away and re-smoke that and re-nade that position, I should say.
Yeah, Flex is still jumping around that, AC area. I'm very sure Anubis knows that, Flex loves this angle there. Since, they watch the replays as well. Look at this positioning from Flex. He will just peekaboo, finds Dipsy. Good start into the rounds. Doom returns the favor. Zane goes down. Good headshot. The M14. Oh, he got spotted though. Yeah, this is kind of expected at this point because there's no smoke to cover anything. He doesn't really... There you go. Finds the sniper now. Can't find a trade. This is a little bit odd. So Anubis have a lot of control right now. GG. They need a frag to make things a little bit more possible for them. But Anubis is doing a fantastic job not to give them anything, and I like how they are already grouping up in front of B. It's only going to be Raffin in a very good position though.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Going to be allowed through. Doom almost caught in the back. And that's going to turn things, I think. The fact that the kill doesn't come through will make this impossible for Lionclaw. Edwards got himself 2 in the round. Well played. And now Lionclaw just has to wait and play for a 1v4 total that won't be happening. 3 players on the line, so good start. Dipsy getting fired up. Anubis back even early game.
Yeah, that's 1 round for Anubis very early on. Good start. Could have been 2-0, but that does it as well. And once again, they should be aware of Flex. They have to know. They need to know. If they don't watch the replays, this would be a crucial mistake though, but 100% they do, right? Dipsy? Not too sure what to do yet. I think he's looking for the Harvey jump here. There you go. He gets it. Oh, the smoke is in his way though. Zane, he doesn't even spot him at all. What is happening? This is so weird. No one goes down though. A little bit of damage done to the Zane, but it's a very awkward outcome of that situation. At least one player had to go down there, but it's actually going to be Dipsy finding Flex. Once again, I'm telling you, these two are dueling each other since map number 1. Still not done. Right now, Anubis convincingly finding those frags. A little bit of damage done to the Zane and Lionclaw as well. It's a matter of time before they group up towards mid, it seems. This is, I actually like this decision here. It's a little bit weird because you have 2 players holding mids. But if Anubis is able to find at least 1, this would be huge. There's the frag onto Spoxy. Good Harvey jump from Dipsy as well. Finds the Zane. And this is basically by textbook. I mean, you couldn't get it any better than that.
Yeah, I mean, Lion Claw just, at the end of that round, there's no way he could look to get away. It's kind of rough, right? You've got to hold your right. If you don't, you get run on from the left. If you don't kill the player on the left, or you do, even if you do kill the player on the left, the player on the right will trade you instantly. Maybe even get high ground above you, so it makes it even harder. So, yeah, pretty impossible. Comics trying to force his way in here to allow a trade for Dipsy, and he holds down Mouse 1 for the immediate second kill. That's really nice. Flex is still here around the B bomb site, though, so they do need to be careful. He's firing off right now. He's going to have support as well from Lion Claw, which I don't think they even have really telegraphed yet either. Actually will be able to take him down surprisingly, and actually Flex has gone down too. Maybe Flex actually thought the same there, that Lion Claw was kind of an insurance policy, and this round should be alright. Considering they had good rotations in position, they're going to go for a double swing to try and figure out where Spoxy's playing from, but it's a great catch from Spoxy again. Playing a clutch so smartly. He'll get the one, smoke himself off, and force Sad to make the move, to either go for a pick or go for the plant. And he's going to go for the push while he thinks he's trying to pick up the bomb and get it planted. I understand why Spoxy does that. It looks rash, right, him running through that smoke, but it kind of does make sense, thinking he's got a gap to work with on the timing. But no, Sad was ready.
Yet again, Anubis. So this is the perfect outcome for them, right? I mean, obviously 4-0 would be better, but 3-1 is a very, very good start. Again, remember the wise words of Penguin. He said, you know, if Anubis finds a couple of rounds very early on, this is very likely to go their way, but let's not jump, to anything too far just yet. But once again, Anubis with the mid-aggression here. They take a lot of map control. They know, Belong can't really push at all. I mean, BC is kind of open, right? But you don't expect anything from there. We'll see. So far, it seems like they have an idea towards A. It's going to be Flex. Flex needs to spot the first player to give the info to his team. I mean, they're heavily favoring B right now, which is not the worst call to give, but this round doesn't seem like a good idea. Just yet a couple of timings here. Raffen finds Jaguar. Good first kill, but here comes the push towards Flex. Flex! Good for one, though. Can you find a second? Not gonna happen. Dipsy takes him out. Now everything is going to be a little bit slower for a second. Dipsy not able to connect a second shot. The bomb needs to be collected. The bridge is not smoked whatsoever. It's gonna be a little bit weird for them to cross. He's not gonna be able to cross at all. There's no way. He knows there's everyone just holding him. So this is a little bit awkward here. Anubis, they need to find a way for the bomb carrier to carry on. Look at this, Comics. Good for one, but there's a trade. Or Doom! Gets all three, though.
They are fired up, man, and they're hitting their shots. They want to recover, they want to reset after that disappointing end to Black Widow. And you know what? They're looking great all of a sudden. Gaimin Gladiators pressure on. If they lose this round, GG, they'll be calling attack pause, I guarantee it. If they don't, that's just an error. Got the momentum at the moment somehow. And hopefully, for their sake, they can stop it with a round win here.
Yeah, pretty sure that means a lot to them. I mean, that's a great start. T-Zane gets the better of Dipsy there. And yeah, I think, the Gaimin Gladiators, they need to find a solution as soon as possible, because the way they're playing right now, it's not working out for them at all. Not even sure if it's them playing too reserved or not. Or maybe it's just Anubis being a lot better right now. I mean, everyone is really hitting their shots, let's be real. Doom with a nice triple kill on a wall. Gets the job done, though. And we don't see too much aggression at all from GG. It's very uncommon, especially for Flex. I mean, yeah, Flex is still dancing around along there, don't get me wrong. And he will get a lot of information eventually again. But Anubis, they read this one pretty good. It's the exact round scenario again. Flex gets a lot of info towards A, so they will eventually start to move towards B. But the call is too late to give. Now, the push from Anubis will come through. And it's about T-Zane. T-Zane only good for one. It's not going to be enough, though. Now the pressure is on to GG once again. Flex, can he pull off yet another crazy kill feed here. Just a matter of time before he wraps around, and I think GG, they will have a good timing. If Flex pushes from behind and the other two push from the front, Anubis will have a hard time converting these kills. But if Comics finds him, oh, this is so bad for GG now. Sad. Gets another one. Spoxy left alone. One by one they run into these players. And yeah, Anubis, you can tell they are fired up. They're ready to go.
Indeed.
Well.
Yeah, quick tack pause now for Gaimin Gladiators.
Yep. You
Probably the
called
right
it.
Time for it. Look at Comics right now, bro. He's doing breathing exercises.
Yeah. It's just
Respect.
like, he's very excited now.
Yeah.
Well, Flex. Oh, he looks a little bit stressed, not gonna lie. Can't blame him though. It's not going their way right now. Not too sure. Again, I don't feel like they necessarily play wrong. It's just, Anubis playing it absolutely right. So maybe some, quick, unexpected pushes towards Elong would be nice, or maybe a boost. Like Flex, he plays around the AC there, but he never actually jumps in. I think he did it once, maybe. But he didn't really, jump in too many times. So maybe this would be a good change for them. But I guess there's so much they could change right now since, it's not working at all. On the other side of things, of course, Anubis, they're looking so good right now. And I really want to give them a very good chance to bring this one home. This would mean the world to them, of course, finally stepping it up from basically the bottom of the leaderboard, right?
Yeah, 5-1 is crazy. They're halfway there. This would be a critical win for them as well. It's not like it's a game where it's kind of top 4 team versus top 4 team. Historically, sure, it is. But Anubis need the wins badly. They're 1-3 right now. Currently bottom of the league, technically, because they've lost one more map overall. Behind TBI, behind 999. This would be a critical win against a top tier opponent, second in the league, who are always in playoffs. Taking their time here. Going to push forward now, and it's worked really well to begin with, but always there's a response, isn't there? Gaimin Gladiators, even when it looks like it's a bit worrying, there's always a bit of talent ready and raring to do some significant damage, and Dezane and Spoxy teamed up there beautifully.
Yeah. Good shutdown. Almost to perfection. Anubis, they I'm a little bit surprised about that one, I'm pretty sure. I mean, they were pretty confident. They were just rushing in, right? I mean, they gave it no second thought. And it kind of backfired in the end. Can't really blame them, though. Everything is pretty much working out for them, so you might as well just take a risk and don't think about it twice, right? This time around, we have a little bit more of an, not a stack, but more a focus, I would say. You can really tell it's only one player on B, it's Flex, Dion, very aggressive. And once again, I like this decision making, it's very smooth. It might just pay out if they hold on to it a little longer. Let's see, Flex. Flex has the key position. If he spots them, he needs to find at least one. That would be insane. He misses the shot though. Backs off, needs to smoke it away. Now he has no more control, no more vision. And surely Dezane is not going to peek BC. Doesn't really dare to do that. Doesn't really need to. The flash is a little bit odd. Gonna stall them a little bit. And yeah, again, Flex gets a lot of information here. And still no rotation from his players. He's probably telling them, guys, don't move anywhere. Trust me, it's gonna work. And Anubis looking for an answer, though. I'll see.
Sad. Oh, swinging. Timing for Lion Claw is okay. Oh my word. Like, that's actually not too bad. He's done good damage to 3 players. That's all right for Lion Claw. No, he's gone down. I feel like Gaimin Gladiators are not out of this round by any stretch.
No.
Okay, we're moving into B. I think it's probably the right call. 20 seconds. Clock's actually getting a little bit lower than maybe you'd expect in this sort of situation. Oh my word. Flex has been absolutely destroyed. And as you saw there, Doom on the run managed to deal with Dezane as well. 6 on Blacklist, and it could be more as well for Anubis. 7 is possible. What an insane half of them so far. Dipsy. There we go, Spoxy. I was going to say, react to that eventually, but yeah, there's just no way in. 4 more players to find. There goes Rappin, and there goes Spoxy. What a map so far from Anubis.
What a shot. Comics. Yeah, nice replay. Insane. And this is why a lot of people like the USP as well. You just jump and shoot, and it goes where you want it to. So, hell yeah. Anubis. One more round would be absolutely insane. This would almost be game over, right? I mean, obviously, you know, you never know, but at this point, Flex, finally some more aggression towards AC here, but it's not given to him. And Doom is super aware, actually. He's like, hold on, guys, I got this. Don't worry about it too much. Oh, Flex, I like this aggression. Oh, it's a little bit weird, and they actually get it. Flex goes down in such a crucial round scenario, and now, Trav, this is just a matter of time before Anubis groups up and decide to go anywhere. And you know, at this point right now, GG, they need to play. They need to play for the big game changer, and this is not what they're looking forward to. Refn wanted to find anything to make things go their way, but now he made it worse, though.
I mean, to be fair, like, Jaguar just kind of peeked into him, right? I mean, like, you could argue that if that goes awry, you could argue that's a silly mistake. That is an easy recovery kill for Gaimin Gladiators to give them a chance back in the round in a 4v4. But as it is, Jaguar just hit the shot straight up. Look at Dipsy. He's completely behind Spoxy here. They've got no ideas in this position. Surely they'll hear him at some point. Or will they? Or will they? Spoxy does not know at all. And Dipsy has infiltrated enemy lines to get 7 on Blacklist for Anubis. That is incredible. Zane and Lionclaw are nowhere in this retake. Their lines will be held. Sad will find a Zane, and Lionclaw, all that's meant for him in this round, unfortunately, is to go down. This claw will not be scratching anyone. There we go. Tapped by Sad. Incredible map so far from Anubis. And that is, honestly, if they get it over the line, an incredibly impressive mental reset from map 2.
Absolutely. Who would have thought that Anubis strikes back like that? This is the Anubis we were missing all season long. It took forever, but they're here now. It could have been a lot better for them, to be fair, but well, a 2-1 in the making is also nothing they would say no. Yeah, I mean, hey, to be honest, on the other side, GG, I can absolutely understand the frustration. I mean, this is absolutely horrifying, right? I mean, how could you lose like that on the decider map on such a crucial situation, right? I mean, obviously, you know, GG, they want to close the gap to ROC. And on the other side, Anubis, they just want to, you know, not to be on the bottom anymore. Well, 7-2 for the half, guys. They're not wasting any time. The aggression, oh, Lionclaw. He is just running through, but there's a trade, though, and Sad. Sad is ready to go. Can he get a second? Not this time around. He gets a lot of damage done to the Zane, though. And now the push will actually stall. I like this decision. Fall back, regroup. We'll see what we can do from there, though.
3v3. This would be huge for Anubis if they're to start the second half strong. If they allow Gaimin Gladiators to start the comeback trail. I feel like it could be a completely different story. Okay, Raffin's pushing forward. There's a good position here for Dipsy. We might need to get a one, and it's checked properly by Raffin. Wow, that's just great awareness from Raffin. All the years of checking those angles on this map is paying off for him there. Rotation here is good for Comics. He's in a great position. But again, he needs multiple kills, and he's on a weird angle. Needs 2. He's got 2. That's more than enough. It allows Doom to possibly clutch this round with Zane. 1 bullet from death. Long range angle. Smoke is up, but should see him first. No, he doesn't. It's a ridiculous headshot from Dezane. How has he got away with that?
Whew, okay. Still alive. Don't give up just yet, guys. Oh, what a shot. I mean, through the smoke as well. GG. They get to survive a little bit longer. And I'm actually praying for Anubis right now. They don't really want to fall to the pressure again. Would be an absolute disaster in my opinion. Dipsy looking for the fight, he can't win. Comics, I like this. Oh, not able to connect, but he gets both actually. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's a huge impact for Anubis. Now we are back to basically break even. Comics a little bit low, half HP though, but now GG need to find an answer, and spamming the 8 top boxes is actually working beautifully. Comics goes down, now Doom trying to revenge his friend, and Jaguar on the other side of things. And yeah, it's a great call once again from Flex to just, go back, return, and see what happens.
Foxy will hold out Doom. Jaguar is currently on the right side of the map, but he's going to have to gamble. Right now he's gambled correctly. If he hides on the site and isn't seen, he's been seen.
Yep.
Unlucky. I tried to build it up. I wasn't allowed. But yeah, now there's a great chance for Gaimin Gladiators. They're building into the second half here. Anubis have had their chance in that first round to get to 8. Zane denied them with a crazy tap across the map. Barely even see him. Now, the gap will close quickly, it feels. And Gaimin Gladiators are angry and on form.
Is Anubis falling for the pressure here? I'm not too sure, man. I mean, GG. The last couple of rounds, yeah, not perfectly, but pretty convincing. Oh no, it would be such an upset for Anubis to actually lose this one. 7-2 lead. We have seen worse before, but surely not. Well, huge shoutouts to Dezane, obviously. 4-0, really putting up these numbers for his team. I mean, the rest of the squad also aware that this is a do or die situation. Every single shot needs to count. They need to make it count, though. And yet again, GG, they go with a fancy strategy yet again towards mids. They're not going to, push A long or B long just like that. Oh, Doom, if he would have known. This is a perfect lineup. He gets 1, though. There's not going to be more than that. Lion Claw good for 2. Looking for the 3rd. He gets it done. Looking for more. Dipsy in a key position once again. Gets 1. Zane not aware just yet. The wraparound will come through. Spoxy takes out Set, and all of a sudden, this is a scary round for Dipsy. Is he going to wait or not? He's going to go in instantly. I think he knows about the bomb, though. This is insane. 25 seconds on the board. This is a very good situation for Dipsy, though. The smoke is in his favor as well. Oh, Spoxy goes down. 20 seconds on the board now. Dipsy!
Oh, he's done it again.
Once again.
Oh my god.
Oh, no. I'm speechless.
How has he done it again? Again, he was at a health disadvantage. Again, there was a smoke in the way. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, you could argue Dipsy maybe didn't need to peak so quickly. You could have forced him to think. But I can't really blame him. I can't blame him. Zane is just saving Gaimin Gladiators right now.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is not looking good. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Anubis, they might actually fall here. They had such a good lead. Where's all this gone all of a sudden? Well, I think we're just about to get ready to jump back into the game. Maybe this little bit of a pause is very good for either of these teams, because, they actually get some time to talk things through, to consider their options once again. But this is way too scary for Anubis right now, though.
It is very scary. Letting a lead slip like this would be painful. Comics will give it a big let's go, and they'll get locked back in again. But they've had an opportunity with 2 separate rounds where they were at an advantage. They could be on 9 by now. As it is, the gap is only 2. There's a lot more work to do.
Yeah. Hey, no joke, this is anyone's map for the taking, right? So, Anubis, come on, man. You had it 7-2. No, all of a sudden a 2-round difference. On the other hand, of course, GG, they feel very comfortable right now. I mean, they won 3 rounds in a row. They're the ones to, recover. And they're recovering quite nicely, I would say. So, not too sure what the idea is, Flex. He needs to pull out yet another crazy clutch. I like this, Comics. The aggression in AC. Doesn't get anything done from his position just yet. But I love this. This is so good. Oh, he actually backs off. I was hoping for more, though.
Yeah, I wonder if Anubis are feeling it a bit now. I mean, they already had a few little glances at the opening of this game. Opening this round, I should say. But now they're going to hold on toward A. 4 players will be waterfalling down toward long. Classic hold of Sad on site. A bit of support from Comics below. He's got Util set up to defend against it. Proper lineups for this sort of play. But Sad will go down to Spoxy straight away. And Comics needs to hold on. He's done a really good job. He's got 2 from that. Fair play. And Dipsy, has he been seen at all yet? No, he hasn't. It's a great angle to play from. And it gives him a chance. Spoxy to clutch. 1v2. He's been given another opportunity. No way. Not another 1v1 Anubis. Surely not like this. Jaguar's going to push forward, and finally, one won't go the way of Gaimin Gladiators. Spoxy will miss the quick scope, and Jaguar hits a critical headshot.
That hurts. That doesn't hurt a little bit. That hurt a lot. Spoxy had it, and he missed that last crucial shot. Whew, finally some response from Anubis though, and even in this round, Lionclaw, the first one to go down. Jaguar, barely standing, but still alive. Doom will go down to yet a very aggressive play from Flex. Oh, even looking for a second there. Hungry, looking for more answers. I mean, still, it's just 3 rounds, right? It's anyone's map. Obviously, Anubis, they should feel more comfortable. But after these long rounds, they lost back in a row. They should finally step it up big time. Dipsy with a good info play there. He gets a little bit of an information, which you can tell a little bit of a movement is coming out from Anubis. But the nade stack will not do anything just yet.
keeping the breathing room. Anubis in this one. They're going to get themselves on 8, but they want 2 more. He's done well to recover that spray to find 1, but Sad has just launched himself down into the Zane. That should be a mistake, you would think, and Comics will get 1 in response, but Flex is there to easily get that trade too. It's going to have to be Jaguar again, and it's not going to be possible. Sad there, just completely caught off guard.
Okay. Let's keep it interesting, guys. Let's not run towards the finish line just yet. We'll make it interesting for you, don't worry about it. Flex 4-1 so far, very, very good. This guy has been so clutch on all 3 maps so far. Huge shoutouts, definitely. And Dipsy looking for that easy entrance here, but it's not gonna find the entry kill. Oh, is he actually? Okay, Design gives it to him. Thank you very much. He takes it.
Ooh, Flex. Good response again. 2v2. With 1 each. Comics will manage to get some extra utility down and will reposition to have a look toward long. Spoxy is where they're waiting, and Comics could just get caught in the open. The split timing here, it's all going to come down to that. Whether the 2 players long distract Comics from that angle and force him to go for a peek. He does go for a peek, but still gets his 1 kill. And Doom has found Flex as well. That's huge. Lion Claw was low. Comics has played this one brilliantly again. How critical has he been in this game so far? Spox is going to get run down. Anubis will hit 9 and have multiple chances to close this one out in what would be a bit of a surprise.
Here we go. Yet again. We'll see if that works or not. Magic number on your screen. Oxy, good for a very early kill onto Dipsy. It's a great start for GG. Yet the aggression once again. Whenever they feel pressured, or whenever they don't care anymore, they just run and aim and rely on the individual skill. I don't blame him for that. I mean, it worked in the past. Another try, and 1 round to go. They win this one to beat the Gaimin Gladiators, and for sure, no one ever would expect that, especially with how Anubis is performing lately.
Yeah, that's true.
This is the push now coming from Anubis, though. Actually, from GG, my bad. No, I don't think he shot. And now, Sted, good for 1. Jaguar trades him out as well. Now it's a matter of seconds.
Wow.
Oh, so clutch. Look at this. He gets 1 as well. Flex, last man standing. Surely not for his team. Anubis, they get it done, though. And finally, it's over. The fight, the pressure, the sweat and tears, everything. It's GG, then. It's done.
Oh, wow. I mean, in a 4v5, I thought for sure that there would be 1 more round to this game. But no, Anubis, fantastic hold on the side. When Sad didn't shoot, I'm pretty sure we didn't hear him shoot there with that first player pushing him down. The fact he didn't get a shot off, I thought for sure that would have just collapsed the round. But he's able to recover. His teammates are there to help out. He gets a quick scope on the player from that right corner. When do you ever expect the Orm player to be in that right corner on the box, right? That's very unlikely position to be in, and unlikely reposition to be in. So, yeah, huge props to Anubis. They've done something I didn't think they'd be able to do today. Gaimin Gladiators have been on much better form. Anubis have been all over the place so far this season. But they have played some of the difficult rosters, right? It's not like they've played some of the maybe lesser ranked teams that you'd expect them to beat every day of the week. They have played some difficult opponents, so fair play to them. They've got a win over a very difficult opponent, and honestly, I'm very happy for them. So Thanks for once again for watching the Crossfire coverage today. That's us two done, but it's down to the desk to close out the coverage.
Thank you, Trav. Thank you, Bandux. Anubis are back, and they are back against Gaimin Gladiators. What a win.
Yeah, as you said, Anubis always they start very slow. Even last season, by the way, they started very slow. But at least last season they played. I remember ROC Esports on the first game, maybe GG on the second game. So they had a tough opponents and they had a slow start. Maybe this season they had easier opponent. They had 999, they had Swamp Gaming, and they had tough games for them. But they are back and in style, as we said, versus Gaimin Gladiators. A map win in Port in a style 7-2 on the blacklist. This is something unbelievable.
Yeah, and the game started very strong for Anubis. They started 5-1 like this side, and then like Gaimin Gladiators took a timeout, and they were able to take only one round after this timeout. And Anubis finished the half 7-2. They went to like Gaimin Gladiators went to blacklist side. They looked way better.
Yes.
And they reached 5-7 point, and then Anubis took another timeout from their side, and they switched the game back to their momentum back again.
Yeah, as you said, it was 7-2 in favor to Anubis, and then suddenly in the beginning of the game we seen GG winning 4 rounds in a row, making it to 7-6, which almost choked Anubis. But then the tactical pause comes in and Anubis starts changing. We started adapting, killing, playing, and winning one of the most crucial rounds after the tactical pause, and making their win and their statement in Port, winning the game. So honestly, Anubis, as we said, they needed to change. The guys changed, the guys delivered, the confidence is still here, he never choked. And by the way, this is one of the most important steps for them, for the standings in favor of Anubis, because they are kind of fighting with Gaimin Gladiators and InnerCircle for the EWC. Now they beat Gaimin Gladiators, and also InnerCircle lost to 999 and InnerCircle lost to Swamp Gaming. Same for Anubis, they both lost to InnerCircle, 999 and Swamp Gaming, but Anubis now won GG. So pressures are now on InnerCircle for the standings, and the guys, we've seen who's top 3 in the last season. So Anubis, to be honest, the guys came back in a very good way. Comics with the 2.11 KD, this guy.
Sad as well.
Yeah, and Sad 2.0 KD. Blacklist, which made Anubis feel more comfortable. 10-6, a very convincing way to beat them up.
Yeah, 100%. Now, like you said, very important win for Anubis in terms of the standings and in terms of the mental as well, right?
Yes.
Them winning against GG, one of the top 4 teams. This means, like in the players' head, we're still here. We can beat the top teams, so we can take it from here and keep building on it and like come back in the standings in the second half.
Yeah, definitely, because they were the last place with 1 win with 999 and TBI, but now TBI got a win versus 999. 999 only the team which have 1 win now. Anubis, 2 wins. Comics, our MVP, are back on the standings. As I said, it's a very important step for them, not only for the standings. Talking about the standings now is too early because we still have another split. But talking about the momentum, the mental, as you said, we are still here. We can beat strong teams, and that's the team that we beat in the playoffs. They came to revenge us. They came trying to take the win versus us, but still Anubis were able to shut down it and win it all. So shout out to the rosters and the players of Anubis, and hard luck for GG.
Yeah, and what does this mean for Gaimin Gladiators? Was it a stretch to leave map 1 for Anubis, like their favorite map pick, and try it out?
Definitely is a big risk to play one of the weakest maps for you. We are saying it's weak map for GG based on numbers, based on maps, but we are not saying, maybe GG players don't think that compound is very bad for them. Looking at the standings right now, we have ROC Esports now. They are on the top, uncontested 0 loss, because GG lost 2 times, Swamp Gaming, they have 2 losses, and PingPongPals, they also have 4 losses, but they have 3 wins. TBI now claims the 5th spot, Anubis climbs 2 more spots. InnerCircle is back to the 7th spot, and 999 only 1 win versus InnerCircle, which was surprising for us, by the way.
Yeah, 100%. And like from the standings, anyone can make it, right? That's why I was surprised by the risk that GG took, right? I can understand if you risk if you have 0 losses, if you are in a place that allow you to risk. But like the league being very competitive right now, I think each team should secure as much wins as they should.
Yeah, definitely. And as you said, what does it mean for GGs? It means nothing. We're still at the. It's very early to judge. The guys can play whatever maps they want. They can drop maps. They can drop series, but still they need to make it in the top 4. The guys have wins. They are on 2nd place, so I don't think it's a problem for them. It was hard and tough and really a needed win for Anubis. On the other hand, GG tried to fight for it. Both teams performed very well. Anubis deserved.
Yeah, 100%. Congrats to Anubis on the win. Again, such an important win, like you said. And it's true. It's too early to talk about the standings, especially that like everyone is close to each other right now. And for Gaimin Gladiators, they still lost to a very strong team.
They're still very strong and annoying team. So everybody would be scared playing GG because GG, they are always the second first place on the West League.
Yeah, 100%. What's your take on the standings and on the game so far, on the season so far? Who do you think, like from the games that you saw, I know it's very hard to predict, but like who do you think are the top 4 teams right now in your opinion?
I guess it's gonna be ROC Esports,
okay, for sure.
Gaimin Gladiators, PingPongPals, and +1.
Okay.
Maybe Swan Gaming. If they be able to beat TBI, by the way, on Sunday, maybe Swan Gaming. If TBI beats them, it's gonna be TBI. InnerCircle, I'm not saying that guys it's hard for them, but at least for split 1, it's very hard for them to claim top 4. But in the end, maybe tables turn.
Yeah, table turns indeed, and like they are a very experienced team as well, right? Like these losses, it shouldn't affect them. And Anubis proved it. Like even if you're 8th place, if you get
still can climb.
Exactly.
InnerCircle, we're gonna be seeing them playing next game, so maybe they can also get few wins to get back to top 4 because that's their place. That's where they belong.
Yeah, 100%. It was a very, very exciting day indeed. I'm not sure if there's something coming up, so we're gonna keep talking.
I guess that's it for today.
Okay, maybe that's it for today. I'm not getting any calls, but let's end it up here. That's it for today. There's a lot of action and a lot of crossfire coming up in the upcoming days as well. But that was it for tonight. Hope you have a good rest and hope you have a good night. Bye bye.